What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the party. It is a double elimination tournament today. So what that means is you will play, obviously, 2 matches if you lose both. And, yeah, you play 2 different factions. Top side of the bracket is going to be one faction. If you go to the loser's bracket, you will have a different faction. So for me, it's going to be Tomb Kings and I believe Warriors of Chaos are who I have on the backside, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Turtles are me, is my first round opponent. Good luck, have fun. This guy's a very good greenskin player, so we're going to be playing our Tomb Kings versus greenskins, and let's go ahead and take a look at the maps. Okay, so he will ban first. Yes, we have the maps here. You ban first. Good luck, have fun. Tomb Kings versus greenskins. All right, guys, what's cooking, man? How you doing? No Stinky today. No, I was thinking about playing some Nurgle, but we switched it up. I'm going to be doing Tomb Kings, and if we lose on the top side of the bracket, then we will go down to the losers, and we are going to be playing the Warriors of Chaos. So there will be some stinkiness. You know, there will be a little bit of stinkiness, a little bit of Nurgle action if we do play Warriors of Chaos. So, yeah, we got some really good players playing today. Pretty good signups for the double elim. Definitely enough players to get the party going. And yeah, it's going to be a solid tourney, man. It's going to be a solid tourney. What's up, Kimsey? How you doing? Yeah, no, we always come back to the old Warhammer. We always come back to the old Warhammer. So, Tomb Kings are going to be the pick here. Waiting on our opponent. He says he's playing Elden Ring. Oh, no, I think he's done now. Here, he's back. Yo. So, Dunes of Cain, Celestial Lake, and Borderlow Landing. All fine maps, honestly. They're all viable. They're all solid. I know, dude. We're getting to the dirty 40, Barker. We are. It's coming. Yeah, it rises. Katep will see play. He's fun. Against greenskins, there's a lot of cool builds you can do, actually. The big Sphinxes are often pretty good. Just causing terror is nice. I wish Tomb Scorpions were better. In theory, they'd be really good against greenskins if they were actually like functional, but they just kind of don't do well. I did see the new 40K stuff. Yeah, dude. I'm as excited as you guys are. Yeah, man. I'm just waiting for. You know, I don't really do videos on like news and like covering like trailers and things like that. But yeah, no, obviously when we get our hands on the game and start putting out some action like that, dude, it's going to be fat. What does Turn do if I loses? Yeah, so the more the question is, I'm very rusty. When we do lose, we're going to be commentating the rest of the event. So we're going to be just doing commentary on matches and following the players all the way to the grand finals. Yeah. You're going to need a good PC for 40K, probably. Yeah, I'm not surprised. All right, so he's going to ban Dunes of Cain. Borderlow Landing or Celestial Lake. Let's play Borderlow. Yeah, let's have fun. All right, so we're going to play Borderlow Landing. That is going to be the map. And we got Tomb Kings versus greenskins. Let me check. Maybe I need to update my map pack. Yes, so let me do that real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I know there was an update to it a couple days ago, so I am going to update mine and make sure it's all good in the neighborhood. All right, so let's fire this up. Old man noises. Oh. Yes. Okay, perfect. We're going to go ahead and delete this. Reinstall it just to be safe. Now we go to the workshop. Total Tavern. Where art thou? Workshops, yes. I think it's in the workshop, right? I'm too weak. Where can I find this? Oh, Steam changed the way the mods are laid out. I don't like this. Total Tavern. Okay, so there it is. We're going to reinstall that. Subscribe. And cool. Update yours also, maybe. Unless you already did. Okay, so we're getting the map pack reinstalled just to be safe. We'll be golden from there. It looks good though, yeah. I mean, I really like the way the guards units look too. They were pretty sweet in the cinematic, and the orcs looked awesome. I mean, it's exciting. Yeah, the future is going to be bright, man. We're going to have that, and obviously in the pipeline too, we got Medieval 3 coming, so it's going to be a good time to be a Total War fan, man. No idea how the multiplayer is going to be for 40K. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I mean, obviously they need to get the single player and the campaign locked in first, right? If they can lock that in and, you know, build from there, make sure it's good. Okay, so let's do this. Fire it off. There we go. Mod Manager, map pack should be updated now. Outstanding. Sometimes you gotta... All right, so we're coming back to the game right now. So yeah, boners today, guys. Fat boners. Unless we just lose here and then we go to the losers bracket, the dregs. We'll fight in the pits where we belong. And that's going to be turtle. Let's go ahead and get this. There's a 1v1. 1v1 cheek clapping was the name of one of those games. Yeah, pretty good. And it should be appearing on screen in a second, guys. Just give it a moment. Streaming software is a little bit potato at times. All right, so the map is going to be Border Low Landing. There we are, and let's go ahead and start working on the army here. Come on, Warhammer. Come on. You can do it. Sometimes I feel like so unga-bunga with technology, man. Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, just hang tight. Do you have a favorite chapter regiment that I'll play? Are we talking about for the Guard? I mean, who doesn't love Cadians, obviously. Cadians are great. But no, yeah, I mean, my favorite stuff is usually Chaos Space Marine. I play Death Guard in tabletop, so that for me, that would be, you know, what I would want to see. But yeah, hopefully it will come. I just had it here, right? It was just there. Okay, there. Jeez Louise, that took like 5 minutes. All right, we're good now. 40K is a fun game. You know, the biggest thing I've learned over the years, going through, you know, many tabletop games. I played Lord of the Rings. I played Trench Crusade, 40K, Old World, Age of Sigmar. Dabbled in mostly those. Is the price of admission is just brutal for 40K. It's so obstructive, man. I mean, 3D printing has certainly made it better. You can, you know, proxy and get into the hobby better that way. But god damn, is it pricey, dude? It is. Yeah, it is brutal. Straight up brutal, man. Dude, I know the catechins. There's got to be... The Guard have so much cool flavor to them. They really do. Okay, so the choice of characters that we want here... I think you're going to be fine. So let's get you there. All right, you love to see it. Cut that, and yeah, all right. So the army's coming together nicely, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. 1, 2, and 3. That is a... solid army right there. And I'll be back in 1 sec. I just have a phone call. It might be important. I'm waiting for a call, so. Hey, I'm just starting work. What's going on? Oh, what is it? Yeah, go for it. Is there a problem? Yeah, that won't be until like 5 or 6, probably. Okay. All right, guys. I'm back. Tomb Kings all day? No. It could be... If we lose, we're going to be going on to the Warriors of Chaos. So, yeah, they're potentially Tomb Kings all day, but we'll see. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, tournament time. We're just building up the army right here. And, yes. Trying to decide how we go about this. So if we cut you, that's going to let us get this homie. Great, and I think that looks like a solid army to me. Okay, now for reserves. We're going to have to deal with Boar Boy Biggins. Boar Boy Biggins are a problem, and all the big Baconators, you know, they can cause some havoc. So you're going to get that, and you're going to get this and go there. So that's a solid character. Light Cav are pretty much a must in this matchup. You got to have them. The Skeleton Horsemen and the Nehakar Horsemen are just so freaking good. They're so good. And having one big scary monster, like I think like a single Camarine War Sphinx in reserve, just for the late game terror is really good. Yeah, Scream Skull Catapults are really good in this matchup too. Absolutely. You're going to have a couple of those in reserve or on the main line. A couple ways to go about it. Is there a problem? Yeah. It's a negotiation, yes. Hey, Richard. Hey, thank you so much, dude. Goddamn. Hopefully things are going well. Yeah, no, wild times, but we're getting through it, man. Thank you for the donation, Richard. Hope you're doing well, man. It's been a while since I've seen you. Not too long, I guess. Thank you, man. Chadley way to answer a call. Richard, man, seriously, brother, thank you so much. I hope you're doing real well, and we're gonna keep it going for you. Thank you, Richard. Oh boy. Okay, so that looks fine. We have that. I think one of those is going to be necessary. How much is this? This and this. Yeah, so we get one of you guys out there. And then, yeah, those guys tend to just get tar pitted, but I think I need one unit of those. Followed up by, if I could find the way to squeeze the dough here. Those guys, what do they do differently? Richard, man, thank you. Seriously. Really generous of you, boss. Hope all is well out in the lands to the east. Do we need like melee Shopti for any reason in this matchup? I don't know. I'm trying to think if that's like something that's relevant. HP difference 7.4, 1400. Yeah, you need to have like a terror-causing monster. I feel like against greenskins, they hate that shit. It's but again, the Boar Boy Biggin spam can be a problem with like Troll Toll spam too. The trolls can be menacing. Okay, so there and there, and then we want to get maybe one more view and anything else. Yeah, we can get a second one of these. That looks like a pretty good army to me. I think it's decent. Yeah, decent little force we got here. All right, guys, thank you for joining. And once again, Richard, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Hopefully we could do you proud here and not get wrecked too badly. This player is very good we're playing. He's very solid, so it ain't going to be easy. That is for sure. Man, just short of getting what we want here. Just short. I think we can do the Blessed Boys. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And we're ready. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, Ushopti are good. Ushopti Grapos are very solid in this matchup. The melee Shopti, you don't need them as much. You know, you don't need them as much. But, yeah. Let's see if we can get it, man. Let's see if we can get it. All right, so let's get the blocker down. Thank you, Wookie, for your support there. And Catterly and Pave, thank you guys for subscribing and resubscribing. Appreciate it. Having a good stream. Are you playing? Yes, we are, Catterly. Thank you, man. We're playing today. My favorite factions right now to play competitively are Tomb Kings. Granted, I'm a little bit out of practice. I've been playing a lot of Olden Era and, you know, other games. So I'm a little rusty, but I would say Tomb Kings are one of my favorites. They're just a very good old man faction. You know, you just like, you can go wide kings, as I like to call them, and then you're just totally fine. Like it's just steady, it's safe. It's good. It's good. Crushing more about your videos in general, but the campaign videos. I'm starting another campaign. I'm going to be recording it tonight. So we are doing a Musion campaign. Will there be a laser-eyed giant? I don't know about the laser-eyed giant in this game. Against greenskins, probably not. They're just good at tar-pitting it and shooting it with a bunch of archers. So, yeah. We're going to do a battle line of warriors backed up by Nehakar warriors. So I love wide kings. Wide kings are my favorite. Just like really thick, bony builds, a lot of like wounds for your opponent to get through with a little bit of archer support, because basic boner archers are actually really underrated. Yeah, I think they're incredibly good. Okay, so then we're going to get you back here to protect the archers. You're back here. And we have DJ Katep with a single Screaming Beam Catapult, which is just always pretty, destructive. And let's go ahead and get the spears behind the catapult and get the archers there and there. All right, so a couple skeleton horseman archers going to go get the back objective. Katep can go there as well. And that is that. The Wide Kings, yes. They're here. No terror in the initial build. Yeah, I decided against it because, like, greenskins do have some really good isolation against big threats, and I wanted to keep, like, the constant width. So I have Necropolis Knights, Ushapti Great Bows, Eyes of the Desert, and I have my Necrotect with the Van Braces to try and run over the infantry, is the game plan, with the catapults. So we kind of have an answer for everything, more or less, at this point. My army is a bit wider than his. So there's that, and we're going to get it going. All right, GLHF. GLHF. Let's make sure my sound is up so I can hear. Question, did this happen to you guys as you got older as a gamer? When I was like in my early 20s, I used to like listen to really loud music while I was gaming. Like I'd be listening to like full on, like I remember listening to like Tiesto while doing like WoW Arena, like back in like 2006, 2007. But as I've gotten older, I don't like listening to really loud. I struggle to multitask on that, So yeah, he brought the goblin bosses, which is fine. We just got to avoid the snipe, and that's what's good about this build is it's not really worried about the snipe. So we're going to cut you off. We see archers there, and we can go ahead and call in what for the side objective. We can maybe detach one of the skeleton spearmen. He's going to go in group 7 and go over there. Great. And the greenskins are going to get the objective, and yeah, here they come. So catapult's going to need to move up a little bit. There we go. I always turn the radio down when I'm driving. I can still listen to loud music while in that situation, but yeah, no, it's different now. Yeah, I don't know, feels different. So we're gonna move up, and we're gonna go ahead and get the Ushapti Great Bows. Start running those homies up, and he's got a lot of Savage Orcs, which is gonna be normal. We gotta watch out for fermented fungi. He may try and rampage one of my boys in there. Okay, so let's get you like this. Outstanding, and we don't really have a good answer for those like little gremlin characters. I've noticed. Yeah, we don't. All right, so let's just start shooting at Savage Orcs. We need to keep Katep back. That's like the one lose condition we have is he can obviously start wrecking us there. And the catapult, yeah. He's going to come up, so we don't need to move the catapult too much further up. Maybe a tiny bit is going to be good. Yeah, a little something like this. So Orc Boys and Arrow Boys, classic greenskins, the combined arms faction. They really are. All right, so the little gremlins are there. We're going to get you guys for the capture weight to make sure we can start wrestling this objective, and then we can move up ever so slightly like that. All right, looks good. Yeah, awesome, man. Now we just got to watch out for the mobility swarm. He's probably going to swarm in a bunch of mobility pieces. No, he's not actually. More infantry. Okay, so going for the overwhelm. Nahakar horsemen trade pretty well into those into the Savage Orcs, and we can hopefully pepper them with archers and the great bows and things like that. So let's go put some great boner fire down on these guys. We do get the objective. And now we can do a little bit of skirmishing here. I feel like something sneaky is going to happen. Like I'm going to get jumped on the flank or something. I don't know. Probably a good idea would be to get some light horsemen and go like run into the woods here and see if there's any goblins flanking me. Sometimes you got to watch out. You got to watch out. So Night Goblin Big Boss, yeah, he's going to be dropping some evilness, and he's retreating back with his army. We just shoot the Savage Orcs. It's fine. We'll take whatever the hell we can get. And yeah, we need to go scout. We need to go scout. He could be coming through these woods here, so let's go scout and see if he's flanking me there. And yeah, he's just juking, which is fine. And the Great Bows, they have plenty of targets to shoot at. He's going to run with this whole army here. Probably save for like some sort of mass mobility shenanigans, and then we just pull back. Yeah, just gotta scout the woods. Gotta see if the goblins are in the trees. Because right now, the status quo favors us. So we just, play defensively, make him come to us. And this is where I kind of regret not bringing a big monster, because the way he's playing is very, like, cagey. So I would have time to bring a big monster. I was kind of more concerned that, I wouldn't have the time, Yeah. All right, so he's back for now. Let's go see what's in the woods. Enemy reinforcements are approaching, and what is that going to be? That is going to be pump wagons. Okay, so for pump wagons, we just use like horsemen basically to shut them down. We can get the Necropolis Knights out. Yeah, just get them out while we have the money. They will shut down the pumps pretty hard, and yeah, we can just archer trade here. Get Katep back, and you guys can shoot at the little goblins right there. That's fine. And take off fire at will, and then you guys, we're going to get you guys here and take off fire at will. No problem. So here he comes. It looks like the Wog is coming. We can go and try and sneak the back objective, but I don't think we need to. And yeah, the big old Wog is on its way in. So we can back up a little bit, tighten up the formation. Get you guys out here. Kotep is lurking. Necropolis Knights are here as well. And just prepare for the onslaught. Yeah, it's on its way. So we're going to tighten up the formation, and the catapult now can start shooting at the Ruglud's Armored Orcs, which is just going to sit on them the entire game, basically. Okay, so got to play the defense, because we're about to get swarmed. Let's pull you back a little bit. And you're going to go here. Outstanding, and then Archer, and Archer can go fire at will, and you are going to start shooting at the Ruglud's Armored Orcs, too. Yeah, should be fine. He's going to retreat them, but no biggie. We just switch him on to something else, and then we need to be cognizant to go back onto that soon. All right, so you guys shoot there. Necropolis Knights are here, and what we want to call in probably is the Vambraces Chad, and he can go help bully this Orc flank that's coming in. All right, so the boys are here. We can go ahead and drop a Darude Sandstorm right there on these Savage Orcs, which is going to be awesome. And archers, you guys just waste the Savage Orc lines and the Orc boys, all that sort of goodness. You're going to go right here, you're going to go here, you guys shoot right here, Vambrace Chad goes there. And yeah, now we just prepare for the onslaught. We just prepare for the onslaught. A little bit of Fizz Res, doesn't hurt anybody. You guys are going to come right here, we're going to do this, and I did blunder the Ushapti Great Bow, so potentially a small throw, but not the end of the world. All right, so we got you guys, let's move you on to this. Great, Vambrace's Chad is there, and we're going to give the anti-large bonus to you guys. Can we save the Ushapti Great Bows? If we can, that's pretty freaking good. And so far, so good. We do fold up one part of the flank here, and we do have the secondary lines ready to go. A little bit of an Archer collapse right there, but what can you do? And now we need to call in some Carrion and some Light Horsemen just to come help out with some of the diving elements. And you guys come back here, fight these guys, you guys fight these guys, and we do have a Darude Sandstorm over there we can pop as well. All right, so you guys shoot there, you guys shoot into the Boar Boys right here, looking all right, and you guys keep retreating back, and now the Pump Wagons are coming in full force. So we need to get you right there, you right here, and we can do a new Syrians on you guys, and do a big old Vortex on them as well. All right, so hopefully that will punish that flank a little bit. We are getting hammered pretty hard, but it is what it is. And Archers, yeah, they've been shut down for now. We need to get on the Boar Boys. Vambrace Chads can go ahead and get the Ushapti. And the Ushapti need to start shooting into these guys, and I do have the summon back here to drop on the Rugluds, and you guys need to switch on to Rugluds right now. Okay, so big old messy fight, but it's to be expected. It's how the matchup usually goes. It's a big old Mortal Wombat. That position is being held. Let's see if we can rally these Archers back. The objective here is safe. And yeah, we do manage to break the Pump Wagons open. Ruglud's Armored Orcs are tied down in combat by the Ushapti. And the Baconators are on their way. So from here, we need to get the Eyes of the Desert out, 100%. You know, get those guys saturated in and cooking. And you guys shoot here. You Archers are still chilling. We have some Archers here that can put some hurt down. Let's get in front of those Boar Boys. Call you Sepulchral Stalkers out and have you waiting in the wings. All right, so the Ushapti summon's doing good. We are taking quite a bit of a hammering, though. And yeah, we got some pressure coming in. The Spears are finishing off those guys. Flank is looking okay here. Potentially a snipe on my Lord. It looks like there's some sort of an attempt going to be made on their life. We'll have to see. So you guys shoot. Spears keep going after the Orc Boys. Ushapti have taken off the Ruglud's Armored Orcs. Now we need to get the Catapult to shoot at the rest of the Archers right there, which is going to be nice. All right, so back you go. Sepulchral Stalkers are going to move up and attack these Savage Orcs while you guys keep shooting. Value is close, and we have managed to hold on to the back objective, so I'm hoping we can just outgrind these guys. You know, you never know. Stranger things have happened. We got to run here. A little bit dodgy. Probably get some Nehekar Horsemen to come try and peel those Goblin characters, because they're going to try and snipe me, so we need to go in and help Kotep right now. So you get you guys in there. You guys shoot at the pigs on the flanks. Kotep is getting hammered in Rampage, but we will swarm in and hopefully be able to peel here. If Kotep dies, I probably just lose. We'll see. And we can bring the Vambrace's Chad back here. All right, so Kotep does escape. We're going to go ahead and use Fizz Res on him. Pull you back into the fight, and you guys can go right there and attack these guys. That looks fine. And great, so the Vambrace's guy is going to come try and get the Night Goblin War Boss. And now is an opportunity for me to maybe counter-snipe a little bit, right? Yeah, I get a little bit of something going there. A couple Savage Orcs, and for this, we need to get Light Cav just to come out and try and make sure we don't lose that side point. All right. Hold the point. The Vambrace Chad is here, and we do get his War Boss surrounded, actually, which is very, very nice. Yeah, we're kind of stabilizing on a couple different fronts here, I feel like. It's a little bit ugly, but as long as we hold on to the back point, I think we're chilling. You guys go here. Yeah, we got his Lord surrounded, and if he loses his Lord, Greenskins do not fare well when that happens, so that is a huge win for us. So his Lord is trapped there. Let's get the Sepulchral Stalkers to move up. These are Orc Boar Boys, so Spears can come back here, although their leadership is very low right now. And the enemy lord is broken. So now if we can just basically find a way to escort him off the battlefield, then we're cooking. We're going to win the game probably. All right, boar boys here. Let's do some light horsemen there. Get you guys up to fight those guys. And we can do a little bit of phys res on these homies. Keep them from getting popped in the face. And sepulchral stalkers need to pull back. And can we get this goblin right now? We need to get him. The goblin's got to pay the troll toll. He's got to pay it. All right, spears, come up. Fight this guy. And we can get these little archers back and call in some Nehekara horsemen, which again are decent little fighters. Yeah, they're decent. They can hang in there. Looks like a couple savage orcs are on their way. Let's just shoot at them. Keep working that goblin. And how are we doing on points? Yeah, it's getting kind of the mid stages of the game where it gets a little bit sketchy to be pinned back this long. So if we can get that goblin offline, that's going to be massive. It's going to be very massive. So let's heal the Ushapti Great Bows. Let's try and get them back if we can. We do stabilize over here. So let's go get the Savage Orcs, and you're going to go get the Savage Orcs as well. The goblin is... How's he doing? You know, Syrians on these guys kind of sucks, but they are one of the bigger threats. And we need to get the kill. The goblin has to go down, because then the entire Greenskin Army's leadership is going to be in shambles. So that is exactly what we need right now. Catapult, shooting to the orc boys here. Horsemen go counter the pump wagons. Spears can go counter the pump wagons too. And the Ushapti Great Bows need to get back. All right, I have a little bit of time. Not too much, though. It's going to get shady really quick, and the enemy lord has fallen. So that's pretty massive. Yeah, very, very good for us. So now we need to find a way to get back on the board and potentially steal one of his objectives, for example. So let's start doing, like, the long game plan. Yeah, I get, like, infantry coming up for capture weight. Catapult here can shoot at the archers on the objective. You guys are going to go right there. This position does break open, and now we have a bit of a breakthrough in the middle. You can see the leadership is really going to start being a problem for these guys. So let's get you guys on the orc boys here, and you're going to get on the spears. And the rest of you homies are going to move up. And now it's basically for him just a desperation hold, which he might win. He might very well win this. It's, yeah, it's not going to be easy. But the leadership penalty on Greenskins is brutal. It really is. All right, so light cav are going to come. Sepulchral stalkers need to start moving up to the middle. The light horsemen have also broken through here. So these orc boys are in trouble. And we need to start planning for like a triple cap. So we're going to do this. Send you down here because that will make a difference in the later stages of the game. All right, these are squig herds, basic squig herds. Yeah, they're basic squig herds. All right, that's fine. So we're going to get you there. You guys are going to come this way. Let's get the sepulchral stalkers up. We got the capture weight coming. And, yeah, should be able to drag this little goblin down here. I think we shouldn't have too many problems with that. Squig herd, you guys go up this way. Looking nice. Pretty classic way this matchup is usually played. And let's get Nehekara Warriors moving up. We need the sustainable capture weight, even though they're bad against squigs. Still pretty good. All right, Sepulchral Stalkers need to go get on the squig herds here if we can. All right, so we're trying to break through the enemy lines here. Kotep does have his Druid Sandstorm, so we're going to do that. And then when that's cast, we're going to put a little bit of Phys Res on him to make sure he doesn't die. So there, that's great. Druid Sandstorm it is. And the Ushapti Great Bows can just shoot at whatever. Yeah, just whatever squig action they can get. And we need some light cav. So they're going to come up and intercept these boar boys. And yeah, we're trying to break through here. Not going to be easy. Let's go ahead and just put some buffs on whatever we can just to trigger all the goodness. And he's got a little bit of time to cook with. Okay, making sure I'm not getting robbed on the back objective here is important. And Carrion we can just use as a housekeeper unit, or just, you know, you guys can sweep up. Catapult is really nice for breaking leadership here. So yeah, we need to get that going. All right, so how are we looking out there? Pretty good. Yep, solid. And the Vambrace Chad needs to get away. He did resummon his Lord, which is smart. And Homie is moving towards that back objective, slowly but surely. Let's get you guys back here. Kotep's going to retreat. Vambrace Chad is going to need to retreat. All hands on deck on the objective. Spears are fighting well. They are, that's for sure. But you guys are going to go start capturing this. And it looks like he's going to go all in on this middle objective here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get away there. Let's see if we can save this Vambrace guy. He's really useful, so yeah, we want to be able to hold on to him if we can. All right, you guys move in. We got 1275 on the points. A couple squigs there. Let's go ahead and fight the squigs. And the Ushapti Great Boners are going to need to go up here. Although, yeah, probably just ignore the artillery now and just everybody's all hands on deck for this objective. I think that's going to be how this is played out. So let's get you guys to battle the Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. Vambrace Chad's going to go right there too and help out. And hopefully that will break that open. So a little bit of capture weight for us, obviously. A little something, something. Yeah, these are not the anti-large ones, so it could be worse. So we're going to get in there, pile in, hopefully be able to win that fight. We'll put the Phys Res on you guys. And yeah, we just got to win this fight in the middle. In the meantime, we should have the capture weight on the back to get his back objective with the one more Skeleton Horseman coming, and we get a Carrion flying down there too. just to make sure we really get it. And now we just focus on winning the fight in the middle. Yeah, we don't care about you. Just let him have the catapult. You need to come up, get those squigs. And yeah, capture rate's coming into our favor, slowly but surely. The Nehakar warriors are arriving, and Homie is now making a play for his back objective, which is smart. I do have a Druid Sandstorm and some good capture weight coming over there, so I'm hoping that will make a difference. We still don't have the capture weight we'd like here. So let's get up. We're going to need some more light horsemen, so do we really have 2 to summon? That's pretty clutch if we do, actually. No, just 1. Okay. So 1 unit has arrived, and these are going to be Boarboy Biggins. Yeah, skeleton dudes are arriving. In the middle, are we in the process of getting it? Yeah, not quite. It's close. All right, let's sweep all you guys off. I don't have too much time left. We're going to get you here. Kotep's going to come here as well, so you guys go there, you guys go right there, and you guys go right there. Very close game, by the way. Very incredibly close game. Middle objective is flipping, but is it quick enough? I feel like, I don't know where he's getting his capture weight from, but from somewhere, that's for sure. We'll get a Druid Sandstorm right there, and yeah, we have some more light horsemen coming, so that might flip, but the middle is not flipping quickly. He's actually holding it. I don't even know where he's getting his cap weight from. Yeah, GG, good game, dude. Really freaking great match, dude. That's a good warm-up, you know, getting back in it. So we did lose that, but dude, what a game. That was a freaking amazing match. So yeah, he held, you know, he held the objectives long enough. We couldn't get back in time, and that's that. We summoned the Ushapti on top of the Ruglets, yeah. Yeah, we did. GG, dog. Great game. Good luck in next matches. Okay, so now we are on the bottom side of the bracket. We did lose, but I think it was a good performance. I'm very happy with it. He's one of the better greenskin players in the community. Yeah, I wonder where the capture weight came from. I'm not sure. Some evil schemes. That is indeed the case. So let me go look at the brackets and see if we have another round opponent ready. So he will report that. We are going to have an opponent down here. What are my thoughts on Total War 40K? So I'm super excited. Report score. I have played it, obviously. I'm sure you guys knew about that. I'm pumped, man. I mean, I can't speak. I don't know if multiplayer is going to be... Are we playing? Nice. Nice. Playing Opal Black Bear. Man, we're getting killers today, dude. We might just get 2-0'd here real quick, like, which is fine. It's a good way to be welcome back to the tournaments. Yeah, I think he had like 3 characters on the objective, which was giving him 9 capture weight. If we had flipped the middle like a little bit sooner, then we get it. Just a tiny bit. And let's go ahead and host. And this is going to be Bear. Time was not on our side. Okay. So round 1 maps. I think we are down there, yes. No, but I'm excited though, man. I'm very excited, and you know, I'm actually excited to do a campaign in that game. You know, like do some campaign matches. Well, not matches, but gameplay. I mean, there's so much to look forward to, man. Walk for me. Don't know what he's playing. We're gonna find out in a second. I'd be happy if they... I know, I hope there is some multiplayer support. So we got Lizardmen. Interesting. I'm not sure about this matchup. So he banned Celestial Lake. Let's play Dunes. So we're going to play Dunes of Cain. It's a different map. All right, perfect, perfect. Any chance to get a playlist? Only the Bashiva playlist. What other playlists are not sorted, Aurelian? Are you saying like all of them are backwards? It's so weird. I think YouTube just does that automatically. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. Thank you for reminding me though. All right, so Walk versus Lizardman. I do not know what to do here. Okay, so we got Warriors of Chaos versus Lizardmen on the Dunes of Cain. The dinosaurs, what do they bring to the table? A lot. You know, Croxagores with their spanking paddles are pretty nasty, so we got to watch out for those homies. Are the rumors of a multiplayer bounce patch true? What rumors? Are you talking about for this game? I have no idea. I've been kind of out of the loop, to be honest. Okay. So I think we get you in reserve. That's fine there. Do we go Big Dog Festus, dude? Oh, Festus. For 40k, I'm probably most excited for the Guard. Like, playing Imperial Guard lines is like, as an Empire main, that's such a power fantasy for me. Just having overlapping fields of fire with, like, artillery, it's like, oh my god, dude, that just sounds so freaking fun, you know? That sounds like a life worth living right there. The Pulsating Pleasure Cannon, yeah. The Pulsating Pleasure Cannon's alright. Problem is, Lizardman players are very, like, used to that, so they're going to be, you know, pretty prepped for it. Yeah, you gotta watch out. Okay, so we're gonna get you. That's a great name though, Pulsating Pleasure Cannon. I mean, that's right on the nose, man. It's money. I can't wait to play Lehman Russ tanks in Total War. I know. Isn't that cool? I really hope I get into the 40k beta. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's sooner than we expected, right? When did they say the beta was? They did talk about it, right? You basically doomed the Guard to be a low tier faction. I feel like your favorites are always really bad. It's true. Guard will definitely be harder to play than Space Marines are going to be like mouth breathing. They're going to have like big heavy tanks. They're going to have really powerful individual squads. Whereas like Imperial Guard will be more like Skaven, constantly dealing with morale issues, constantly dealing with units dying. It's that's how it's going to be, man. You know how that's going to be. It's going to be like that. All right, I should probably focus on a build. I'm totally spaced out here. Okay, so Dunes of Cain, sometime this year. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome that we're getting a beta around that time. Isaac, hopefully you feel better, man. Yeah, hopefully you feel better. The Garden shouldn't deal with morale because of oh, you're talking about the commissars? Yeah, I mean, that's one way of dealing with morale issues. Just play him one dude. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious how 40k will handle morale stuff. They could do it like tabletop, where when a unit gets morale, they don't run, but they just can't like hold objectives effectively. I'm not sure, but I feel like they're going to change that for the new edition of 40k anyways. Okay, so gonna want a couple of you homies. Yeah, get that in the mix. Good. Guard get the Kislev passive like Buyer Blood. Yeah, I could see that happening. Yeah. I could see a little bit of that happening there. Okay, so you're here. Let's get you there. Let's get this. And that. That doesn't really feel very good to me. I'm going to do something fun, but probably stupid that will lose me the game. So all I ask for, guys, is your forgiveness. When it goes south. Oh, man. I think that's probably really good still. Yeah. No. Okay, I'm going to do something smarter. I heard the Call of Haggard, and it almost got me. I was on the brink of going down there, guys. Krieg should have a morale penalty when they pick up their shovels and charge. Okay, so interesting option here. Now, I think two of those guys are probably fine. Hell to the yeah, dude. No. Okay, guys, I'm doing the cool build. It's probably going to lose me the tournament, but it's whatever. Sometimes you got to live a little bit, you know? You got to play the fun stuff. The meta will always be there. But today, it is time for cool things. Okay. So we got homie right there. Troll spam is fun. Yeah, troll spam is cool. It can definitely do a little something something for you. Okay, so there is that. Probably going to want to get maybe two of these in reserve. Just to chase and be fun. Forsaken Infantry are good. I feel like Forsaken are always nice in this matchup. Trolls are risky to spam against lizards because salamanders really give them the dirty. So it's something you really, really got to watch out for. Oh, Harry the Hammer, dude. Is that how we do it? Hell yeah, Harry the Hammer. I'm just kidding. I am not going to be doing Harry the Hammer. Don't you guys worry. No Harold the Hammer Storm today. So what is the option there? Yeah, that's too expensive. Doom Knight seemed like an interesting gambit in this matchup too. I apologize to my opponent. I'm rusty. Give me a break. We're getting there slowly but surely. With an emphasis on slowly. Swords of Chaos, they're cool as shit, that's for sure. A very pimp unit. And yeah, we should probably get 2 of these guys. Okay, that makes our starting build fine. And now we just need to fine-tune here a little bit and maybe grab some of you guys. All right. I think one of those is enough. We probably... Do I need to get a cockatrice? The dreaded cock. Does it come for my opponent in the night? It could. It certainly could. The ferocious wiener. Oh, God, it's just so short. It's like such an awkward amount of money here. Yeah, let's get you. And then we got 650 left. So where the hell do I spend that? Yeah, I think we just do it like this. All right, good luck, have fun. This build doesn't feel very good, but it's cool as shit. So you guys are going to like it. Wait, what spells do I have in my character? I need to make sure I have the right spells. Yeah, all right, we got the right spells. We're good. Good luck, have fun. Puts a blocker up, explains the whole build verbally. You must be new here. We've been doing this haggardness for many years. The great part about this is win or lose. You know, we're going to be commentating on some high-level games the rest of the day. So yeah, we'll do it. We will do it. Dude, I'm so excited for the frickin' for 40K though. You know, because this game is Total War Warhammer 3 is amazing, but we've been doing it a long time. You know, it'd be nice to get some fresh, like Total War still has that same energy, but something like really, really new. I mean, Total War Warhammer is basically 10 years old. I know there's been a third game, but they're all very similar. All the games, like the play patterns, like Richard. Looking forward to 40K. Thank you, man. Holy shit, Richard. Very well. There goes my hero. Dude, thank you so much, brother. Words cannot thank you enough for that. That is so generous, man. I really hope you're doing well, you and the family and the kids. And I brought this Kolek build just for you, dog. A Kolek Nurgle caster build. I mean, it doesn't get any more epic than that. So we got you, and we got some Chaos Warriors with great weapons, which are actually okay against Lizardman Cav. They will succumb. Come on, check this shit out, dude. We got Kolek, the big dog himself, and we have Slaughter Guard. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, multiplayer for 40K. I suspect it's going to be like a revamped Conquest mode, if I had to guess. I think they're going to have Conquest be the main, so they're going to have like objectives. Or it'll be like a hybrid of Domination and Conquest. Like they're going to have battlefields with like 3 to 5 objectives. And you're not going to get reinforcements outside of tactical reserves. So that is my suspicion for the next game. Anyways, let's see what Big Dog's got here. Okay, skanks, yeah, of course. Of course. Little gremlin's gonna be coming to poke me here, and we can't see the rest of his army, but Kolek is on his way over. No Dragon Ogre Shaggots. I have something else that's just as cool in reserve, don't worry. It's crazy that I can't see his army here. That's absolutely nutty because of the hill. That's so funny. Yeah, the Slaughter Guard need to chill in the middle. I do have an Nurgle caster who's just gonna hide back here, basically. And we got the middle objective there, and now we just need to go get this one. That is Lord Croak. Okay, he brought like some... It looks like we have both memed a little bit, which is going to make this way more interesting. Although, I don't know, Croc-R is pretty good. Yeah, okay, not that memey actually. Cohort of Waddle's pretty meta. He's got like some meme elements to his build, but it's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad at all. So we got all sorts of cool shit. Yeah, and from here, we're going to call in a Hell Cannon. We're going to do it over here and start bombarding him. He's got some Ripperdactyls coming down. Slaughter Guard are going to go right there and do this. And you Marauders can kind of start working over this way. Chaos Warrior and you. And that objective is going to go to us. All right, so Kolek, the big dog, is going to be there. We just got to watch out and not get croaked too badly. So now we'll call it the Hell Cannon, and we're going to put that thing in Group 6 and start shooting at Saurus Warriors. It's going to be the play. All right, so it's coming. Slaughter Guard are at the ready, and Crocky Balboa is going to be attacking some of those dudes, but I don't care about at all. We just need to get the Marauders in front, and the Chaos Warriors can loop down and under, and you guys can just kind of loop down and under too. All right, so the Marauders have gotten to the objective. Let's get to the backside of it. where the Slaughter Guard are going to be slightly more helpful. Hell Cannon is on its way in. Hell Cannons should be easy to defend here, I think. Those are Ripperdactyls, so anti-infantry rippers. Okay, Kolek will handle those things. And cool, so we got our clutches on the objective, so let's do this and this. Hell Cannon shot, we're going to pop the boom. And we do have the Lightning Storm ability too from Kolek, so that's something that's fun. All right, so is he going to go for the big dog in the back? Yeah, we need to screen him out. We can't let him get that close. Hell Cannon is a huge win condition for us, so we need to make sure he doesn't get too comfy back here. So yeah, screen him out, get in front of you. Kolek is going to definitely establish dominance here. Hell Cannon is doing great damage, as the French would say, and yeah, he's being kept in check. So if he goes further back, we just get him with the, what's it called? Yeah, we can't let him just go back there. Can't let you get that close. It's like that Chael Sonnen meme from Bandit with Wanderlei Silva. Yeah. All right, so you guys go here. Kolek is going to chase. And we can call out Hellstriders as well. So you're going to keep going. Yeah, the Hell Cannon's doing great work. And yeah, we do get an L boink. And oh my god, Kolek just boinked that man in the face. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. So Kolek, just look at that. He almost like he's going to like freaking four-shot this man right now. Holy shit, dude, that's something. And we're going to do Lord of the Storm right there on those guys. Great. So we might lose this objective for a second, but that's okay. Holy shit, Kolek just established absolute dominance on that guy. Let's get some armored trolls. We're going to get the trolls coming up. The troll toll will be paid. And you guys are going to keep kiting here. And we can get the Hell Cannon to start shooting at the cohort of Waddle, which is going to be nice. And you Chaos Warriors can get back this way. You're going to retreat a little bit. And outstanding. So Slaughter Guard can move in and fight. So we're going to get you guys in. We got to watch out for Lord Croak. You know, I'm just watching for the Croak shenanigans. Because those are going to hurt a little bit. So let's get the great weapons over there. And we can call out some Hellstriders just for utility. Just to be able to rotate and deal with like mobile threats and things like that. All right, so the Slaughter Guard are in the mix. The Deliverance of Pizza, I don't know if we can dodge that. We're going to try and get past it. And ooh, that's big damage right there. Okay, yeah, those are Slaughter Guard. Those guys have really, really good resistances, so they probably don't care too much about it. And those are going to be Feral Cold ones, which is free real estate. So let's get back. We want the Trolls to get in and go support the Slaughter Guard against the cohort of Sotek, which is a bad fight for them, obviously. And yeah, then you guys can come here. Attack these Golden Riders with a little bit of support, and all is good in the neighborhood. So trolls are in. We can go ahead and do a little heal on those guys. Let's heal the Slaughter Guard up. Make sure they're living their best life. And the Deliverance of Pizza is on. Yeah, it's hard to deal with the Deliverance, you know. All right, let's get you guys right there. Call another Hellstrider out, and that's going to be that. All right, so Big Dog is lurking. Marauder Horseman, going to circle. He's going from a back objective pretty heavily, but I think we do start to win this middle fight eventually. The Skinks are going to get bashed down, and the Hell Cannon shot. Look at that tracing, man. That's impressive, huh? Really, really getting over there. All right, anti-large boys are here. Throwing weapons right there. I feel like we're doing well. The Slaughter Guard can get back in the mix and support the trolls now. And then we do have some Poison Hound opportunities. All right, Kolek needs to come back here. He's obviously going to try and get us with a freaking Krokar. Yeah, so we come back here, deal with that. Hellstriders have gotten good engagements. He's not happy about those. Let's pull you guys back, do this. And the great weapons, we need to get the throwing weapons on you guys. And the Ripperdactyls we can start targeting with the boom right now and live our best life. All right, so back you go. Let's loop you guys around. Let's see. You guys get right here. Get these hounds to keep them honest. We just got to keep that Hell Cannon online. You guys go right here. Hellstrider's still doing great. And yeah, Rot Knights are going to be our next call out for sure. Rot Knights will 100% be the next call out. All right, you guys keep looping, and then we just collapse on these guys right now. So Kolek is kind of like on guard duty here. The Hell Cannon, though, is getting great value. It's doing real, real good. Let's get you guys up on the point, unsummon you. And now we just save for Rot Knights. Yeah, Rot Knights are going to be the big pimps. We can start going to bash Croak if we want to. We do get on these Skinks, which is huge value. And yeah, these guys we need to just dodge. So let's move up and get into the dodge right there. Are we in the process of getting that middle objective? I don't know. It's a little bit hard to tell. Hell Cannon is still doing good work, but not enough. Lord Croak is getting it, so we're going to keep putting the hammer to Lord Croak. Do Lord of the Storm here, and hopefully take him to Pound Town. Yeah, hopefully take him to town. All right, so he's going to swarm that objective. We need to get the Rot Knights out, but man, they're just regular Rot Knights, so it's doable. The middle objective is flipping, and Croak is going to die to Kolek, so that is good. Throwing weapons are there, but that objective is in danger of flipping. And now we can get Roddies coming out, so Roddies are going to come. Let's go get on you, keep you from doing your thing, and just keep taking down Lord Croak. Because we have a lot of game to be played, you know? We have a hell of a lot of game to be played, so let's see what that Lord Croak bombardment does. And yeah, I don't know. Do we start playing the other side? I think we do. I think we just play middle and we rotate. This side doesn't look great for us. So we're going to get you guys right here. Yeah, just throw at you. This is a lost cause over here. Consolidate our strength to the middle. Kolek keeps finishing off Lord Croak. And we can just do like a mobility rotate, really. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. And we can get some basic Marauders. Forsaken is probably the best play. Get those bad boys coming over here. You guys run some interference. In the middle, objective's flipping, and Croak is gone. So we have... Controlling the middle is really good because it controls the flow of the map. Now we just go get this objective. He's not going to be able to respond very well to it. And we call out Hellstriders to save our Hell Cannon. Yeah, so you're going to come here. You're going to get on this. Should knock those guys offline. That objective's going to be ours. And Kolek has successfully taken Croak to Pound Town. I'm so happy I went with the Chad Suneater build, you know, instead of the lame meta Warriors of Chaos. That is what it's all about right there. But the Hellstriders saving that is huge. We save our heals. We might as well get Kolek topped off. You know, it's got to be good. Slaughter Guard are going to chill in the middle. And Kolek can come over here. And we do get this objective, which is great. Points are really close. Let's go ahead and get the throwing weapons to run some of you gremlins down. You guys just hold in the middle. And the Hell Cannon is now back in business. And let's get it back online here. Okay, and just shoot at Colden Riders for now. And the Hellstriders can stay back here and try and defend. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so Forsaken. We need, like, bodies to get up and fight on the objectives, although Forsaken aren't particularly good here. So Rot Knights will wreck those guys. Kolek and the Hounds will terror out you guys. And, yeah, I mean, good luck fighting Slaughter Guard and Armored Chaos Trolls there. That's not going to be fun for anybody. Alright, pop the abilities. Yeah, Roddies are going to get kited here. It's fine. My opponent has good micro, so it's to be expected. Kolek has Lord of the Storm. I think we try and loop back here and help these guys. If I can get a Hellstrider call in, that's even better. You guys get back on the objective. Yeah, the Forsaken are holding their own. They're doing a reasonable job. I don't see any way for us to catch these guys with the Roddies, so I think we just have to kind of pull back and stop trying to play Benny Hill as much. Chaos Warriors can go sit on the point, although they're going to take 5,000 years. And now we can rotate this way. Okay, so we got the double cap on our opponent. He's poking us with Trolls. Let's get the Trolls back. Slaughter Guard and company able to do some work. A little bit of lag, but nothing serious. And the Roddies have now gotten into a decent fight, so that's something. So Hellstriders, how are they looking? These are cohort javelins. Let's just knock these guys down a peg. It's kind of a freebie right there, and then you, Kolek, can come over and help. And we can call out some more Hellstriders here in a second. All right, so we see a little bit of creepiness here. He's being a little cagey. I like it. I respect the grind. The Warriors can go fight here. We do see Salamanders, which are a bit of a problem. Yeah, the Roddies will not have a good time there. And he's thinking about where he wants to go. But I have a Hellstrider ambush waiting in the wings. So he's going to probably do a rotate onto the middle. Just got to keep the Hellstriders nearby. That cohort over there getting blasted into the Shadow Realm. And yeah, just as long as we kind of keep those guys honest there, that is good. Yeah, mass mobility here. So let's get Roddies coming over to help. Hellstriders, are these Cold One Spear Riders or just Riders? I think they're just regular Riders. Going to get a Manticore summon to help turn the tide of some of these fights. You know, I think that's going to be good. All right, so Manticore's out. Kolek can go fight right here. You guys are going to come intercept these guys, and then we can go and chase you too and keep them honest. And you guys just go chase the Salamanders, and I think that's going to be a good win for everybody. And now let's get some more Forsaken coming up. We need bodies to hold the objectives, and I did overchase pretty bad here, so that's pretty Bronzodia. Let's get back in there, and you're going to go in there and help out as well. And we do actually catch him back here in a bad fight, so that's great for us. All right, so you guys chase. Forsaken are lurking. Kolek is finally getting a good fight, so let's pop Star Crusher. And our Halberds are nearby as well. Cool. So that's huge. Nice little pick right there. Now we chase with you. Get the Rot Knights heading over to the middle. Kolek is just being a big pimp right now. He doesn't care at all about this. He's just like, I got this, dog. And yeah, Slaughter Guard could use another heal maybe. Could use another heal. How are we doing here? Yeah, let's just take down this cohort, get rid of his capture weight here. Call it a frickin' day, right? So yeah, he's just got the Desperation Blob moving, but we should wreck them right now if he takes the engagement here. And let's just get bodies and bodies so he can't, like, Lizardman swarm me. You know, that's what we don't want. We don't want the dreaded Lizardman body cap swarm. So we're gonna take a big pit fight here, which is gonna be great for us. Manticore can come over and help. He might be able to flip this objective, but not too worried about it. Let's get you guys here. And we got the capture weight coming. Hell Cannon is still doing great work for us, by the way. And yeah, Kolek's just putting in work, dude. I mean, they laughed at Kolek, but he is an absolute menace and a half. All right, let's go back that way. Crocky Balboa is almost dead there. And we got the Armored Chaos Trolls with some Forsaken. Definitely going to be able to chew that up. And honestly, I might even be able to just, you know, do a little something over here. Just like get up here and do this, and let's knock you guys off. So he is going to get the capture weight here, but this is a losing fight for him, I believe. Lord of the Storm is going to be pretty good here. We got the big dogs here. We could do a Rancid if he comes close. Just get an overcasted Rancid, which is going to probably end some careers. You keep doing that. All right, so the Forsaken, I mean, yeah, did we just zip over here and grab this? I think we do. So let's get you here. Let's do that, and then get the Hounds right there for cap weight. Unsummon you. Because this fight is going to be won eventually, you know? We do get a Rancid on Crocky Balboa, and it looks like he's going to get it too. So let's get you guys up. You guys go right here. You guys go right here. Boink. And, yeah, now we just go capture this. GG. Still got it, baby. Still got it. Oh, that was a game and a half. Yeah, he's a really strong player. He obviously memed with a little bit with we both memed. You know, I brought Kolek and he brought freaking Croak, but it was enough. The Hell Cannon blowing its full payload was pretty good. Did you guys expect Kolek to just like two-shot that freaking Krokar almost? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was some damage. Yeah, 2,000 right there. GG, dog. All right. All right, great. So we're still in it. I'm happy we got a win today. Kolek is at 3,000 value just about, 2,911. Slaughterguard got 1,400 too. Ralph, what's your question? You say, do you reckon what's in the far, far future? Sorry, ask your question again, man. I was in the game, so I wasn't reading. Hey, what's good, guys? Thank you. Yeah, thanks for joining. The big pimp Kolek, dude. All right. Awesome. Yeah, Krokar got 400 value. That's pretty rough for him. And let's see here. And where are we? Let's refresh this and see if we got another round here. It's Sleepy says, Turn, I made the let the boy watch beer at the local brewery, but the owner said I can't call it that. And you can't call it that? Why you said you can't call it that? All right, so one of our homies in chat, Sleepy D, home crafted his own beer, and he called it Let the Boy Watch. But your local brewery said they won't let you call it that. You know, you should put him on the spot and be like, why can't I call it that? What's wrong with the name, dude? You know, like really make him say it. That's what I would do if I were in your... Like, what's wrong? Just act naive, you know? And he'll be like, well, just be like, yeah, you know, it just reminds me of my, back in the day when I used to watch my dad drink beer and I thought how comfortable it looked. I don't know what you're on about, dude. That's totally how you have to play it, man. Do you reckon CA will do a huge 30K DLC campaign? I don't think so, Ralph. If that happens, it's way down the road. Like, that's going to be like, you know, 7 or 8 years, maybe like the equivalent of what we're getting with like end time stuff now, maybe. Yeah, Kolek was solid, man. He was. So that was a victory there. So that's got to be Warriors of Chaos versus we were playing against Lizardman there. Have you considered doing multiplayer battles with older titles? I would do Shogun. I would do Shogun battles, yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll record one soon. That could be fun. All right, so we got Meme Machine as our next opponent. I dread the name, Meme Machine. Let's see what he's got. Look, have fun. We got our opponent here, and he is going to be on... We don't know what yet. We're going to find out. Ragnarok, thank you for the 10 bucks. Still got it, both you and Kolek. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Seriously. Yeah, Kolek does still got it. I don't know about me. In Dow 4, I'll probably main Space Marines or AdMech out of the gates. Probably AdMech or Space Marines. Yeah. Because Space Marines suit my playstyle, like old man playstyle. Like, I've always been better at elite factions than I have like horde factions, sadly, in games. Like Protoss was my main back in the day. I was okay at Terran, but AdMech I like though because they're very unique. And knowing me, I'm going to pick the least popular faction. So whichever faction is considered to be trash, I'll probably main. Yeah. Let's see here. How much of the guard are we going to get to use? Because we know, I feel like you're going to get more guard than you would expect. Like you'll probably get all of the core guard units at launch, and then they're going to add like the Catechins, the Scions, the Kree. You could even see like Vestroyan down the road. Like you're probably going to get all of the base stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Sleepy D. You got to be like, what, bro? It's about watching football with my dad. It's a wholesome memory. I don't know what you're on about. Yes. Yeah. Protoss was my jam though. Like they were so mouth breathing, you know. Great. Mm-hmm. So we got our opponent here. Let's see what he's going to be doing. And the map is going to be, he bans first. All right. Dude, Zalfor is not far off, man. Friggin' 3 months. Time flies. We are going to be rocking that shit so hard, having fat, thick tournaments. Even if they don't have spectator mode, I'll find a way to make it happen in that game. If they have replays, at least we can run tournaments. Because what we do is we just have players submit every single replay, and we just start the tournament, and then we start casting as soon as we get the first round replay, and we do it like that. Yeah. Is there going to be a hive in Dow 4? Probably not. Well, no, yeah, you will get Tyranids eventually, actually. Yeah, so they probably will have Tyranids eventually, so hive, yeah. Oh, Cave Troll, I couldn't play Zerg. They were too sweaty for me. I was never, I don't know, like the Queen... The one thing that made me not want to play Zerg in StarCraft was the freaking creep micro. Like I hated spreading creep. Like I remember spreading creep and then your opponent would just like destroy your nodes and you just like feel like it was like so annoying. Whereas with Protoss, it's just like get a Death Star, warp in reinforcements. I was legit this close to going back and playing StarCraft recently, and then I saw they nerfed the warp gates or changed them, and I just lost all interest. I was like, nah, dog, I'm good. No spectator mode. You'd be surprised. A lot of these companies. Yeah. Yes. So that code. Okay. So just waiting for the opponent. He's getting in the lobby, guys. Yeah, creep spread in StarCraft 2 is obnoxious. Yeah. How do you get involved with the channel tournaments when it releases? Just hit me up in Discord. Yeah, I mean, in what capacity? You want to play in the tournaments? Because all you need to do for that is just be in our Discord channel, and then you're cooking. Remaking the lobby for him. So he bans the Eastern Isle colony, and I want to play Gates of Ekrend. So we will play Gates of Ekrend. All right, so we're gonna play an OG map. Ekrend is really fun, actually. Yeah, here we are, cool, and let's get the army going. So Warriors of Chaos versus Greenskins. There we are. You guys are going to love the hell out of this build. It's going to be freaking awesome sauce. Probably not the strongest, but man, it is going to send a message. So, there we are. Okay. That's something. Yes, and we cut that too. All right. Double hell cannon. Not just one dildo cannon, but how about 2 dildo cannons? That's how we do it, baby. Mm-hmm. That's kind of a cool option. Then... Now what do these guys bring to the table for us? Certainly some durability. They haven't nerfed gates, at least the last nerf right now is the test patch only. Who knows if it's going to go live. Yeah, I hope they don't. My favorite, I mean, I loved aggressive gateway play with Protoss. It was so fun. Like doing 3-gate, 4-gate pushes was so fun back in the day. All right, so probably we just chill here. Yeah. All right, guys. And then we've got that on lock. Now in reserve, we're going to want to get you big pimps. Champions of Slaanesh seem like a fun unit, but man, are they squishy. Greenskin archers can also put them down if you're not careful, so... yeah, I don't love that. What's the dog? The purpose of the dog picture is because I'm building my army right now. So the way Total War works is you build your army before the game and then you fight. So if my opponent were hanging out on stream, now I'm not, most people don't, but it has happened to me before. This is a way to keep them from stream sniping you basically. Yeah, so that's the jam with that. All right, so choices. Wookiee was like a Brussels Griffin Affenpinscher mix of some sort. Yeah, I don't quite know exactly what he was, but he was, we basically just say that he was like a goblin, you know? Yeah, he was just like a little gremlin-like creature. Anti-stream sniping, right, because I'm playing in a tournament right now, so it's not that I have huge ambitions to win or anything. I'm going to try, but still better to keep it honest, you know? And, you know, if they accidentally open the stream, they want to hang out too, they don't have to worry about it. Cool, so there's that. Couple of you guys, yes. This is a badass little build, man. The chaos, what does a basic Chaos Warshrine even do? Leadership and then Phys Res and Vigor. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's a good deal on you. And then, what do we do next? I think that is some decent pushing power here. Got to put some respect on the Greenskins' name, man. They're a menacing faction. 400 for you. We got the 2 Horsemen of the Apocalypse there. I think one of these. And how else can I do this now? Yeah, so we got 1,000 gold there. I wonder if he's going to go for like Black Orcs or something like that. Black Orcs could be cool. Certainly it could be a little bit scary to face, but I think Warriors of Chaos have some good answers against Black Orcs. Aecold Hellbrass. I mean, he probably is not terrible at just grinding on the objectives against these guys. Probably could be worse. Those things are limited to, yeah, that's there. So we can't do anything funky with that. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good looking build here. It'll do, pig. It'll do. All right, so good luck, have fun. Let's hope we don't get wrecked. Yep, that's it. Shuma, you need to calm down over there, dude. We can kind of see what you're up to. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Our other dog is named Lola. Yeah, but she also... I mean, how many of you guys own pets? And then the pet has like 10 different names, you know? Like her actual name is Lola, our Chihuahua Terrier, but we call her Chicken. Chicken is like her main name nowadays. So it's just what she responds to. And, well, she responds to both, I guess, but... Yeah, she goes by a couple different names. All right, so Gates of Ekron is very laney. This map it's very lane pushing. So I brought a Festus build. I brought a Festus Chosen build, just the ultimate power fantasy. And we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. This is the way it is. No pet, but a 3-week-old son. Your 3-week-old son kind of feels like that. Yeah, it's funny. He's got a couple nicknames, right? Yeah. I get that. I get that for sure. Memock. It's our opponent's name. I also respond to chicken, mainly the grilled smell. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's good. A little barbecue. All right, so I brought a Dreadmaw, because why the hell not? Let's go dreading. And we got 2 Marauders in the front, just to eat the shit, basically. They're going to get wrecked. And then we have double Chosen with great weapons, or excuse me, with the freaking halberds, backed up by the Severed Claw, and then Festus is going to be leading them with the healing. So that's going to be that. That's going to be that. And then we have 2 Marauder Horsemen who are going to go grab this outside objective, and we have a single Trouser Snake who's going to go make sure he has no artillery, anything like that. You call your Bulldog Wedgie, and he loves the nickname. Oh, Bulldogs are great. I love Bulldogs. They always have such good personalities. Yeah. So your dog's name is Pinky, but the nickname's Stinky. Yeah. Jail dog, good girl. Yeah, there's always a bunch of names. There's always a bunch of names. Thought about AoE 2. Yeah, dude, AoE 2 someday I would do. I did get invited to the to Hera's event, but I'm going to be out of town when it's taking place. It's the wife and I's anniversary, so we're going to be out celebrating and doing something fun. But yeah, I would love to, if he ever does another event like that, I would totally get into Age of Empires too. Yeah, so no thank you. Trouser Snake's going to move up, and we do see a Shaman over there chilling. All right. So that objective we just healed. We're not going to win that. We can go back and get it later. Trouser Snake's going to head here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's got a lot of invisible units, and that is going to be a Manscore character. Yes. So we just got to make sure we protect Festus. Yeah. We'll see. The Trouser Snake, it prepares to lurk from the bushes. It does indeed. Reinforcements, I got, the classic Hellstriders. He doesn't have artillery, so I feel fine. That was what I was worried about. Yeah, he's just got a sniping spell, so he might be able to snipe Festus. We'll see. But hopefully we can prevent that. And let's get the Trouser Snake going over there. And in reserves, we will definitely get a Hell Cannon soon. We definitely will. So let's fly under here, get some throwing axes on the big dog. Yeah, just a little something something to welcome him to the map. And we do get some decent HP damage. I'll take it. And yeah, I mean, we could even call it a friggin' Manscore if we want to. We're just going to march right down to his objective and just sit on it. He might be doing some goblin shenanigans. I'm actually not sure. Let's take Fire at Will off. Trouser Snake is going there. And yeah, I just saved for the Rot Knight RORs right now. Just some mobility. Yeah, that is 100% the play. He's got to be like Fanatics or something funky going on. All right, let's do that. Yamato played a 6-hour game. Holy shit, dude, that's hardcore. All right, so the Goblin Rock Clobber we go take down with the Dreadmaw. Yeah, that's exactly why I brought a Dreadmaw, was to go deal with artillery. Because we don't want that smoke, Even though we can heal through most of it, we don't want it. And we have Hellstriders if he tries to dive us, so a lot of security. The Dreadmaw is very dreaded, and it's going to wreck that artillery piece. And he can summon things to try and deal with it, but we can also heal it, so that's really nice. All right, so let's get the big boys. So they're going to come out. That will pretty much deal with any mobility issues. 1 unit of Chosen, getting the sausage pretty good. And yeah, here comes the Skirmishers, but Big Dog should be able to handle that. And the Chosen are going to get on that point right now. Great. Really curious what his actual army looks like. I have no idea what that could be. Some nice cagey play. I like this from my opponent. Trying to like pull me apart a little bit. Oh yeah, AoE 2 looks like it has a lot of the micro taxes of like old games. Yeah, so now we just pop up and we wreck that artillery piece. All right, here we go. So if he attacks here, we lure him back there. The Trouser Snake has already gotten rid of the Rock Clobber, so that's how you win games. And yeah, then the Rot Knights are going to get him here. All right. Just keep spitting on it, and if he pops up something to counterplay us, we just go back into the ground, right? That's how we do it. All right, so the Chosen are eating a little bit of firepower here. Nothing to worry about. Roddies are killing these guys. And yeah, we just sit on these 2 points, man. Face the foot style. That's how we do it. And the next call-in's going to be a Hell Cannon. We need to get you off the map, so keep spitting on them, All right, Roddies can go, do a little bit of swarming. We do see a giant River Troll Hag over there. And now we can just burrow normally, so we don't have to worry about that shit. And we peace out. And I think we did get his artillery off the map. I can't tell. I don't know, but the Trouser Snake's back on the ground. We got the 2 objectives. I would love to call it a Hell Cannon, which we could probably defend, I think, reasonably well. We'll see. But yeah, the Festus is there. Okay, so we got routed off the map. It's fine. So we're going to send the 2 Marauders back to the home objective, just so I don't have to guard it. And we're going to leave the Chosen Halberds up on this brick. So that's what he's going to have fun dealing with there. All right, so Forsaken are an option. We could do a Masked Ninja of the other side. This is not going to go well for him here. We're basically just trying to present no good fights for him. The Trouser Snake can just keep being a Trouser Snake. And, yeah, I mean, he's got to have more shit on the battlefield. Yeah, he's got a bunch of Wolf Riders. But I have the double cap, so we don't really mind. Yeah, he will snipe my artillery, actually, because he's got the gaze. So there's no way we could survive that. So it's kind of just giving him a freebie there. That's going to be Fata Buna, I believe. And then we just get him with the Fleshy Abundance to counter that. And you're going to see it counter that for the most part. Yeah, he'll do very little damage. And with Festus healing, we're just kind of cooking. All right, so Roddies are going to go here. We'll get the Trouser Snake moving there. You guys move up on the objective. Make sure they don't get the point. It's going to be a very cagey game, but we will get there eventually. All right, so Roddies are here. You guys are back on the point. And just throwing weapons for the throwing weapon gods. And yeah, look how much damage that Buna did. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? All right, so the Trouser Snake's coming. We can take the engagement here. I think I'm happy to do it, actually, with the Roddies. And we can now call out 2 Hellstriders. So we're going to get Hellstrider. Get you guys in group 5. Come up and help. And the Trouser Snake's going to be there in case he decides to bring his War Boys out. Then we get back on the point, And a couple little gremlins are there to provide some distraction. So he's going to go in, but the Trouser Snake's going to be waiting for him. So we're going to pop up right now. And you guys finish these guys off. 2 Hellstriders are coming, and Festus is eating a lot of firepower, which is actually very bad. That's like one way I lose the game is if he snipes Festus. Even still, I mean, I think we've had enough favorable engagements that we're okay. So let's go right here, do this. 1 Hellstrider is going to go intercept you, although you guys can both intercept, get the throwing axes back. And the Rot Knights are just being Giga Chads. Yeah, they're handling business. Chosen's still hanging. Yeah, you guys are there. You guys are there. He has committed pretty heavily to this side now. So what I can do is, yeah, we do see Wolf Riders creeping around the back. That is a big-ass army in the woods. Holy shit. Yeah, so we can pull back a little bit. Let's get some Rotter buffering out there. And I was wondering where his mainline army was. You know, I was wondering. Let's get a frickin' dude for the dude god back there. Let the Trouser Snake continue being menacing. And we'll call it some Armored Trolls and Armored Trolls. Get those guys coming up. Great. So the Halberds are still doing it. We're anchoring. We're taking some damage, but it's all good in the neighborhood. And the Trouser Snake is in the mix. Let's get you guys here, get the Marauders in, and now we can turn around and fight. I think that fight's good for us. Yeah, I think it's good. The Chosen have engaged versus a couple units. I think we can take Festus over there and commit to the blob fight, and we're going to do this now. Oh, man, did I summon them all the way over there? Okay, that's pretty bad. I mean, if... Yeah, that's not good. I summoned those guys way too far away there. And now we have the big dog coming in. Thankfully, the Rotting Riders are doing great, and Festus is on his way over. We're going to heal him up so he doesn't worry about getting wrecked here. Throwing weapons right there. Armored Trolls are coming, but thankfully we do have a lot of Hellstriders. We have a terror-causing monster. We can do the deep tunneling to do some additional burst damage, and that's good. All right, so Festus getting into that blob is going to be massive. So you guys reform the ranks. You Chosen Halberds go right here. And, yeah, I think we can probably get some of you guys to come and head them off. Keep throwing weapons at you, and the Festus is going to get in the mix. And now we have a big healing aura here. The Rots, we can pull the Rots back. If he tries to snipe Festus, we have the Rot Knights ready to react, right? All right, so 2 Armored Trolls are going to get there eventually. That blunder, pretty bad, but not the end of the world. We're going to move 1 Halberd over, leave you guys here, bring these guys right there, and the throwing weapons are going to get in there. So blobbing against Nurgle is always a tall order. Or against Nurgle playstyles, at least. Like, with the healing aura here, we could do the Mortis, but I think that is going to be better. The value is close, but again, I'm healing a ton, and he's charging Trolls into Halberds here, so that's nice. Sever Claw can go to the Ruggled's Armored Orcs. We're going to bring those Chosen Halberds over. And, yeah, we need to get some reinforcing back here. I don't know what we could possibly call. We're just going to have to kite, actually. All right, so Armored Trolls are coming. We are starting to win that fight, I think. We're going to go ahead and do a little burrow action here in a second. Although Festus is providing good healing, so let's get 1 Troll here. 1 Troll is going to need to come back here, make sure we don't lose that objective, and you guys get back. Sacrifice some Hounds, and yeah, we have the Manticore, which decided not to come over as well. So how are the Halberds doing? I mean, they're fighting a good fight. They're fighting a bunch of units here. I think he's slowly starting to lose that bump and grind. Yeah, looks like he's slowly starting to lose it. On the other side of the battlefield, we can call in some Forsaken and go right there. All right, throwing weapons. Yeah, the blob fight's starting to favor us. The Halberds are having a good fight. We need to pull back here. And it looks like we have broken his lines. The tactical blob fight, it really is. All right, so you Trolls fight there. Hellstriders, I mean, I'm not losing anything. So the problem is we need to unsummon some shit. Like, I need to start unsummoning or else I'm going to have nothing to call in soon, and that's going to be a big problem. It is a funny domination-centric problem that you can run into. All right, let's get you guys back up on the point. The Manticore is there. His lines are broken, so we probably unsummon the Marauders. And you guys, let's just, like, blob Zerg over here. His mouth breathe, you know, like real hard like. 1 Chaos Troll. They're still anchoring in there, fighting those guys well. And, yeah, the Halberd fights are going to be really problematic for him, that's for sure. And let's get you over there to go help out. And the Trouser Snake is going to go ahead and burrow. Festus is doing his thing, and we can call some Marauders back. You know, honestly, unsummoning the Hellstriders wouldn't be a bad idea to get them fresh in the pool. But we will get the Hell Cannon here in a moment, so there is that. All right. Yeah, call it the Hound unit. We're just going to pay the premium for it to try and be somewhat efficient with our money. And yeah, the Forsaken plus the Flying Beastie should be able to get a little action right there. Is he attacking me with the River Troll Hag? He is. Okay, so we need to get a Hellstrider over there to go deal with that. And Festus needs to be in the blob fight. And we can do a big old AoE heal right there. We'll see how that goes. All right, so the boys have gotten this. We're going to move back there. Down here on this side, Forsaken will fight the Boar Boys, and hopefully the terror-causing monster will be enough. You guys are going to go here. You guys are going to go here. And the problem is we're not fighting on objectives. That's like one of the biggest issues that we're having right now. We're fighting like off objective, which is bad. Festus is hanging in there like a champ, and the halberd units are trading well. Yeah, how are these marauders doing? Yeah, Hellstriders need to go after you, although honestly an unsummoned wouldn't be terrible. Okay, so we do have 2 objectives coming back into our clutches. On this side, the scary beasties should be okay, so at this point I just have to spend my money. So we're going to call you in, start shooting at the Wolf Riders right there, and Festus does have his troll squad, which is good. So Hellstriders and Hellstriders, go finish off those trolls, and you guys get back here, and I think we just pull back and try and secure our points. This side we should get, because of the scary beastie. You, I think we just unsummon you. Or do we just get you back up in the point? Yeah, this is like really becoming a problem here. All right, we're going to unburrow you. Hopefully that will terror out those guys. And I have like nothing to call in right now. This is so bad. Because he's getting fresh reinforcements and I'm not. So that is rough. All right, we're going to get you with that. Move back this way. Keep the halberds fighting on this point. And it looks like we do manage to wrestle him off. So let's get you guys back there. You guys are coming here. Are we still threatening this point here? We are. Great. So that's huge. And you're going to go get this down. All right. Rot Knight's coming back is massive also. And yeah, we just need to secure our back 2 home points. And let's go ahead and unsummon you. We're going to unsummon you. Unsummon, please. Thank you. And Festus and company is now on its way back over here. All right. So go and go. We're still in a good situation. I feel like it's a little sketchy, but we are on the precipice of triple capping him. The big boys over there are doing work, and we'll unsummon you too. So that way, I am going to be able to call in some reinforcements soon. Yeah, very, very soon. All right. So Festus needs to waddle a little bit quicker. The Rot Knights are on their way. Probably call you in to make sure Festus doesn't die here. Yeah, and this point is going to flip. So the 2 halberds get the job done. And great. So we got that. Forsaken are still going strong here, but he's going to get that objective probably pretty soon here. Dr. Festus. Do we do the Mortis? I don't think it's particularly helpful here. We can do the deep burrowing. We're going to get the Hell Cannon to hit the trolls because it'll really penalize their leadership. And then we need to get some more armored trolls coming up. Yeah, whatever the hell we can. Whatever the hell we can. All right, so you guys, maybe a terror route saves us there. We do have his home objective. So we're just going to sit there with these guys. There's not really an option to go anywhere there. Great, so that's good. We're holding on to that point. The points are really, really close. I don't think there's any way I can salvage this situation over here. I mean, the Manticore is going to get some good terror routes, but we just have to get our home objective back soon. Yeah, like really soon. All right, so let's get some horsemen coming up. They're going to come. The Giga Chad halberds are trying to hold, but it's dodgy. The Trouser Snake can burrow again, but I think we do the Harbinger of Pestilence here and try and drain these guys off. And let's get another horseman coming. So up and up we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. On the other side, how is the Beastie doing here? That objective is going to be flipping. It's a really close game. I basically have to capture this and then somehow hold the other one too. All right, so Trolls are going to rout those guys off. And the Marauder Horsemen, we can put them in control group 2 right now. Great. So that's going to go to us. The unsummoning, yeah. That was something I didn't really take into account. I didn't really think of that one. We got to recap this here like right now. And then go reinforce this objective here and then we win. That's the win condition. All right, so all the Trolls are going to get routed. We need to make sure they stay off the battlefield. The Big Beast is thinking about landing here. The Chosen, Halberds, and the Severed Claw are really giga-chatting it pretty hard. Let's throw right here on you, go Healing Elixirs, and get some Poison Hounds. And we can even get you to start shooting at this man. He might go for the Hell Cannon, which is fine. We don't care. We need to get this objective and make sure we hold it. All right, so we're going to burrow you. Poison Hounds are coming. Oh, my game just crashed? Oh, no. Yeah, game just crashed. That's unfortunate. I'll leave it up to my opponent. I don't know if he crashed too, but my game did just crash. Yeah. Game crashed. Yeah. So let's see if I can fix it and close program. Yeah, we're screwed. All right, that's too bad. I'll leave it up to him. He can replay, or we can just give him the win if we want to, because that's tournament rules. So, all good. So up to you, G. You can have win, or we can replay. Same builds. Totally fine. CA clowns, I know. No kidding, dude. I know. I really don't. Dealer's choice. All right. So, yeah, that game was really close. I do think we were going to win it, but it doesn't matter. I don't care at all. If he wants to advance, it's up to him. That was a win. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I don't know what he had in reserve. I do think we had that, but it's totally up to him. I'm going to give him the choice because, you know, he's having fun, man. All right, so he thinks that I was going to win it, so he wants me to just advance on. All right, it's fine. That is fine. Let me double check, though. You sure? It was pretty close. Peer-to-peer. I know. God, I hate it so much, guys. That was I don't know what kind of a crash that was. That was a weird one. Yeah, I haven't crashed in a game in a long time. As you wish, G. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to replay it. I do think that was like an 80% win for me because we had the win on points and we just move up and hold his home objective and he has no chance. He was pretty cooked. But yeah, no. It's still there's a small chance he could have won. So it's up to him. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, it's a like in like high-end tournaments, it's a tricky. That would be a really tricky call to make. If that were like a really high-end tournament, it would probably be a replay. Like honestly, you would just do a replay. But it sounds like he just wants me to advance on. I think he just wants to hang out. I asked him 5 times if he's sure. That's what he wants. Man of the people, huh? All right. Let's see what the tournament looks like. Do we even have the next round opponent? Let's see. I was crashing the other day every time I tried to start a battle, but verifying the game cache. Yeah, I don't know what the cause is. It's weird. Yeah. I'm still talking to him. I want to offer him a replay. I really don't mind. This is a pretty casual tournament today, so it's not like super sweaty. Normally I would just make a decision, but when you're involved, I want to give him all the benefits. Let's see. You can even watch the replay a little bit. Because it's going to be a long one anyways. This game is shockingly stable. Yeah, considering all the variables, I guess. We've dealt with this for years. All right, he wants to watch. All right, he just wants, that's what he wants. Okay, so be it. I asked as much as I could, offered, but we will do it. Adler. That was a good game too, really good game. Hang on. Is that game still there? It didn't even auto-save the game, so I can't even watch it. That sucks. I wonder if he crashed also. I'm going to ask him. By the way, dude. Okay. Let the boy's watching right now. We are, dude. We are. We're going to let the boy watch. All right. Adler versus Turin. Okay, so that's going to be Warriors of Chaos versus... That huge blob in the forest was pretty funny. So his game froze too. So it wasn't just me that crashed. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he also crashed. That's annoying. So it was a double crash. All right, let me find Adler. Adler? There you are. Okay, so we got Adler here, and we're going to do the maps right now, and let's do this. He played really well, honestly. That was a really good game. Like, I feel like his army was at a disadvantage against mine, but he still played so well that he almost was able to pull it off. You know? Yeah, honestly, very impressed with his performance. I mean, I could have lost that game. It was very tight. Okay. Can you right-click the side of the screen for 10 seconds with Chad Franz? What? You're saying... Oh, you're talking about the menu? Yeah. What faction are you, by the way? I'm Walk. So we're playing against Adler. I don't know what he's playing right now. We're climbing up the bottom side of the bracket, man. It's rolling nice and good like. Top side is moving along well. If we take a look at the top side of the bracket, you can see that guy Wally and Death by Ricochet are playing, and then Turtles Are Me, the guy who beat me earlier, and Zablon are playing. really close match, and they're going to be playing to see who will get to the semis and then the grand finals, and then the bottom side bracket is going to be meeting up there. So, ooh, Blood Penguin is... Ooh, shit, we got Blood Penguin playing, dog? That's scary. Yeah, and bottom side, Potatoes Devils playing. Yeah, we got some killers playing today, man. It's going to be good. So, High Elves. Okay, copy. High Elves are really good now, man. Very good. All right. So High Elves versus Warriors of Chaos. He now has like the big scary stuff. I think I have an idea of how he's going to play this. The map options are Black Ark or Otsuchi Castle. Let's play. Yeah, I'll take a look, Silver Mountain. Yeah, I didn't. So what are you saying? You click the right side of the screen for the 10-year anniversary to get a new back. Oh, there's a new background. That's pretty cool. Let's play Black Ark. Yeah, it's a big map. It's fun. We're playing a classic CA map. It's one of the few good CA maps. And we got the High Elves here, man. All right. Thank you, Wookie. Turn. As much Italian as a bowl of spaghetti using ketchup sauce. Yeah. I'm like, my dad was Italian, but Italian American, right? So, yes. It's pretty far removed, yeah. It's pretty far removed there. So, what the hell? He's probably going to do, like, Oceanids and Sea Elemental, right? Like, I would wager that is what's going to be cooking here. I'm really tempted to pick Be'lakor. I really, really do want to do a Be'lakor build. That would be super fun. Okay, and then we can get that too. Let's go. What's going on, Heathen? How you doing, man? How you doing? He's hitting about it. Yeah. All right. God, that character is so expensive. Jeez Louise. You guys talking about Band of Brothers now? The best show ever, dude. I freaking love Band of Brothers. That show, it just hits the spot for me so hard. How are we gonna deal with the Oceanids and those kind of things, right? He could go like a mass archer build too, which I'm not as concerned about. CA's coding is so powerful it can simultaneously crash your computers across continents. It's true. Put some respect on their name, dude. You got to put some respect on their name there. That looks fine. Yeah, we got the power combos here. Kind of want to try some funkiness. What does this guy bring to the table? You put him on this. Yeah, and then he gets that. Oh, it's an augment. It's temporary. All right. We're doing like a really wacky build right now, guys. This is like some weird shit. It's like conspiracy theory level. Like tinfoil hat. The government's watching us. Well, probably is true. Kind of build right now. So just fasten your seatbelts and get ready. Yeah, Band of Brothers is definitely, I think, my favorite World War II show. Granted, my range is... I haven't seen a ton. What about Swords of Chaos? Are they just terrible? Yeah, like, especially against the water units, right? Yeah. So let's get you on this, or do we want to use any Chaos Marks? I don't think I have any Chaos Marks left. The people demand a crazy build. This is something. Yeah, there's a little something right here, guys. You're in for a treat. Okay, that looks fine. Is there any way to cut any more money here? I think we do the rock. Perfect. Okay, so aside from that, we get you. I feel like these guys are still pretty good in this matchup. Not much has changed there. Rot Knights are kind of okay, but there's a lot of like fire damage that kind of wrecks them, so I don't know how I feel about that. So we'll mix you guys. And this build just feels full Haggard mode, man. I don't even know what planet I'm on right now. I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone. Just bring in random units, just like, dude. Is there any way this build actually works? Maybe? Famous last words, maybe? I think we cut you down and get like one of you guys in the mix. And that's an awkward ass 300 left that we have there. Severed Claw, don't have enough Marks of Chaos for that. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is going to be fun. Win or lose, we are going out on our shield with a cool ass build. It's very fun. Yeah, let's get it. Ahoy, yes, welcome. Finally some Total War again. You know, to be fair, I know there hasn't been as many Total War streams, but we have been putting up like almost 2 Total War battles a day. There still has been a lot of Total War, but just the streams have been a little bit different. That's all. Penta spawn. No, there are matchups for spawn, but this isn't one of them. High Elves wreck spawn. They just like archer them down and spear them down. It's pretty terrible. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, Pacific is a good show. It's not as good as Band of Brothers, in my opinion. I felt like Band of Brothers just was more cohesive. Like the cast that it followed, it just felt more... I don't know. It's really hard to articulate it, but... Guys, we brought Steer Car, and he's going to be riding with the Hellstriders. We have Big Chicken. You're going to get this. And we have Doom Knights also, because they're kind of cool. And then we have some Horsemen to grab that objective. Warriors of Chaos and Dom are really good, Goji. I mean, like, honestly, the balance and domination is pretty good right now. Like, there's a couple outliers, but yeah, like, Warriors of Chaos, I mean, according to the website, let's see what their stats look like real quick. I'm sure they have a low win rate, probably because people don't know how, like, there's a lot of traps. So according to, like, the stats, Warriors of Chaos are a very low win rate faction. Yeah, they have, like, a 42% win rate, but, like, they're also very, very pitfall-y. Like, there's a lot of pitfalls when you play this faction because they have so much variance that you can kind of run into traps. Yeah. Yeah, Wicked, that's a great point. You say Band of Brothers is very visceral and easy to recall in thought and in conversation. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So we got Plague of Rust for Doom Knights, like against like elite units. I mean, we got a lot of cool shit, man. So we're gonna go get this, go get this, go get this. You guys get that, and then you guys are gonna get that. And he's got a pretty standard build actually. Double caster, so Starwood Staff, and then he's got Sky Cutters. Oh, really interesting. Okay, Sky Cutters with Chicken. We should be able to win this fight at a bit of a cost. We're going to go ahead and get some Forsaken up there just to hold it. And we're going to chase, and we're going to chase, and then you're going to go here and here. That is a High Mage, and the Doom Knights can go chase you. Yeah, we just got to make sure we get this objective, and then we just play KG. Storm Riders are coming. We can definitely push hard. Let's go back. You guys get this, and then we come back this way, and just juke a little bit. Waste ammunition, hopefully. And we can drop some hot steaming payloads on some faces. We are eating a little bit here. Steercar can go up on his own, so he's going to do this. Hellstriders will sit back, and Steercar is a pretty good fighter, so he can go jam a lamp. So we're going to go get the Doom Knights on the Big Lord. We do get Soul Quenched. Feels bad, but it's all good in the neighborhood. And yeah, let's just take a little fight here. We're going to fly you over the archers and do a little bombardment. Steercar is going to get on them, and you're going to do this. And yeah, we do a bombardment right there. Nice. And if he tries to, like, you know, take a blob fight against me, we can get him with the final transmutation, I think. Let's get the Hellstriders up now. We get his Lord fully surrounded. Rock of Inevitability. And, yeah, this is a big win for us here. So if he comes in, we just... Oh, man, I almost have enough for an overcasted final transmutation. Almost. Not quite. We're going to keep trying to get him here. Yeah, keep trying to get him. Yeah, keep spam clicking that bad boy. Steercar's all up on him right now. And the Hellstriders are around the outside, and yeah, the Horsemen need to come over here too. All right, can we get the Dragon? Can we get it? We have enough for an overcasted one now, so he's committing. So this is where we get him with the final transmutation. All right, so Hellstriders are in the mix. Let's get one of them there, and one of them right here. We do get him with the final transmutation, and his Lord is going to be turning tail and running here. So now we need to try and get him off the battlefield if we can. I don't know how easy that's going to be. Forsaken can come here. Hellstriders have good fights. The Chicken is going to chase his Lord, and Steercar is going to chase him too. Yeah. So if we just get his Lord off, we win the game, basically, I think. And he's not even bothering to push my home objective. The Hellstriders getting ideal fights too. The Doom Knights need to keep going. Yeah, keep pathing after him. Keep pathing. The Doom Knights should be able to keep pace. I don't know why they're struggling so much. Yeah, we need to get that guy gone. Hellstrider Pimps are doing great. And now we can just get Great Weapon. Yeah, a couple of you guys to come down and reinforce. And yeah, he's almost gone. We almost got him dead and gone here. And Steercar can fight you guys. You're going to do this. He's got to go. Otherwise, all that investment isn't worth it. Hellstriders had a good fight. Forsaken are actually getting a good fight too. And great. So Marauders are just chilling here, living their best life. And we do get his character off the battlefield. And if he tries to blob me again, I can get him with another final transmutation. So that is going to be the play. All right, so you guys are up. Let's get some Armored Chaos Trolls coming in to help out against the mass. And we do get his character off the battlefield. So now we just beat these guys in combat. Pretty freaking good. Yeah, pretty good. And the Forsaken are a counter against light infantry, so that's a win for me. I think we're in a big advantage right now because I still have Steercar. I only lost Hellstriders. And we do get those guys off too. Like this Death Star Steercar with the Doom Knights is pretty mean, dude. It's putting in work. All right, so Horseman, we can go get a little bit on the Reavers. Is he going to push my home objective? I don't think so. Hellstrider, we need to unsummon you. And now we just make our way back to the main line and just do our thing. Yeah, you're going to come down here, although unsummoning you is probably better. Yep, and we can take these fights. Forsaken are doing great. Let's retreat a little bit. We got the triple great weapon coming. The only way he comes back is if my chicken gets sniped, I think. Yeah, I think that's the only way. Oh, we have another good sniping opportunity. We go get his mages. Yeah, the Doom Knights can just chase these guys. I think that's fine. Chicken's going to come here. Steercar's going to come here. And we're going to get a Dreadmaw, I think. Yeah, we're going to get a Dreadmaw here. It's going to be fun. So great weapons are coming. Steercar is getting onto his characters. Yeah, that's huge. So we just boinked down his characters. Rock of Inevitability. And the Doom Knights are actually putting in quite a bit of work right here. Awesome sauce. And Vanguard deployment, we call it a Dreadmaw. We move it up. Yep, Marauders, get in. Fight the Spear Boys. You guys keep boinking. Steercar keeps boinking as well. And if he blobs on me, we get him with another final transmutation. That's pretty much that. All right, so Spears, and you guys engage here, and you guys wait back here. Trolls in reserve. All right, and the Horsemen need to come back up. Just throw where they can, and outstanding. So now we just nail him again. This is going to be game-ending right now. This is like a tactic as old as time. Just blob him up and then final transmutate them, and that's going to just absolutely cripple him right now. He's going to get wrecked pretty good. All right, any threats on my home objective? Nope, he's not. He's all in on this point. We do get both of his casters in the trash. That is a massive value final transmutation. So one caster does go down, and he's still trying to snipe my chicken, but it takes a long time to get that done. All right, so the great weapons are here. We can pile the trolls on as well. Dreadmaw's going to come help out here. I don't even know if it's worth hunting this character at this point. Yeah, probably better to just get my chicken back and not risk getting him sniped. And we can call in a Hell Cannon from here, I think. I brought Summoners of Rage to deal with like Oceanid shenanigans. And the throwing weapon boys can just go here. Let's keep getting our chicken back. And do I have any Searing Dooms? Yeah, I think we just save up for one more final transmutation. Is going to be the play. Did he resummon his mage? Oh shit, he just resummoned his lord. Damn, it's hardcore. All right, so over here, what do we have? We can call in a troll push. So we can get trolls pushing his home objective too. Here we should be fine. The Trouser Snake is fighting hard. Steercar is in a good fight. I think he's mostly fighting great weapons. So we can do, so 17 is going to be that. So that'll be, we have 11 in reserve. So we will have enough for a basic final transmutation and a Searing Doom. So we're going to do a Searing Doom right there. Yeah, try and help the homies out. Then you're going to go back. He's shooting at the Trouser Snake. And yeah, you Marauders go here. You Trolls go right there. We just sit back and play it safe. Nice breath attack right there. That was good. And it looks like he's going in, so we get you two to throw at this. Steercar's a good fighter. He can go fisticuffs with the dragon, man. I mean, not at half health, but if we call in a little bit of help here for him, he might be okay. All right, so the two chariots are coming. We're going to need some Hellstriders to make sure we don't lose this position badly. And the great weapons can pile in. Chicken is going to go, and look how good this is going. I mean, Steercar's laying into that lord right now. That's huge. That is huge. We can do the deep tunneling. We're going to do it over there and help out. Outstanding. And you guys throw the weapons. And maybe we get his lord round 2. Certainly not impossible. All right, Anti-Large gets in, and that's going to be Reavers. We don't really care about the Reavers. We can counter them with Hellstriders if they overextend too greedily and deeply. Rock of Inevitability, and then we get him with a third final transmutation. So that is just so devastating, this game. He's been getting freaking nailed by those things. High Elves love the blob. They like, it's a huge thing they like, you know, just blobbing SEs and blobbing different things. This is a free low for us here too. So we just get those Reavers, and that's a free kill. And we probably get his Lord again. Because Steercar is slowing down his Lord right now. Yeah, the Aura of Depravity should be getting him a little bit slower. Keep circle beating the Lord. You guys come up, and let's get the Horseman to move up as well. And his army's basically broken at this point. Yep, GG. Still got it, baby. The dreaded Steercar Big Bird combo. 3,800 value. Doom Knight's got about 13.2. The build worked as planned. Yeah, that dive on that Lord was good early on. We got him pretty good. All right, lads. GG. Let's check in with our opponent. GG, dog. We're still going. Old man still got some old man strength. A little bit. Summoners of Rage we brought against the water elementals. So Summoners of Rage are a hard counter against Oceanids because they do magic damage and have anti-large. So it's yeah, it's very strong. So nothing else really had the chance to perform. Our build was very focused on the characters and the magic. All right. So turn game. Let's get that there and see what we got going on. Scrolling down. Our next round opponent is probably going to be Blood Penguin. That's probably where we meet the end of the road. Blood Penguin is better than me, but I've beaten him before. I would say I have like a 35% win rate against him. Maybe 40. But he's really freaking good. Especially if he's on Bretonnia, we're in trouble. All right, so that is going to be victory for the Warriors of Chaos. And Adler was on the High Elves. Yeah, looks fine. All right, so here's what the tournament looks like right now as we jump over to Ye Old Total Tavern. Yeah, so I'm right here. We're going to play the winner of Peppy Zapper and Blood Penguin. And, yeah. And then on the top side, we have Death by Ricochet versus Turtles Are Me. So I think that's a Dwarf Greenskin semifinal match. My match is going to be coming up in a minute, so I don't want to keep my opponent waiting, or else we would cast that. But when I lose, I'm just going to cast, the games as they continue on. Yeah, looks good though, man. We got Arin and Wally playing down here, or Arin and Ponticlaw. So it's a powerful Polish duel. Two really good Polish players playing it out there. Always fun to see. Looking at the current season on Ye Old Total Tavern, the number one player is... You missed a lot of games, Benji. Yeah, we had some really good games today. So we're 3 wins and 1 loss. So it's double elimination. So we have wiggle room here. All right, so the top world players looking to be Anticity, Berserk, Dandikin, Maximillionaire. Ooh, Zablon. Oh, man. Okay, this could be one of my opponents, too. This guy who's next in the bracket. Yeah, Charix, a lot of the usual suspects. We're going to have a world championship soon. I don't know when. I know they're doing a Conquest World Championship, so I'll probably wait for that to be over, and then I'm going to maybe do the Domination one. I'm going to be casting the Conquest one, by the way, as well. It's going to be fun. I like Conquest mode. I just don't like Land Battle. Conquest is chill. I dig it. Yeah. We all remember... I mean, yes, I've beaten Anticity before, but he's beaten me more often than not. He's a better player than me, much better. Yeah. I probably have like a 20% win rate against Anticity, maybe, I would say, over the years. Yeah, maybe like 30. Like 30% is probably more realistic if you factor in all the games in Warhammer 3. Yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. Anticity using a Quarler icon is rather troll from him, yeah. I know, he could have a big, fancy, cool icon. When we get, for 40K, by the way, this website's going to be updated. We're going to have a whole new version of this website. It's going to have more advanced tournament icons. It's going to have more it's going to be hard in the paint. Like, we're going to do campaign stuff. So we're going to write like guides and really, really ramp up the website. Like, we're going to put a ton of effort into it when 40K comes out. We'll have beginner's guides, multiplayer guides. It's going to be really fun. I'm super excited to do this. Okay, change the background. Sure, let's go see what we got. You're saying there's a new background. Oh, sick, dude. Who's the current best player? The last world... Dude, that background is awesome. I'm never changing it. That is the coolest background, man. Oh, hell yeah. That's my boy right there, dude. The best players in the world are I usually just go by the last champion of the worlds, and that would be Evergarden or Chosen. So Chosen won the last world championship, but I would still say Anticity is probably, like, him and Anticity are probably the top two right now. With Berserk as well, depending on how much he's practicing. But yeah, no. Chosen, you have to say the defending world champion, right? Until somebody beats him. So, yeah. Do you watch a campaign of role-playing gameplay? Not sure what you mean. All right. That background is so freaking awesome, dude. Okay, so, yep, we got our game coming up. Chad Carl Franz in the background. Dude, I got my Carl Franz tabletop model in the garage, man, all painted up. I got to do the stripes, though. Deathcaller doesn't have his stripes yet, but we will. Yeah. What does the 10 mean? It's the 10th anniversary of this game. Because Total War Warhammer 3 came out 10 years ago. So, or Total War Warhammer 1. It's the same game, basically. It's just expansions and stuff. Yeah, so that's what's cooking there. Be right back, guys. I'm going to go refill my water, and we'll see you in another game in just a moment. Let's see what's up. And do we have our next round opponent yet? I don't know if we do. Looks like those guys are still duking it out. Let me message them, and they can tell me when they're done. Let me know when done. Thank you. Danikin's definitely still one of the best players in the world. Yeah, I don't know how active he's been. Danikin is a top 5 player in the world, I think. You know, with Anticity, Danikin, Chosen. You know, some of the other spots are up in the air. We'll have to see. But yeah, Danikin is 100% a top 5 player in the world. When he's trying his hardest, when he summons that dreaded Eastern European micro and really sweats, then he is 100% up there. Welcome back. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, 3-1. Not bad, man. Not a bad run today. Not a bad run at all. And for any of you homies, by the way, who are interested in Heroes of Might Magic, Olden Era, I'm thinking about, so YouTube has like a weird thing where if you put up more than 2 things a day, it starts to like punish you, like and think you're spamming. I mean, there are some circumstances where people can do it, but in general, that's been my experience. So like today, for example, we had a video in the morning and a live stream, which will be a video. But what I might start doing is doing Twitch streams late at night also. And then I would eventually upload parts of those Twitch streams to YouTube. So it's just more stuff, basically. Yeah. Olden Era is hard, man. It's a hard game. It's like when you go play most games, like the lower levels are not as sweaty as they are in HOM. I find that Olden Era is incredibly sweaty. Yeah. Who would you say is the best Skaven player? You should talk to Charix in Discord. Yeah. If you go and ping Charix in like the Skaven section, we have like a section for every faction, or you can just in like Total War chat, tournament chat, he can answer questions. Charix is probably one of the best Skaven players. Anticity is good at them too. He's good at every faction, so you can kind of just ask him if you have. I can also give you tips on Skaven. I'm okay at Skaven. I'm like an average Skaven player. So yeah. You just let me know what your question is. And now's a good time. If you guys do have questions about the meta or units, factions, now is the best time when we're in between games. You want Dogs of War already? Yeah. They're fun. That would be cool. The mods, man. The mods that I've been playing lately, like Darkland Orcs and Marienburg and Araby, they're so good. The Marienburg mod was really fun. Like, it's just such a weird campaign with like your lord being more centered around a city rather than having him in the field. It's yeah. Separate channel for Olden Era. No, we don't need to do a separate channel. We just stream it on Twitch and then upload the VODs here when we do that. Skaven are definitely one of the hardest factions in the game to play. I would say I'm going to go through every single faction and talk about like their ease. I'm going to do like hard, medium, or easy to play for beginners. Okay. Beastmen are medium. Demons of Chaos, I would say, are hard because of all the pitfalls. Empire is hard. High Elves are medium. Lizardmen are easy. Ogre Kingdoms are pretty easy. Tomb Kings are, I would say, pretty forgiving, so I would say medium to easy. Vampire Counts are incredibly easy. Bretonnia is hard. Dark Elves are hard. Grand Cathay is medium. Khorne is easy. Norska is incredibly easy. Skaven are hard. Tzeentch is actually, I think, on the harder side to play correctly. So like medium to hard adjacent. Warriors of Chaos, I think, are medium to hard also to play properly. Chaos Dwarves are medium. Dwarves are, unironically, dwarves are kind of hard in domination mode. Greenskins are medium. Kislev is also a medium faction, I would say, to pick up because in terms of difficulty, because their units are elite and resilient, yes, but they're also like expensive, so you have to be kind of cagey. Bretonnia is really tough to play, I think. Nurgle is incredibly hard, I think. Slaanesh is very easy. Vampire Coast is medium, and Wood Elves are medium too, I would say. So that's just like a quick crash course on the difficulty of getting into those different factions, you know? Yeah. Let me see here. Man, I don't know what's going on with that round before us. We could have actually casted the semifinal game, probably. Shit. Wood Elves like have easy builds though. Like if you just do shit like this with the Wood Elves, let me show you real quick while we have a moment. All right. So if you're just playing Wood Elves, you know, if you just want like a mouth breathing build that like is going to function against most things, there's a multitude of ways to go about it. But you could just go Dryka. Shadow Magic is point and click. You go Pit of Shades, Pendulum, and you get the you can keep the Blessing if it's a wooded map, but it's usually not. So yeah, you just do Dryka. You know, Dryad Vanguard, right? Something like this. And then whatever faction, you get a couple Starfire Shafts. You can mix in like, you know, a spear unit or two if you want to, but you don't necessarily have to. You can also go with like some skirmish cav if you want to play the objectives. Then in reinforcements, you just get these guys. And, you know, again, this like depends on what faction you're playing against, but Wild Riders, Glade Riders are fine. But honestly, Wild Riders spam's pretty good. You get like 2 War Dancers. And if you're playing like a faction with like Bretonnia, you can throw in a Zote or something, you know. Yeah, and like, you know, this like style is very simple and very like friendly for campaign players. Just like front line, archers shoot from the back line, spears defend the back line with your cav, you know. It's straightforward, but it depends. It depends. Yeah, the Nurgle stuff in Age of Sigmar does look cool. I would definitely be interested in trying that someday because I love painting Nurgle stuff. It's so easy compared to like neat paint jobs. Yeah. Yeah, dwarves are harder in Dom, right? It's because you actually have to move. Like in land battle, you can just sit in a box and stroke your sausage. With dwarves, or sit in like a corner adjacent, you know, just enough away from the white line where it's hard to flank you. And you just sit and you know, rub one out. Whereas in Dom, you actually have to move up and reposition and be like more dynamic with your movements. Yeah, so that's tricky. You have to like expose yourself a little bit to enemy flanks and enemy pressure and all that goodness. You guys started, yeah? They must have done it. Yeah, Peppy Zapper's there. I'll message Peppy. Zapper's his name? There he is. He's got an adorable little Pekingese dog as his picture there. Yeah, it's really hard to pull off Elite Skaven. If you are a beginner Skaven player, there's kind of a style you can employ, which is essentially just this. So this is like a template for Skaven that is good in like most matchups. So out of the gates, you get 4 skirmishers, or 3. 3 is fine. You want to get Ikit Claw and just put them on a Doom Flare. Warp Lightning, Howling Warp Gale, and Cleansing Rune, but arguably just Cleansing Rune. It depends on the matchup, of course. Take Storm Demon, cut Musketeer, it's decent, and you can keep unlimited power in Brass Orb, okay? So from here, your mainline army is going to be mostly Clan Rats with a couple Skaven Slaves. Natty Boo Sharpshooters are an auto take, right? And then you can get like 1 or 2 Flingers just for a little bit of tertiary DPS and then some Ogres. So like this is a really, really good template for like beginner Skaven play. You just move up, you snipe their single entities with Flensing Rune and the Jezzails, and the Ogres counterpunch, and then you just Vermintide them. And then in reserve, you're gonna bring, usually mass Wolf Rats with Ogres. So you can go Ogres. Doom players are really good, so you usually want a couple of those to win the infantry fights. Because you stack Doom players on top of your Clan Rats. Get some Spears in there, maybe like 2 Globadiers. And you can mix in like some Guando Rats. They're always like fun to mix. And yeah, like this archetype is very good in like most factions. So you have anti-large here from Natty Bubos. The Rat Ogres are good against big stuff. Ikit Claw can snipe big stuff with Storm Demon and Flensing Rune. You have the 2 Guando Rats, you have some Spears, and more Ogres. It's, yeah, but like Natty Bubos are like the auto take unit on this faction. You just always take them. Never leave home without those guys. They're just so freaking good. They're so good. So yeah, if you're a beginner and you want to play Skaven, just like copy this and like obviously if you're playing against dwarves, the build's going to be very different, but like, this is a good starter build. Night Runners go grab objectives and skirmish, and you just, have a lot of capture weight, a lot of good sniping, some good mass. You can also mix in like an artillery piece if you want to, so you could do a little something like this, like Zap Zap Cannon or Play Claw Catapults if you're expecting archers. Against like any archer build, Play Claw Catapults are really goated. Those things wreck archers. Like the freaking the Glade archers. Very, very good. Yeah. So there is that. There is that indeed. Just give us Thankful and Bone Ripper. Yeah, it's got to happen. Thankful is like one of the most iconic characters in all of Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, Skaven have a lot of stuff they're missing too. Empire and Domination is fine. They're a competitive faction. They have their bad matchups. They have their good matchups. Like if you want like an Empire template, like a beginner's template for Empire, I could do a video on that, like beginner's template for each faction. I think that'd be fine. Granted, I feel like we're a little bit late in the game to do that, but yeah. So, Crush the Weak. You want to take both of his items, usually. They're pretty good. Put them on a Griffin. You are not a Bright Wizard. You are. Empire is incredibly hard to play, but they're good if you have the expertise. So, like, this is a good starter template for a lot of matchups. Just like Burning Head, Toddy, State Troopers. You can go War Wagon builds. You can go with like combined arms like handgunners or bows. Like Empire can do so much. They can do so much stuff. Of the 40k launch factions, which one are you most excited? Imperial Guard all day. Imperial Guard all freaking day, dog. Give me the artillery and give me the State Troopers in the future, and we're calling it a day. Raiders just in time. We got a little raid going on, huh? Hey, Ron, thank you for raiding. Yeah, we're 3-1 in the tournament right now. And we are waiting for our opponent for the next round. They are taking a freakishly long amount of time. I don't know if it's lag or somebody fell in the toilet. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Space Marines, yeah. Guard, it has to be Guard. Because Guard is the next army I'm going to collect in tabletop, that's for sure. And I'm pumped for that. Might want to hold off on the Empire Guide for Toddy's. Yeah. Baneblades and artillery, I know. Just give it to me, dude. I've been playing Dawn of War 2 Elite mod recently, man. That game freaking rules. It's so fun. It's like, yeah, and then we have freaking Dawn of War coming, which could be amazing too. Yeah. So we got a lot of good stuff. Do you still think Crush the Weak will be an auto take? I mean, anything that lures leadership is pretty good on like a big, powerful, like terror-causing character. The big thing is like I just hope Toddy keeps his healing, because without his healing, he's gonna suffer. Yeah, he needs his healing. Guard army equals bankruptcy. I know. Oh, I definitely can't afford it right now. That's for damn sure. I'm talking way down the road. Way down the road. You're working on your pure Scion army since 8th edition. Got to play. Oh yeah, the Scions are so cool. Let's look at some of the models. We have a little bit of time, right? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my bracket here. Okay, so let's do this. All right, so 40k, Armies of the Imperium, and it's all hipster Astra Militarum. Yeah, it's the Guard, man. It's the Guard. All right. Yeah, the Kasserkin over there, really cool. God, yeah, this is just bankruptcy. It's just bankruptcy. Like trying to collect guard. I mean, even their like basic like chicken walker, I guess $30 could be worse. But like, yeah, like their crappy tanks are like $50. It's like, do you know how many of those you need to fill out an army? It's pretty nuts. I love the Gaunt Ghost, by the way. Like the aesthetic of these guys is what it's the games. These guys are so freaking cool, man. I would collect that just as like a kill team or something. You know? Yeah. Oh, these models are sick, dude. I love it. It's very like, very Predator. Where are the Scions? They're down here somewhere. I love that they still sell the old Catechin squads. They're going to update them eventually. Yeah. These guys are so cool. Look how sick these dudes are. Yeah. Like the Tempestus Aquilans. Oh my God. I love that aesthetic of those guys. Kind of like Imperial Guard Special Forces. Yeah. Where are the regular Tempest Scion guys? Did I miss them somewhere? So the Catechin's looking really haggard. They have a rattling kill team. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Yeah, I love this aesthetic. They look really cool. Definitely a pain in the ass to paint, though. Look at the trim. They have like the same trim as like Chaos Space Marines. A little bit heretical, if you ask me. Like, I'd much rather paint like guard uniforms, because guard uniforms are just, you can use contrast paints. Yeah, like the Cadians, how hard are they to paint? Those are great British pounds. Yeah, so it's even worse. In dollars, it's going to be worse, yeah. God, those don't look fun to paint either, though. The amount of like detail on those. Oh. I guess if you use contrast paints and just batch paint them, it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it could be worse. Could be a little bit worse. All right. So now we march to our doom to face Blood Penguin. Let's go see if we can get him here. Hopefully he's, like... I need him to be, like, tired or asleep or something like that. Like, half awake. You know, maybe a little bit tipsy. That would give me a chance. All right, so we got Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello Landing, or Itza. Okay. So, I'm Walk. You. We're going to find out what Big Dog's playing. This guy's one of the best players in the world. He's very, very good. And yeah, it's going to be hard. Distract him with the feet picks. Oh my God. Oh God, he's on his main Bretonia. Oh. All right. Vanning, Terracotta Graveyard, Bordello Landing, or Itza. Bordello. Yeah, we're going to ban Bordello Landing. I don't want a big map against him. Evil. What's the cheapest, most expensive armies to build? Are we talking about the cheapest and / most expensive armies? Are you talking about tabletop? Imperial Guard or... not Imperial Guard, but... Imperial Knights are actually kind of cheap. It's like a one-time burst investment, but then you're pretty good. So we're going to be on Itza. It's-a me. Itza. So you guys are about to see the #1 Bretonian player in the entire world playing right now, which is going to be awesome. Pumped to see what he's got. And yeah. We're going to do it. Walk is fine versus Bretts. Yeah, it's a good enough matchup, but he's much better than I, so that is the conundrum of it all. Yeah. Okay, let's get this. Awesome. And then... Are unit caps not on? He needs to turn on unit caps. It's like, I was just about to pick 15 Marauders against him, but yeah, he needs to turn on the unit caps. Otherwise, I'll mispick my army here. Imperial Knight armies are like 4 models. Yeah, I have Death Guard. I have about 4,000 points of Death Guard, probably. Fully painted up, ready to go. And, yeah, he's doing that right now. Great. So we got unit caps on now. Yeah, the trebuchets are a pain. You know, they're always a menace to deal with. I kind of want to do champions of Slaanesh, but man, are they weak against archers. That's my concern here. Hell cannons are obviously great, but he's going to be ready to snipe it, most likely. So we got to put some respect on that name. And then... a big spawn rush would be really funny, but man, Bretonian Knights tear up Chaos Spawn pretty hard. Uh-huh. So there's that. Okay, and then for reserves, we can bring a couple shielded boys. How many models is a 2K Death Guard army? I run a lot, though. I play Poxwalkers. So when I play tabletop Death Guard, I have massive armies. Like, I have, like, 120 Poxwalkers, maybe, like, 20 Plague Marines, like, 2 Rhinos. So yeah, it's like 140, 150, 130 models. Then I usually run a brick of Terminators too. You sign up for the sweet Total War 40k beta. I'm hoping that I shouldn't have problems playing it, but we'll see. The beta test, yes. And then we can cut you. Maybe get 2 of these is going to be fine. Yeah. All right. So that's a build right there. Now, what weird shit do I want to bring in reserve? Are Champions of Slaanesh any good in this matchup? I'm not sure. The Blood Beasts are cool. Armored Chaos Trolls, slightly more resilient than the Harambe's, so I think they're a little bit of a safer bet. Is there a Poxwalker in Warhammer 3? Not really a Nurgle Poxwalker, no. You don't have like quite have the equivalent. But yeah, no, there's stuff. 1, 2, and then just slip you in there. Looking great. And then, can I fit anything else in here? Evil. Extra evil. So the marks of chaos have been used. The mark has been made. I do think that those are a better choice. Peasants are close to Poxwalkers. I mean, yeah, they're definitely in the ballpark. Definitely in the ballpark. He's got his build ready right now. He's putting the pressure on, man. He's coming for blood. The Blood Shriek Chimera is probably decent, but I don't know. I don't have enough experience with it, so I'm not going to mess around. Yeah, those guys are fine. He's going to have like a classic archer line, most likely. I would be my guess. Just like a big old brick of archers causing havoc. So knocking those archers down. I mean, Burning Head is totally a viable choice too. You can go like a Chaos Sorcerer with the Burning Head and get some good value. Then you're at the, yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. I don't know. All right, I don't hate that. Yes, yes. And we're going to get you on this. Great, so that opens up a little bit of play there. You guys in the mix. We got 375 we need to cut. Okay. That feels like a fun opening build. Now in reserve, we probably want to get some more monstrous infantry. They are slightly vulnerable to being isolated. The good part about the Blood Brutes is they, their leadership really, really holds pretty well. And 600 here. Getting everything ready to go, yeah. I think on infantry, are we good? We good in the infantry game here? Triple trebuchet, yeah, I mean, he could treb me, dudes. He could absolutely trebuchet me. Doom Knights are fun, but I think they get bullied a little bit if he goes Hippo or like Lewin or anything. So I don't love that. Okay, that's 1,000 gold. Great weapon there, and that's going to put us at 600, but I think we cut you. I do wonder about like aspiring champions in this matchup. Probably they get wrecked by Foot Squires would be my wager. I think they would have a bad time there. All right, that'll do, Pig. That'll do. I think it's a good build. It's like a solid competitive build. You're going to make any game you play look fun. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I have played games I haven't enjoyed that much. Yeah, back in the day, I can think of a couple offhand. Not that they were bad games. I don't know, though, actually. I'm trying to think of the last game I didn't enjoy. Usually it's more of a, like, I burn out on games quick if they're just single player only. Like, I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate. It's a great game. I really enjoyed Anno, the city builder games, but the But yeah, the single player element, usually I run out of steam on him. All right, what's happening? What's going on? For the lady. Yeah, this is going to be really hard. This guy's a beast. Don't forget to move the Wookiee. Yes, the Wookiee has been moved. I'm terrible at a wide range of games. Okay. I feel like I usually become good at games pretty quick. Like, Age of Empires, I was able to reach basically, you know, like low Grandmaster level if we're comparing it to StarCraft. I got Conquer. In Total War, you know, I can beat the best players in the world. Granted, you know, I'm up there. I'm okay. But, like, with Heroes of Might and Magic, I feel like I'm a pit lord. Like, I don't know how to escape it. You know, I feel like I'm a bit of a potato. I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm decent, but it's just kind of like a funny thing I was thinking about the other day. I was like, yeah, man, I'm just a cave dweller in that game. All right, so we got Aecold Hellbrass to kill Foot Squires. Severed Claws there to be very Chadley. Severed Claws is just solid, and we have a Dreadmaw. To be fair, I think part of why I don't feel like I'm good at heroes is because I main the worst faction in the game, or I was maining them. Maybe if I just played good factions, that would feel better. To be fair, like, yeah. We've been winning most of our games in heroes except when we play Hive, and then we just lose those. Yeah. Speaking of AoE 4, I did see the Viking announcement. Yeah, it looks cool. There's always a chance we'll go back to that. You know, there's always a chance we'll go back to AoE 4. It's a classic, you know, it's a staple around here. Hive players are born in the pit, molded by it. Yeah. You're saying I don't have 10k hours in Heroes? That's true, but like, even Age of Empires 4, I was able to get Conqueror really quick. Like, it wasn't like a long, arduous process, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so we're gonna go contest this point here. Got a Sorcerer of Burning Head. I don't know if we could really dodge these. We can chase them off the point, so we're gonna charge and see if homie's watching. And there's the Blessed Trebuchet. So the Trouser Snake's gonna go all the way over there. We're gonna pull back, and we just need to get those Marauders up, and the Trouser Snake is gonna go kill the Trebuchet. Yeah. That's how that's gonna roll. Alright, so yeah, back we go. We don't want to lose too many throwing axes here. He's got Knights Errant, pretty standard army, nothing too crazy, to be honest with you. And we can get a Chaos Warrior Great up and coming to hold this objective, and you guys are gonna go and do your thing. Alright, so that's gonna be a really good Flock of Doom, which is gonna hit my whole army basically. I don't know if I can like fan out and dodge that at this point. Just gotta eat it and move up, move up, move up, and move up. And Severed Claw is gonna move up as well. All right, so Aecold, we need to get you on the Men at Arms. You guys go right here, and the Burning Head is gonna be ready to go. All right, so up, and the Trouser Snake is about to get back onto the Trebuchet, which he has not noticed yet, which is good. And you guys go right there, and then the Trouser Snake, we're almost there. Just gotta pay close attention to that. All right, and now we're gonna pop up on you and do a little bit of this. Great. So that's done. Lewin, we're going to get with the throwing weapons. You guys are going to move up, and Aecold is getting attacked here, so throwing weapons on King Louis. And yeah, now we just hang tight, and I could call in some Armored Chaos Trolls to help hold this side too. Not a bad idea, because, you know, those Knights Errant are a bit of an issue. Alright, so Aecold is getting bullied a little bit, but not too badly. The throwing axes were able to screen him out. And now I got to look for some good Burning Head options. He didn't bring the Peasant Archer line, which definitely caught me off guard a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and burrow back into the ground here, because these are Knights of the Realm. So we just camp his artillery, basically. Yeah, and play like a very safe game. All right, so yeah, let's get that. Burning Head him here, since he kind of stacked up there a little bit. We're going to do this, and that was a decent little Burning Head there. Not bad. The infantry are grinding well. Aecold Hellbrass is going to need to retreat, and you're going to go right there. And the Trouser Snake is just going to kind of sit on the artillery. And we do get a good little fight, and now we can call out some Hellstriders to try and help contest this. Get you guys right there. You guys are going to get up on the point. And we do manage to do okay. All things considered, not terrible. The Trouser Snake is just lurking back here, keeping his trebuchets offline, and I can just bounce back and forth there as needed. Yeah, you guys just farm. Aecold's going to get in the mix and farm. We got the middle. The high ground objective is going to be ours now, which is outstanding. So now we just kind of focus on the middle objective here and live our best life. Yeah, that's what we do. All right, so you go here, you go here. We can get him with the Tormentor Sword because he's going to come and we torment him. That'll pop him back up in the sky, meaning you won't be able to get us. And then we call out... Hellstrider's cleaned up the peasant mobs, which is great. Just using them to farm. Aecold's going to sit back, and I think we want another throwing axe, because they're doing really good at keeping Homeboy honest. And now we can call the trolls down here, just leave the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons to do their thing. All right. Hellstriders are looking good. Burning Heads. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and get a little Burning Headage right here on these guys. Yeah, try and cook them up. Hellstriders are going to be fighting against the Knights of the Realm, and we can get some Chaos Warriors over there to go. Yeah, nice. So, let's fight. Let's rotate you guys. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Throwing weapons right there. Armored Chaos Trolls are coming, and you guys can get in there and help out too. All right, so Lewin takes a bit of a spanking there, which is great. The Dreadmaw is going to pop up and do some damage. Just a little something something. And we do manage to push him back, which is solid. So let's get Aecold in there. Maybe he can do a little something there. You get Flock of Doomed again. Feels bad, but what can you do? And the Burning Heads have been lackluster. He hasn't presented a lot of like good Burning Head options, to be honest with you. It's been tricky. All right, let's get Big Dog in there. Continue fighting. The Burrowing. We're going to go back into the ground. And now what we can call in is going to be more Trolls. They're very good here. So let's just keep kiting. Keep running back here. Kite you guys out. Make him pay the Troll toll a little bit. And you guys need to get in and help Aecold out. And the Burrowing, let's get you right in the middle of that army right there. Manage to kite you back. Get a little bit of this. And yeah, we need to look for like a good Trouser Snake unburrowing situation. Probably you're like right over here is going to be good. You know, it's going to be nice. All right, and unburrow. Great. So there we are. And the Firecaster is going to come back in. Trolls are there. Knights of the Realm are going to get it. Really feeling kind of sad about my magic choice. And those are going to be Grail Knights. Great. So now we need to get a Hell Cannon to shoot at the Grail Knights, most likely. We have a lot of Halberds there. That's definitely not a good position for him to charge, in my humble opinion. We do have a Burning Head. So we're going to get these guys, charge them here and here, which might seem silly, but they're going to get wrecked by the Burning Head here. Yeah. They're going to get it. All right. So the Grail Knights got pushed back. We're going to go ahead and cascade into the middle here. Those spears should get broken in a matter of seconds. I can call some great weapons down here to help out, because we are starting to lose a little bit of ground there, but no, we actually stabilize it. It's cool. All right, so Trouser Snake, deep tunneling is going to go right here on top of these guys. We could call in more Marauders also, but I think saving up for some better quality units is going to be good. Tormentor Sword, let's wait for the Knights to get closer, and Tormentor Sword. Boom. So they got locked down. We broke their charge, and the Severed Claw is still giga-chatting it in the middle. All right, so you guys need to get back, and you frickin' Trolls need to get back too. We need to just run right now, because that is just bad news bears, that fight. And we can get you guys unsummoned. How's the Halberd Brick doing? I have no idea. Yeah, you guys keep going, and I could call out some Hellstriders to try and fight against those Knights, but I think those are Grails. Yeah, so it's going to be hard. Although Hellstriders tying them up isn't terrible, if the Trolls are getting a little supported. Yeah, we'll have to see. So retreat, retreat. You know, just keep kiting back. And hope the Great Weapons can maybe... I think we have to leave them up there. I don't know. Let's get into the fight there. I honestly have no idea how this is going. It's a very wild fight. Alright, so the Grail Knights are going back into the Halberds. Thankfully, those are Severed Claw. The Dreadmaw is, you know, actually in a decent position here. And we can get some horsemen to come over and help hold this. See if he can flip that. Hopefully not. And we can go get this outside objective here real quick. Yeah, go put a little bit of pressure on it. Value trading is very close. Obviously, the middle objective is going very well for us. Let's get Severed Claw here. We're going to go ahead and burrow you back down. Try and get this objective. Just play it a little bit cheeky. And those are going to be Yeomen and Grail Knights. Yeah, so we just lure him to the back of the map, basically. Yeah. All good. And you guys fight here. You Chaos Warriors are going to be unsummoned. And the Dreadmaw is going to pop up right on their face here in a second. All right, so you're going to pop up. And let's go ahead and pop up there. Okay, so we're just kind of playing some Benny Hill here. A little bit of circuitous pressure. Hellstrider here is going to be incredibly good, because that will keep him from hopefully getting that objective. We'll see. Points are close, but I still have some play on the middle, man. I still got some play here. So let's get you Knights of the Realm there. Severed Claw Chads are doing great, and we can look for Trouser Snake opportunities. Yeah, we can look to see where we can whip it out. All right, so not bad. Yeah, you guys go up there, and the Snake is going to pop up here on these guys in a second. Good. Hellstriders just charge into a bunch of spears like absolute Giga Chads, because that's how you do it. I didn't even see the Grail Knights there. That was weird. Okay, let's Tormentor Sword them so they can't chase us. Great. So they got Tormentored. Probably going to need Roddies. Do we stabilize this point? Yes, but at a cost. So that's good. We need to get that one back and hopefully just win on the 2-cap. We'll see if we can. All right, so what's still chasing us here? Those are freaking Grail Knights. That's bad. That's probably game. Probably just through there. I thought I Tormentor Sworded them. Did I not do that? Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn I got him with the Tormentor Sword, so Get a burning head right there, and I don't really have anything else to help. So I have no idea how they escaped my sword. That might be the throw. We'll see if it ends up mattering. I mean, my lord is cheap. I still have Aecold Hellbrass and company up on that point. The high ground we secured, but yeah, my lord throw there is pretty bad. What the hell? Did you guys not see me Tormentor Sword him? That would have been... We would be totally fine if that had happened. Man. Alright, well anyways, let's get you guys to go dive the artillery back here. He does sweep us out. The Lord is running. We'll get the trolls to go do this. No idea how that happened, but we just resummoned the Lord and call it a day, hopefully. Let's get you guys there. You guys are going to go do this. We do have some trolls rallying back here who are going to go after that. The unit banner was outside the circle, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I totally thought we had him in the bag there. Alright, so we got to save up for the ROR Roddies right now. Come down here, and hopefully Aecold can hold the frickin' army together. We're going to get that Trebuchet. So one of you guys sacrificed here. The other one's going to get that Treb offline. Severed Claw, thankfully, are like super Giga Elite unit. They're gonna hold. Yeah, they're going to hold for a long time. We do manage to get that, so that's going to pay the price. The Trebuchet in the backfield is going down. Let's lure him away here, try and use our speed. Yeah, the Halberds are fighting. How long till I can resummon my Lord? It's still a little ways off, but the Rot Knight RORs are going to be good. The Evil Grail Knights, basically. Yep, keep running. Sacrifice you guys in the mix. And do I have Great Warrior or Great Open Warriors up there? I do not. All right, you can fight Lewin in the meantime. We do manage to get the RD offline. And now the Lord is still a little ways, but he will come. Let's get the ROR Rot Knights, get them out. Yeah, I think we just win the game if we hadn't lost our Lord there. Now it's going to be hard. Now it's going to be contested. We need to get some like baseline infantry up there ASAP, man. All right, so the Trouser Snake is there. We're going to go ahead and get it to burrow and head up this way. So he's going back underground. It's nice that we got the Trebuchet offline. And, ooh, I actually had some trolls ninjaing this objective out there. That's where his Grail Knights went. Okay. Cool. So you guys sit on the point. Yeah, and then you're going to head over here. Rot Knight RORs, can they win that fight? It's kind of hard. With some Hellstrider support, maybe, though. And the Lord is pretty close to coming back. I mean, I could wait. Play it a little bit safer. Let's get you out there. See if we can run him into La La Land here. Unsummon you. Roddies are coming. I can send in the Hellstriders. So this is Yeoman. It's mostly trash units. Okay, so we can totally go. Yeah, we can totally pull the trigger on that. You're here, you're here. It's a little bit of capture weight. The Lord is going to come back. I mean, granted, burning heads aren't going to be super nice. But Lewin is not going to have a great time versus Roddies. Yeah, he's not going to have a good time. It's actually decent for us. You guys get up there, and we're going to get the Dreadmaw over here too. Hopefully the Rots will hold. And I'm going to resummon the Lord to get my leadership back here in a second. We have to do it, I think. So let's resummon the Lord. Here he is, and good. So now my Rot Knight's leadership is going to be much better. But God, are they getting wrecked that badly for reals? God damn, dude. I didn't think that would happen. I mean, I guess there's some Knights of the Realm. Ah, Sword of Corone. Nice. That's what's doing it. All right, so the Trouser Snake is about to pop up. The Roddies are trying their best. We're going to pop up right in the middle of the fight. Hopefully be able to turn the tide of things. And you guys can come over here. Aecold and the Halberds can probably waddle this way, but I don't know if they're going to make it. Lewin is taking damage. You know, it could be worse. And now we're going to get a Burning Head down the pipe here. And we can bring you in to get some Rotters back to the middle. Just to hold it, yeah, we got to hold that. Because this pit fight we need to win. It's pretty massive here. And with the Trouser Snake, what are these? These are Knights of the Realm. So we just got to make sure we don't get caught here. Roddies are holding. You guys are on your way up. I mean, he does win on just one at the moment. Let's go get some throwing axes and put you in skirmish mode. And we're going to get a fat Tormentor Sword right there. Yeah, let's Tormentor Sword him. That'll lower their stats a little bit. We'll have another Burning Head soon. No Hellstriders, so just going to have to be throwing weapons. Yeah, so you guys got to go back to the middle to make sure we don't lose that. You're going to rotate there. Grail Knights are going to get kited. The Rot Giga Chads are doing it. I mean, they're fighting hard, man. Those are Knights Errant. We'll get the Hellstriders there. And Sorcerer maybe fights there. Yeah, maybe. All right, so you guys throw into these guys a little bit. Let's take off skirmish mode. Our Harry Potter's putting up a fight. The Rot Knights have gotten 1,600 value in an otherwise very precarious position here. We're going to Burning Head right down the center of that. Got some trolls coming in. Halberds are there, and Hellstriders are nearby, so there are Foot Squires. Yeah, so we'll just stack on them. And where's my Lord? Okay, he's going there. And we can do the deep burrowing just to get like burst damage. I gotta say, even though we're probably going to lose this, I'm very impressed with how the Hellstriders are fighting there. It's awesome. Yeah, not Hellstriders, excuse me, the Rot Knights. Like, it looked like a losing fight, but then suddenly, like, we emerge, we have stuff, you know? We got stuff for the stuff god. All right, back you go. Hellstriders get a little bit of a chew right there. The Foot Squires are causing problems, but I think we're holding. Yeah, we're going to need a triple cap, though, and he's got a pretty rock-hard grip on this one, man. Those are what? Those are Knights Errant. Okay. So Hellstriders, go fight the remnants of the Grail Knights. You Marauders are heading over there. Aecold Hellbrass, we got to get you in the mix. Trouser Snake will burrow you, and the Roddies are broken. Yeah, that was a really good game, man. We definitely needed some better spells. Our magic sucked ass this game. It was like, it did nothing for us. It did nothing. Like, the Burning Heads were useless. Definitely needed, like, a Buna or, like, something big and scary like that, you know? But, yeah, the build was fine. I mean, he's the #1 Bretonnian player out there. So the fact that it made a close game against him, value-wise, like, we just lost on the Lord Throw, I think is good. All right, so you go here, you're going to get that. I mean, we do even get the double cap, probably. We'll Tormentor Sword these guys down. And call in another Throwing Axe right here just to get up and play this point. Tormentor you on the approach, and there we go. Great. So that should Tormentor both of them. Hellstriders come over here. Now we get back on the objective. You guys move up. You guys get back. The Trouser Snake is doing God knows what. I'm going to get popping, get you popping there. And it looks like he flips the objective anyways. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. GG. Yeah, Melkoth, Searing Doom, anything else would have been good. I'm so used to him bringing Peasant Archers that I was like, I'm going to Burning Head his Archers into the Shadow Realm and then just win on the grind, but... Yeah, the Lord Throw is what lost us the game. There's a very clear-cut reason. It was super close, and that set us down like 1,500 value. We just lost it. So if we had not done that, then I think we win. Yeah, good game. Great game. GG. Well played. Okay, so let's look at the value. Yeah, Fire Sorcerer did okay, all things considered. Severed Claw, 2,700. The Dreadmaw was really good, 1,300 on it. Rot Knights did good too. No, Doom Knights aren't as good as you think against Grails and things like that. They're not... I think our build was fine. I think it was good. Like, the Chaos Warriors were hard to deal with. They didn't get crazy good value, but they are still brick walls. All right, so now we're going to cast some games for the rest of the day. So he's going to advance on. Lobby code for next game. We'll cast it. So we're going to cast his match. Because his next opponent is like a top ELO player, or a top leaderboard player. He's very, very good, so this will be fun. All right, so desktop capture. Let me check here. Here we go. So Zablon versus Blood Penguin, Wally versus Potatoes Devil, and on the top side, we have the Greenskin player that I lost to early on, really close match. He got to the grand finals, so... It's going to be Greenskins versus one of these various factions here. We don't know which one yet, but it's got to be fun, man. So fasten your seatbelts. Get ready for a good time. Sam, member for 37 months. Thank you. Got to see Obsession at some point. It's a fantastic horror film if you're into the genre. Yeah. I'll talk to Anna about it. My wife is like the queen of horror movies, so we will absolutely watch that if it's something that passes the test. All right, so we got Bretonnia versus, we don't know what yet. His opponent's coming. Yeah, more Bretonnia. Yeah, Severed Claw gets wrecked by Foot Squires, actually. Foot Squires are really good against them. So if you're worried about Severed Claw, just bring Foot Squires. They're anti-infantry and AP punches through them. That's what he did to me. Did the movie... Smile was a good movie. We liked that one, yeah. Anna and I liked that. It was a fun time. Fun times. No, Severed Claw, Foot Squires uptrade into them very well. It's incredibly cost effective. If you have a Foot Squire next to a Grero Leak, you're gonna make them regret it, you know. This map looks like a beaver with buck teeth. It kind of does actually, yeah, like the eyes on the sides. Hey, Doom Prune, thank you for giving out 5 subs. Thank you, man. That's really, really generous. Prune, thank you for supporting the channel, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Big Boss. I'll play Chaos Dwarves next time. The next Age of Wonders FFA is actually going to be taking place next week sometime. I have it scheduled. I have it on the books already. So we're going to get Anna, we're going to get Pone, and Davok if he's around, and do a free-for-all game. We love the Ritual Cave Trolling. I think that's one of Anna's top 5 favorite movies of all time. The Ritual, the one where they go hiking in the Scandinavian wilderness, that movie freaking rules. That is such a good horror movie. It's really, really good. Yeah. No, I've seen it. It's really good. I my favorite is sci-fi action horror. Like, but there's not enough of those movies. Like Aliens, second Alien movie. Pandorum was really fun. Event Horizon. The Thing with Kurt Russell is my number one horror movie of all time. I love that movie. That's why I like zombie genre too, because it combines horror with action and a little bit of sci-fi sometimes. Those are just great. Age of Wonders, yeah, Davok, it's coming, dude. It's coming next week, dude. Anna wants revenge. She's been scheming against you. The Thing is so good. It is. I love that movie. I just want to see like miniguns mowing down aliens, but also the aliens owning too. Like that is what it's all about. That is what it's all about right there. Tomb Kings versus Bretonnia. It's a fun one. What do you think about Total War 40K? I'm very excited. Yeah, I played it already. They did a play test. It was a long time ago. That was like almost a year ago though. But I played a very early version of the game. Can't get into it too much, but overall, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited for the game. Like, even if the multiplayer isn't like the best thing in the world, it can be made into something cool. And like, I'm actually excited for single player, like campaign and PvP campaigns. Like, imagine playing like a really cool galactic PvP campaign with your homies, and you got like, one of you is the orcs invading like an Imperial Guard world, and it's like, oh dude, it's like the potential is just off the chain. But they could drop the ball really bad. I don't think they will though. I think there will be some balls dropped, some balls will be dangled, some elements, but overall I think it may be rough at launch, but it's going to come to a good place eventually, Yeah, lore friendly. I know the Bretonian Errantry Crusade into the Tomb Kings lands. It's time. Tomb Kings are fun, Zorgus. Yeah, I played them in tabletop. I've got a really nicely painted TK army. Yeah, Wembley. We're going to be covering it. Yeah. There's so much at stake for this 40K game, right? Like, yeah. This is like do or die for CA. Like, they have to do well with this. It's not do or die, but it's a big one for them, And I know a fair amount of the folks who work there, and they're solid, man. They're solid. There's some really, really talented people there. So, and when I gotta hope. We just gotta hope that really high up, the suits don't mess it up, right? Because that's usually what it is with most game companies. Like, the passion from the developers and the lower management is usually there, but it's just the higher ups who just have these stupid ideas like hyenas, and they just try and ruin shit. We gotta hope that they can fend off those people and make a good game. Savanaut, it depends, man. I mean, Warhammer 3 is an amazing game. It depends on what you like and what you're looking to do. But yeah, saving for 40K isn't a bad idea if you're willing to wait, 7-8 months. Yeah. At least they can't mess up walled sieges because they don't exist. Right, yeah. I bet you that was the discussion they had in the office. They're like, all right, guys, like, we don't have to have walled cities anymore. We can just have, like, we can have ruins. Yeah. Dude, Creative Assembly's trailers are so good. When you go and watch their trailers, they are just so goated compared to other game companies. It is nuts. Like, the cinematic trailers they do are so good. Yeah. So I hope it ends up. Dude, I just want Death Guard. I want Mortarion. I want my Death Shroud Terminators. Saw your channel and I already like it. What's up, Aberov? Welcome, man. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying what you're seeing here. There is a ladder for this game, but it's really janky. It's actually broken. So you can play games, but there's no record being kept. Like, you don't climb the ladder. There's no proper elo. So it's very janky. Yeah. But, like, it's functional. You can still get games. It's, yeah. But yeah, Tomb Kings Bretonnia is a really, really fun matchup, guys. So if you guys are new to the channel and haven't seen competitive right in this game, basically these two players are building their armies right now using a set amount of funds, and then we load in and fight on a map. So you basically skip the entire like base building and that element of an RTS game and get straight into the end game fight. But the base building is right now, basically. So unfortunately that part isn't too fun to watch, but I don't know. Old Blizzard might take the cake for CGI, for like their animations though. Like, if we're talking like early, like the World of Warcraft trailers and like for their time, and like, dude, the Arthas trailer where it has the voiceover from King Tyrannus is just such a boner inducing one. And man, the Wings of Liberty And the Legacy of the Void trailer, when the Protoss are like trying to retake Ire, that is one of the best trailers I've ever seen. Oh god, it's so good. You remember that shit? When the Protoss like come to Ire and the probe summons the warp gate and the Zerg are like overwhelming the Zealots, and then the Archon battles the frickin' the Behemoth, dude. It's like, yeah. But even the cutscenes from Wings of Liberty were like goated. Like Jim Raynor, like with Warhol when he like saves them, and like the remember he's like there with the rifle and the frickin' like Banshee comes in and like nukes the Zerg and he's like got the voice lines. You're like, dude. Yeah, the Diablo 4 cinematics are the one I watched recently was really good. I haven't seen them all though. Yeah. Yeah, but man, I love those. I love those. Yeah, so good. Even the cutscenes in the original StarCraft. Yeah, they were ahead of their time for sure. They really were. I feel like we got to watch those now, those trailers. Oh, another day we'll do it, guys. Another day. Another day. I'm going to peek at the armies real quick. I don't want to accidentally spoil the armies. Yeah, looks like they're both ready. Solid. Yeah, this is very much his style. Oh my god, what the hell is this build from the Tomb Kings? Holy shit. You guys are in for a treat there. Dude, the Old Republic cinematics were really good. Yeah, like the one where the bounty hunter is like on the spaceship escaping with the Jedi. That one's really good. Yeah. Amazing trailers. Those trailers made me play that MMO. They made me play it. It was so freaking good. Yeah. I love the StarCraft like Wings of Liberty trailer, like when the Zerg are overwhelming the planet. Like that stuff is so sick. I never played Ruse. No. Red Alert 2 with Tim Curry. Is that what you're talking about? The GOAT? The Tim Curry cinematics? Yeah, man. Those are fun. All right, refreshing. So we have the greenskin player in the grand finals, guys. Just a couple more matches here today. Let's go look. 1, 2, 3. All right, check this out. Yeah, so Zablon versus Blood Penguin is happening right now, and then we have Potato Devil and Wally. They'll play, and then they play Death by Ricochet, and then the winner goes to the grand finals. Top side of the bracket is all done. Bottom side is just catching up now, as it normally is. Yeah. You know, the Helldivers I haven't looked into too much. I don't think I've even seen the cinematic trailers for it. Is it good? All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the sweaty duel of fates. We have the Tomb Kings versus a Bretonnian Errantry Crusade coming in to, cause problems in the Old South here. The only way to escape capitalism is space, yeah. Helldivers is epic. I love that genre, though, like the Starship Troopers genre. Yeah, like that like style is so fun. Okay, guys, here we go, baby. We are on the Changers Madhouse. It's a really cool map. Got a lot of like neat Tzeentch inflection. Oh, look at that. Is that a maze? Oh, there's like a Tzeentchian maze of madness over there. Oh, that's so cool. I never noticed that little detail. Yeah, look, it's like a straight up Tzeentch maze. That's fun. Drive you all crazy and stuff. What's up, Miles? Welcome to the stream, dog. Helldivers is getting a Warhammer DLC. No way, really? Where you can play as... No, it's not. Are you serious? They're doing a collaboration? I would have to maybe try that at that point. Yeah. We go play it together. Helldivers is so wordy. They're making a collab. Can somebody drop a link to that or send me a DM in Discord with a link to the info on that? I'd love to check that out. So it's like a cosmetic thing. Okay. But are they going to be like fighting Tyranids, or how is that going to work? There's no info yet. Okay. It'll probably be like Guard versus Tyranids, right? Like Imperial Guardsmen and then Tyranids attacking the planet kind of thing. It must be something like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Duel of Fate. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be our Bretonnian champion. The #1 Bretonnian player, probably up there with old Pope Patty. Those are the two Bretonnian big dogs. You guys need to have a duel to see who truly is the best. But King Lewin, he does have the Sword of Corone as well as the Lion Shield. Peasant mobs, they just get sacrificed to the old ones, or I guess the ancient gods of Hemry. Mount TDM and archers in the front, a good utility piece. And you saw last game how effective Plague Penguin was at using these little utility pieces against me. He was like bouncing between the objectives, being very annoying, maintaining capture weight, and getting a little bit of poke as well. And also using them to tar pit things. outside, Knights of the Realm, and a single Trebuchet with a Grail Relique, and King Lewin ready to carry the game with Wind Blast. Now, for the Army of Dim, an absolute Chadley army here. It's going to be Skeleton, Spearman, but more importantly, guys, a freaking DJ booth. Homie has the Casket of Souls. Now, in tabletop, Casket of Souls are actually one of the better units. They're really, really good for Tomb Kings. You can basically just do huge nuke damage if somebody fails a leadership test. So, yeah, Zablon, this is Zablon, yes. And he's got the Casket of Souls, the Big Sphinx, the Sphinx of Usefir, and Grand Hierophant Khatep with the Druid Sandstorm, as well as Usirian's Incantation, which is very good against Cav units, and the Ushapti Great Boners with some Necropolis Knights with Halberd. So what Zablon is going to be doing is he's basically going to be gathering his units like this, and he's going to be moving up and, you know, getting up on that objective right there. And when he's on this objective, he's going to do a slow push out that way. That is going to be the game plan right there. Yeah, the Casket is a rare sighting, but that thing does have good range, and it does have good AP as well. I'm really curious to see how it's going to be doing against the Cav, and it should be good against the Skirmisher blobs too. We'll see. All right. So the Ushapti Great Boners going to put some hurt down on the Yeomen if they come close. And honestly, I would start wearing down those Yeomen. Those things are a pain in the ass. The way that Penguin plays them, it's tricky. What round is this? This is like a quarterfinal. Yeah. So we're approaching the top 4 here soon. Very, very close. The Dongs are springing up. They are. So Grand Hierophant Khatep, he is trying to get an Usirians on the Knights of the Realm, and the Ushapti Great Boners going to be scooting up and trying to get the Skirmishers, but of course, this isn't Plague Penguin's first rodeo. He's going to be advancing up with his Peasant Mobs and his Men-at-Arms and just presenting crappy targets instead of good ones. All right, so dude, Khatep wants this bad, bro. Look at this. This could be a mistake. Oh, the Green Knight. Oh, Khatep, you better run, dog. You better run. The Green Knight is here, and the Green Knight will dunk on Khatep so badly. He is 84 speed, Khatep is 76, so Khatep should be able to get away. Casket of Souls making it rain on these unwashed peasants, so you can see the peasants are going to be getting it, while the Big Sphinx is a really good answer against Green Knight, by the way. The Sphinx of Usef does magic damage, so it's going to bully the Green Knight pretty badly. Sepulchral Stalker's called out as well, another solid choice. So for the Tomb Kings, the hardest part about this is going to be escaping their starting area and taking ground against this much wider Bretonnian army here. And why is this Sphinx not attacking Green Knight? A bit of a misplay here by Dim, although I think he's trying to protect the Casket. Yeah, okay, that makes sense too. So Necropolis Knight Halberd's going to be surging in and getting a nice charge, and we do see King Lewin take a bit of damage, but though he did get some as well. Not terrible. And the freaking snakes with laser beams on their eyes going to be shooting into the Cav here and taking down several of those Bretonnian units. So not a bad engagement at all there for the Tomb Kings and the Sepulchral Stalkers. And yeah, this is looking pretty good, actually, for the Tomb Kings out of the gates. If Lewin gets trapped and killed, it's probably just GG. But we do see the Rage Boner coming from the Green Knight. He's got a full chub, and he wants to get the kill on Khatep. Not going to be easy, but Khatep needs to loop around and join up with his Sepulchral Stalkers. Now, Catapult Fire is still doing great work and nuking into the Peasant Mobs out here. And let's go ahead and check in on Lewin. Lewin is still Benny Hilling around the map. He's pretty quick. Lewin is really fast, so he might be able to get away from this. But if the Sepulchral Stalkers fully entrap him, he had an opportunity to get him there. But it looks like Lewin's going to get away. I think the Tomb King should probably disengage from this. I don't know, though. Maybe they'll be able to get something. We'll have to see, guys. Because Lewin's really quick. He's able to keep enough pace that he isn't getting caught there, you know? Ushapti Great Boners are shooting in, and even though Lewin does escape that, he does lure several Bretonnian units to their doom. That's a free 400 gold right there. The Knights of the Realm got sacrificed, so that's a big win for the Tomb King still. Like 2 decent quality units getting put in the trash there. But, you know, we haven't been able to see the Tomb Kings advance yet. Casket of Souls making it rain on the Spearmen at Arms, so those guys might end up breaking there. The Blessed Trebuchet looks to be shooting into the Necropolis Knight Halberds, a good target. And yeah, so everything's kind of reset right now. Dim is going to make his way over to the middle. Zablon has actually risen this season to be one of our top 16 players. I think he was top 16 historically, but I don't think he was this high. I think he's like number 5 in the world right now on the tournament leaderboard, which is very impressive. And his build is incredibly off meta too, at least as far as I understand it. Now, this could be a mistake here. A couple free Cav would be a really big blunder. Although those are just mounted Yeomen, so the Skeletons will fight them okay. It's not too bad of a fight. The Green Knight in the back, trolling about. Sepulchral Stalkers are chasing him. And there is going to have to be a march to the middle here very, very soon. Lewin does have good mass. Let's go ahead and take a look. Lewin's mass is 2,500, which is pretty good. The Sphinx, for reference, is going to be 5,500. The Sphinx, it's too much, it's a giant piece of concrete moving around, so that's going to be tough there. Nice trebuchet shots. Good value against those elite cav units. One skeleton horseman is sacrificed, and it looks like the other one is able to get away. But how are they going to escape this pin that they're in? Sepulchral Stalker is moving up in melee, actually. Green Knight and Lewin eyeing the fight there, thinking about getting in. Darude Sandstorm activated from Kotep on the peasant mobs. And yeah, now there's going to be a bit of a pit fight. Sepulchral Stalkers could honestly just turn and fight. They are anti-large, so they'll be pretty good against Lewin. Casket of Souls, what is it trying to shoot? He's moving it up right now. I don't know why. Battle Pilgrims are your best target, probably. So unleashing of the Battle Pilgrims and farming them for HP, and then using the Great Bows to keep the frickin' Knights of the Realm out on the wings in check is probably the sequencing of plays that you want. So we have the big Colossus fight. Oh, how cool is that? This is what Warhammer's all about. Just big, giant monsters battling. It looks cool. I mean, I like the smaller guys more, but yeah, seeing the Sphinx battling against Lewin is always very epic. And now Bretonnia is going to be committing, sending in the Green Knight as well. While the Tomb Kings are looking to get some momentum here. Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? But I felt that same way too. I was like, last game, I was like, okay, I'm making momentum. Things are going well, but, Plague Penguin, he is like the Jurassic Park meme. Nature finds a way. Well, he finds ways to win games. And we will see. All right, where's the Casket? Casket is shooting now. Is it going to be shooting into the Spearmen at Arms? It's a fine choice, too. Taking down the spears to let the Ushabti be better is good. But yeah, big, ugly blob fight. Sword of Crone activated. Skeleton Spearmen doing what they can. The big Sphinx is still cleaving into the back of Lewin right there. Trying its best. And yeah, Lewin losing a lot of HP, actually. The Sphinx move Seth is no joke. Sepulchral Stalker laser beam still shooting away. Necropolis Knight halberds have gotten back. Ushabti versus Spearmen. The Ushabti will win. They'll take a little bit of damage in the process, but they will win that one eventually. Two spears out on the wing sky. Skeleton Horsemen going to be charging into the peasant mobs, and they should be able to clear those guys up. Yes, yes. Bretonnia holding firm, though, guys, and one of the main reasons is this little piece of equipment here, the Grail Relic. What it does is it gives leadership, I believe, ITP, as well as melee attack to nearby units. Let me get the exact numbers for you guys here. I remember the pre-reworked one, but it did get reworked recently. Yeah, Tomb Kings are up a little bit, probably in value trading, but getting the ground from the Bretonians is harder than you'd think. Bretonian front lines are much more resilient than Empire front lines because of Grail Relics. They make their peasants just so obnoxiously difficult to remove. Green Knight versus the big man. The big Sphinx is duking it out here. And yeah, we got a cockfight going on, man. Yeah, it is going. It is going. So they're going to continue battling it out. Green Knight is going to fleet, while the Ushabti and company are getting that pressure. And, ooh, a little bit of a dangerous playback here. Lewin overexposing. Oh, he gets back up in the sky. Very lucky. He was about to get bashed by that Sphinx a little bit, but the Sepulchral Stalker is still doing good damage against him. Lewin is at about 4,000 HP. The Ushabti Great Boners are shooting at the cav, and it looks like the Tomb Kings are pushing back the Bretonians. It's a slow process, but it is coming to fruition. Now, what Plague Penguin wants to do is basically make as many sacrifices as he possibly has to hold on to the middle, and then his opponent gets the middle, and then he takes his mass mobility core, and he steals his opponent's back objective, and then wins on a Helm's Deep in the final quarters of the game. Typically, in my experiences playing against and watching Plague Penguin, that's how a lot of his games go. Yeah, he keeps you pinned back. He might lose out on value a little bit, but he's going to win on the objectives in the late game using his mobility, which is a very Bretonian thing to do, right? Capitalizing on the mobility is certainly in flavor. Restore activated, and here comes the Necropolis Knights with anti-large. The Ushabti are there, and we do have the Vambraces guy. So this guy has the Vambraces of the Sun, which do blind enemies nearby when he attacks them. It's very, very strong. Nahakar Warriors caught up on Peasant Mobs. Peasant Mobs finally get broken, and right now, Dim, you can't waste a second at all. You gotta move up, and it looks like Home Dog is going to be doing that. And the Ushabti summon, nice pick. He summoned his Ushabti back here and was able to take down the enemy Blessed Field Trebuchet, so that's incredibly clean right there. Meanwhile, the Skeleton Horsemen going to be fleeing, and yeah, it looks like Tomb Kings are back pressuring now. They're realizing they're going to need to do that. The writing is on the wall for this game, absolutely. Like, yes, I think Tomb Kings will have a chance at getting the middle, but it's going to take time, and that's not even guaranteed. If Lewin is able to bully this character and win some of these fights, yeah, huge picks by Lewin. The King of Bretonnia and the Green Knight going balls deep, taking down this Necrotect on the Chariot. He's trying to get away here, but those are two of the better assassin characters in the entire game on him. That's a big momentum loss, guys. And yeah, Tomb Kings are in a little bit of struggle city right now, guys. It seems like Bretonnia has reclaimed the momentum a little bit and has stabilized. Taking down the Necrotect is a huge win. Where's Kotep? Kotep in the back, Casket of Souls. 600 value, could be worse. Could be nothing, but yeah, it's a little bit underwhelming. He does get a shot there. That was a good shot. That was like a direct hit on those Knights of the Realm. And it looks like the Big Sphinx is going to be going fisticuffs with Green Knight. He makes contact. Lewin and Green Knight 2v1ing the big dog here. So the Sphinx is fighting an uphill battle. And, dude, that's so sick, dude. I love that. Something about those, like, human champions fighting giant monsters is just my favorite thing in games. I just love it so much. Green Knight cycle charging, and look at this. Man, the Sphinx is going down. Beautiful micro by Plague Penguin. See, this is a situation where, like, a lot of, like, normal players, like intermediate tournament players, would have just lost. But his micro is so good in its decision making that he's able to just make this work, man. Sphinx does get some sort of Harry Potter on it, I think. Yeah, it's still just debuff from Sword of Corone. And Lewin is going to be diving the Sepulchral Stalkers. Green Knight, though, he's hanging in there, man. I don't know. Is the Sphinx going to get it done? Oh my god, they're both so low. Who's going to get it? Is the Sphinx going to finish him? Oh, he gets the attack, but it looks like the Sphinx died before the attack finished, or he hit. Oh, and the Green Knight falls also. How epic is that? Yeah, that Sphinx put up a good fight, man, but I think that's going to be all she wrote, because Lewin's going to be bullying the battlefield now. The Tomb King's invested in a Gambit back here, trying to ninja their opponent's back objective. Maybe if these Skeleton Horsemen get on the point, but I don't think Kotep's going to be able to deal with Lewin now. Lewin is just going 2 balls deep here, guys. Lewin's going to chase down Kotep. He's going to butter his bread. Yeah, Lewin might be the best flying monster lord. He's crazy good. He heals. He's a raid boss. AoE debuffs are really durable against sniping. Yeah, he's up there as one of the best lords in the game, Lewin, for his class at least, right? If you're talking about like the class, the flying monsters character, yeah. All right, Grand Hierophant Kotep is running, and there's going to be a beautiful wind blast from that damsel, wrecking those Tomb King's Cav. And the Knights of the Realm are going to fold up these units like a piece of paper, but what a great game. We got to see Glorious Bretonia. We got to see the frickin' Casket of Souls. Looks like another Necrotech is being called out. That's so funny. And yeah, Tomb Kings are getting this objective, maybe. But how are they going to get the back one, man? I don't know. With Lewin guarding it and some Knights of the Realm, that's going to be a tall-ass order. That is for sure. Although we do see some Necropolis Knight Halberds. Look, stranger things have happened, guys. Maybe there's a chance. There are some Ushapti Great Bows. He's going to unsummon them to get a refund and then probably call in some more mobility pieces. He's got to stop the bleeding by getting the middle objective. Is anything pressuring the back? Nobody is pressuring the back here. This is completely safe. Looking around over there. But yes, middle is going to be flipping. The Nehekara Warriors are there. Yeah, we got those guys. Chosen to the Gods, Ushaptis being unsummoned. Arguably at this point, I don't know if you could afford to unsummon them. You might need the melee Shapti on the field. Yeah, he gets a refund, but I don't know. I don't know if that's worth the momentum loss. Sepulchral Stalkers losing to Knights of the Realm, and Kotep is... Oh my god, that damsel throwing some hands right now. Look at this. The damsel gets in there with her pimp cane and slaps Kotep in the face. And Homeboy's going to be forced to run. All right. Yeah, the wizard fight. More elite Cav on their way in. It is going to be the dreaded Knights of the Realm. And yeah, I'm telling you, exactly what we said was going to happen is happening. He's playing that back objective victory, although my prediction was a little bit off because I assumed he would be doing back pressure here. So maybe it wasn't exactly what I talked about, but it's very much in the same vein. Necropolis Knight Halberds are in, but Lewin is probably going to bully them with a little bit of support if he can get some ablative wounds in there. Here, Nehekar Warriors making their way over. Kotep does eat a giant Bretonian lance to the face. Homie's going to be crumbling. And with Lewin being the only lord left and Kotep now being killed by the Bretonian Knights, I think that seals the deal, but I don't know. Stranger things have happened, man. What does he have coming in? Yeah, Skeleton Horseman, it's cool. Necropolis Knights putting up a fight here. The Necrotect in the Chariot just being smashed by Lewin over and over. Yeah, 3,600 right there. Homeboy not having a good time at all. All right, so he's fleeing. The Necropolis Knights trying to contest the objective, but he's going to be able to maintain capture weight with all of his yeomen. It's going to be too hard to break them off, although that is another 8 capture weight coming in. Maybe. He has currently about 70 seconds, so a minute and 13 seconds left here in this battle. The Tomb Kings do have to try and get there, but yeah, these Knights of the Realm, really, really good against these guys. Capture weight is being zerged on, but look at this. Yeah, he's getting on there with all of those annoying-ass units, those like yeomen that he's kept alive the entire game. And this is what he did to me last game. I don't know if you guys remember, but he was doing the exact same thing. And this is a tight game. This is like, value-wise, this game is incredibly tight. Wow, he's actually flipping the objective. The Horsemen and the Necropolis Knights, but then the middle is going to be a problem. He's going to have to go back and get the middle. Okay, so this objective is going to be flipping. The middle, we do have the Necrotech fighting it out. But yeah, that's too much Bretonian capture weight. And yeah, he's got Ushapti coming in. Damn, dude, what a cockfight this game is. What a cockfight. But I don't think he has anything to spare here. The middle objective has flipped. The Necrotech doesn't have the means to hold it. Now, like, he could just rotate and steal that objective, too. I don't think the Tomb Kings have the gas to defend everything there. I don't think they do. You probably leave the Necropolis Knights here and then take everything else back to the middle and just kind of hope and pray, but I don't know how that's going to go, guys. Right, moving on up. The Ushopti are coming, and the Necrotech is going to be cruising over there as well. Yeah, it is a battle, man. It is a battle. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Necrotech heading over towards Objective Dose. The Ushopti are moving in as well. And that's going to be it. Man, Plague Penguin, such a menace. But what a great game by Zablon as well. I love this Tomb King's play. Like the big Titan play, the casket was fun. Solid match. Solid match. Yeah, 2,800 on the big dog. The Sphinx definitely paid for itself. Lewin sitting at about 26 as well. Green Knight at 2,002. Okay, so let's see if the next round is ready. And it is. So we got Potatoes Devil versus the Penguin. Penguin versus Potato. We're going to host the game as a spectator. We're going to do this, and we're going to do that. All right, and yeah, that's great. And Potatoes Devil. Potato Devil. Okay. You versus Penguin. Curious to see what this matchup's going to be. You versus Potato. All right, so they should be here in a second. Go watch the Helldivers 2. I'll do it off stream, yeah. I'll do it off stream. I will indeed. Bretonia is like a high skill, hard to play faction. Yeah. That is for sure. Okay, looking good. And yes. Outstanding. We're hanging. Penguin versus Potato sounds like a really funny Aussie Men Reviews video title. It does, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what the map's going to be. Let me know map. Best sub sandwich? Oh my god, I don't know, man. I haven't like done subs in a long time. I mean, I love meatball subs. Like there's a few times I've gotten fat in my life. One time was I lived next to an Italian restaurant that was known for their Italian meatball subs, and I used to just go in there and be such a fat chungus. I gained a ton of weight there. The other time was Filipino food. I worked at a company where like I was like I would say like 90% of the company was Filipino. And they were just bringing over freaking lumpia all the time. Lumpia Shanghai, and I would just like munch on those things. And what was it? Pancet was the other one, and chicken adobo. Oh god, I got so fat. I remember that. Yeah. Anything with melted cheese, yeah, no, it's the good stuff. Well, now I want a meatball sub, man. You guys got me all spinning out here on it. Oh, where can I get them? I don't think we have a Subway. We have Subway in my town, but Subway is just so haggard. You could like, even the people who work in there, they just like, you know, they know it's not great either, you know, the Subway sandwiches. You got me drooling here, I know. I'm sorry, you guys got me drooling, dude. Meatball subs are so bomb, dude. Oh god, just like a big... Dude, I know Subway's such a scam, dude. It's like, I went in there because I was like, okay, Bretonia Wood Elves, it's a fun matchup. I went into Subway recently, and, hold on, Rift at the World's Edge, okay. And I was just so taken aback at how stupidly expensive it was. If you get like a foot-long sub, like the most bare bones, bullshit-ass foot-long sub, with like a freaking, you know, like a little like fountain drink and a bag of chips, you're gonna be like, yeah, $17, $18. It's so stupid. Firehouse subs is good. Yeah, I like Firehouse subs. Yeah, they have those near where I live. But dude, I felt like I was robbed. Like there are nice restaurants in my town. Like there's like a really, you know, kind of nice high class Mexican restaurant in my town where you can get like a really good like guacamole, or you can get a really good chips and salsa with like a huge thick burrito for like $14, $15. And then you go to the shithouse Subway with ingredients that have just been rotting there for like 4 days, and you're just like, dude, you're gonna charge me $18 for this? It's pretty obscene. A Swedish meatball sub. I've never had that before, Isaac. That sounds good. Yeah. Jersey Mike's a solid. Yeah, I gotta give Jersey Mike's another try. Yeah. What's up, Brian? You can get steak and mashed potatoes at most chain food places for like $18. Yeah, yeah. I know, Pone. The days of the dreaded $5 footlong are long gone. That's what I used to. That's how I like when I was in college. That's what I literally just got $5 footlongs. I would get a $5 footlong. I would eat half of it with a bag of chips, and then the other part would be like dinner. You know, it was such good value back then. Yeah. Pineapple pizza. You know, I know the pineapple pizza thing is controversial, but I used to like it until I got food poisoning from it once, and then I never ate it again. But I liked pineapple pizza. I know it's heretical, and my Italian ancestors are shaking in the afterlife, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Yeah, the $5 footlong was losing the money. Maybe, yeah, could be. Good showing from the Rat Clan tonight. Yeah, doing good. So Wood Elves are ready, and the Bretonnians are ready as well. Let me see what Homeboy's playing. I think we have the Dwarves coming after this. Trying to see what Ricochet is playing. Ricochet. I don't know what he's picking. Not sure what Home Dog's picking. We'll find out. All right. Same, you used to get the $5 spicy Italian sub. I would do that, or I had a really good Chinese buffet. Oh, you would just destroy it. I found this, my algorithm has like just the most haggard shit. And I've been getting recommended this guy, and he has a series. I don't know if it's like on YouTube Reels or TikTok or some shit, but I watch it on Facebook because I'm a boomer. But his series is going to disgusting, like low star buffets until he gets food poisoning. It's pretty interesting. So he goes to these like 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5 buffets and like shady areas and plays a dangerous game. But he looks like the kind of guy who can like handle that kind of food. Like he gets all the grungiest shit, and has no problems. He clearly has like an iron stomach. Yeah. Dude, I love Chinese food. Chinese food's one of my favorites. It's my top 5. Yeah, I love Chinese food. Yeah. Chaos welcome you for your pizza taste. Yeah. Oh man, I want pizza now. God, you guys. Like a meatball sub would be so bomb. Subway has a history of basically being the most like worst managed franchise ever. Yeah. Yeah. Subway feels like it's not long for this world. Like I feel like in the next like 10 years Subway will be gone. It'll be like something like we talk about like Blockbuster. We're going to be like, "Oh yeah, remember Blockbuster in 2001 and getting a Subway sandwich like, that was next door." Like it's going to be one of those kind of things. Yeah. Sounds like a mullet review. Is that what it is, Pone? It's mullet review? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. You have to... Okay, Pone, I'm going to watch it. I saw you sent me something. Pone always sends me a message because I go to bed at like 3:30, 4 a.m. and Pone wakes up for work then. So we have our crossover then. I'll check that out, man. Yeah. Papa T's meatball subs has a nice ring to it. Yeah. Drink... How do you say that? Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire? How do you say that? Dude, I liked Quiznos. Yeah, Quiznos was bomb when it first came out, man. I don't know if it's still around. You know what I remember, Indy, about Quiznos is they had those like really disturbing commercials. You remember that shit? Those freaking like little like monstrosities that were like patchwork monsters? Yeah, but Subway was at least redeemed by their spokesperson. Oh god, dude. Worcester sauce? Worcester sauce? Is that how you do it? Oh my god. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. It's Anna's favorite, right? Is she here? My wife hates it. She hates that sauce. I used to, when she first moved out here from Poland, like all my cooking, like every dish I made, I was like, let's put some Worcestershire sauce in there. And it was just like, she learned to hate it. I don't cook with it anymore, but there was definitely a grudge she developed for it. There's still one Quiznos left near me. I think it's the last one in my state. Yeah, Worcester sauce. Okay. I think there's 2 Quiznos left, I think, or they finally went fully out of business, yeah. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and break it down. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be our hardwood champion, and that is going to be Potatoes Devil. So he's got Dryka. Dryka is great. Melkoth's against the heavy cavalry and pendulum against the infantry formations. Eternal Guard, and he's got a couple archers in the backfield, just basic archers, and the reason they're there is to take down the Bretonnian archers and the peasants, and then to deal with the heavy cavalry, he is going to be rocking the Zotes. So Zotes are really good. I mean, they're really good in this matchup, I should say. Not in a bunch of matchups, but here they're great. Anti-large, armor piercing, they have self-healing, they're really durable, pretty freaking awesome. Now, for the Bretonnians on the other side, it is going to be peasant mobs into the sunset. So peasant mobs everywhere, men-at-arms. Triple trebuchet. All right, that's not bad at all. 3 of those bad boys ready to cook, and those trebs, they will hurt. King Aluin up in the skies is there. As usual, really good because he does have the Lion Shield. So if he gets focus fired, Homeboy is going to be very, very durable. And that is going to be it. Even British people don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. The Zotes McGoats. It's Indy's favorite, dude. He loves the Zote goats. He loves it. All right, so Damsel of Beasts. And the legions are going to be advancing up. And there we go. Just got back from walking the dog. We are in the quarterfinals right now. This is actually quarterfinals. The winner of this is going to be advancing on to the semis to play against the Dwarves. And then the grand finals is the Greenskins waiting. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's get ready to rumble. Here's the big scope of the battlefield. Much smaller Wood Elf army. Only 12 models on the Wood Elves facing off against 17 Bretonnian models. So the Bretonnians pretty damn thick here, guys. Triple trebuchet. This is a man after my own heart. He's got 1, he's got 2, and he's got 3. This man is ready to drop it like it's hot. And the trebuchets are really good against Wood Elves, actually. Trebuchets are weird. You can even use them against cav units. Like if somebody has like Knights of the Realm or, you know, Empire Knights, Zotes, like trebuchets, they can actually wreck cav units. Not like super hard, but over the course of a long game. Like we saw that in the previous game, right? We saw the trebuchet shooting at the Necropolis Knights with halberds. It's pretty damn cool. So the Wood Elves are going to be running into their natural habitat. They're going to be going to hug some trees. Yeah, oh dude, I got some good stories about tree hugging actually. The town I live in is like a big, big hippie town. Holy shit. We got some wild ones. We'll save it for a rainy day. So Glade Guard will be decent, you know, just kind of peppering fire into the pilgrims and men-at-arms, things like that, not going to be bad. And Draika is now going to be scurrying out of the woods. Look, it looks like if you zoom out, you see Draika looks normal right now, right? But if you zoom out here, it looks like she has rubber bands around her legs when she runs. It looks like she has those like adductor workout bands. I think that's what those are. Watch her run right now. Look. Come on, Draika. There, look, you can see it? You see it? It's so haggard, I love it. All right, it's just the shadow and like the way it looks. But yep, she decapitates a peasant immediately. And yeah, this is literally Draika's fantasy. I mean, what else does she want to be doing other than massacring helpless peasants? Very, very much in the flavor. All right, so yeah, the Wood Elves taking refuge in the trees, no surprises. The Holy Wardens of Montasal are coming in. So there they go. And yeah, they're great. I mean, they wreck Dryads. Magic damage and fire damage, that's a hard counter to Dryads. So really, really good instincts there by the Bretonnian player. And having them fight in the woods is also great because the archers aren't going to be as effective at shooting them there. The Black Orcs, yeah, the Black Orcs looks like they're carrying hockey sticks. When you look at the Black Orcs from downtown, it looks like they're wielding hockey sticks, yeah. It's really good. But eventually the Wood Elves are going to have to advance out of the trees. They can't win on just one objective. Usually when people do this, it's because they don't feel confident in the fight. Like, he probably doesn't feel confident that his army will do well. So he's saving resources and trying to buy some more punching units. And yeah, there he goes. So the Great Stag Knights will give him some more punch. It looks very cool in the snow. I love Great Stag Knights. Those things are so, so cool. You wish that was me, says Indy? Yeah. Yeah, look at these guys. I think they're one of the coolest models in the game. Great Stag Knights just look so majestic and epic, and they're also badass. Like, when they plow into a formation with those antlers, it looks so goddamn cool. All right, so Draika, this is dangerous. Like, I don't like how aggressive Draika is being, because Lewin will annihilate Draika in combat. Plague Penguin could come over here and drop Draika to like 70% HP before she could escape. Granted, there are archers nearby that could pop out and help, but even still, it feels precarious. So in the woods, Eternal Guard having a stare down with the Holy Wardens. The Holy Wardens actually got wrecked by the archers. And now Draika is going to be getting attacked here. So she's trying to run back into the trees while Lewin does not fully commit to the attack. Lewin knows better than to run into the woods against the Wood Elves. And yeah, the archer line did advance up through the trees. And they did take a fair amount of HP off the Holy Wardens here. So the Holy Wardens kind of got punched in the wiener a little bit. Just the tip. All right, so Wood Elves playing a very weird style. Like, instead of playing the fight head on, they're like turning the map to be a fight like this, where like the hard wood is going to be advancing out, you know? Ah, man, this is going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. But, you know, time is not on your side here. It's going to be, yeah, points are going. Bretonnians are getting closer to closer and just winning on one. Good Flock of Doom right there, hitting all 3 archers. He is so good at Flock of Doom, by the way. I think that Plague Penguin is one of the best Flock of Doom players in the world. He is so freaking good at it. All right, now out here, Dryka advancing out of the trees again. And the hardwood looks like they are moving up Dryads. They're going to make a big consolidated push here. Plague Penguin has his trebuchets ready. He's playing very cagey, as he should. And I really don't like this Dryka play. I think it's very risky. Yeah, because you're going to get it. Dryka's not going to have a good time. Now, the only thing is Dryka, when she does take damage, builds up her Fanatical Resolve. So maybe this is an intentional bait to try and build up Dryka's buffing aura? That would be like too big brain for me. You know, I personally feel like it's a misplay. He does get a pendulum on the archers, and it also tickles the battle pilgrims. Not a bad one, you know. Taking down the peasant archers is always good. So now Dryka is low, but her Fanatical Resolve is plus 8 melee attack and plus 20%. I mean, there is an argument to be made that that was intentional. If it was, then that was very, very cool. All right, guys, advancing on out. We got the Dryads lurking, and yeah, man. The battle's on, dudes. It is on. Glade Guard in the back. Zote's moving in, thinking about bashing some peasants. Everybody wants a piece of the peasants, that's for sure. Archers are very deep in enemy lines. Like, this is sketchy as hell. Plague Penguin could call out like a Grail Knight right now and get right into these archers. Granted, I think that Potatoes Devil is trying to bait him into doing that because he has spears and Zotes waiting. Dryka taking down a peasant mob right here. But dude, man, this playstyle is really stressing me out. It's really stressing me out. Like, this is, some people do play like this, like really cagey, but I don't like saving everything for one final fight, right? Because, like, yeah, if he doesn't win his push, then he's going to lose on points. And also the poke from Bretonnia is honestly superior. The Flock of Doom spam on these bricks has been devastating. Like, look at the amount of damage these archers have taken from overcasted, overcasted Flock of Dooms. It's brutal. So is he going to be sounding the Horn of War? We do see Dryads advancing up. Dryka in the bushes. Dryad's going to start chewing. The trebuchets are shooting at something, it looks like. Yeah, no, they don't have a target yet. Now they do. Okay. So look at the damage. Oh, God, the rocks are being lobbed, guys. This is rough. This is rough. So these archers are doing God knows what. They're moving out of the tree line to shoot at maybe some elven archers, but this is what I'm talking about. You're right in enemy spawn. That would be like in Warcraft, you know, like something popping out of the barracks and jumping you right there. So here comes the Zotes to be the goats. We'll see if it makes a difference. Bretonnia very far ahead right now, in my opinion. But the Zotes do pop out of the trees, and some of the Knights of the Realm are going to be dragged to their demise, and you can see they are getting pounded. And the Christmas Cavalry popping out of the woods with a massive erection. And the Knights of the Realm do get shattered, so, I mean, the bait was all right. He only lost basically 2 archers there, you know, kind of kept some of them in check. Zotes and Dryads are coming out, and now the battle is going to be beginning in earnest. So there is the Zotes pushing back Lewin. The Wild Hunters of Kernus, not great to have them just being used on peasants, but it's all right. They'll clear it out pretty quickly. So big charge, launching some of the peasant mobs into another dimension, while the Zotes are going to be lurking nearby as well. The peasant archers for Bretonnia are going to want to zero in on the Stag Knights, while Dryads are now engaged versus Men-at-Arms and Battle Pilgrims. Not going to be as good of a fight as you would think. And these 2 mounted yeomen can flank those Dryads and probably break them. So there's some really good options there. Now, it does look like there's a big pit fight going down to the backfield. Zotes and Eternal Guard have delved greedily and deeply into enemy lines, but the Knights of the Realm, Knights of the Lionhearted, actually break the Zotes with infantry support. Oh my God, and Holy Wardens. That's such a greedy dive here, guys. And it looks like Plague Penguin is just going to start taking over the game. I mean, he just broke the elves with their aggressive backfield dive. The archers are just like potato lords in the woods who are going to get run down, and this fight over here looks all right. Overall, though, it is a winning fight probably for the Bretonnians. Here's another unit of Knights of the Realm getting a flank on the Zotes, who are going to be using Flesh to Stone. Now, Zotes are resilient, but you still don't want them getting shock charged by anti-large cat, unsupported. Like, if they have spear support, I mean, maybe it's all right, but look how well these Knights of the Realm are doing against the Zotes. It's pretty brutal. All right, so the Hardwood is fighting in the middle. Value lead does favor the Penguin. The Wood Elves do kind of stabilize here a little bit. I mean, they have some spears guarding these archers, which are putting some hurt down, but they're not even Starfire Shafts, which I really, really think would be solid. Yeah, Dryka's going to be heading back over this direction, guys. And Dryads, yeah, they're trying their best. All right, folks, here it comes. Wild Riders, big engagement right there. We got more great Stagonites coming on in. And he still just can't get the middle objective, despite that big buildup. The Bretonnians are a resilient peoples. And I know you might think their infantry are a joke, but Bretonnian front lines are way more stalwart than Empire front lines. The Grail Reliques and just like the cost, and then also having Battle Pilgrims being a cheap unit with an obscenely high leadership, it makes them very, very hard to break through. All right, guys, so Bretonnia and Bretonnia. They're hanging in there. Over on objective number 1. The Hardwood still has that point, but it looks like they're in the process of being folded here. Knights Errant wreck these guys. The Archers are compromised. The Bretonnians are winning everywhere on the battlefield. That's GG. 8,500 against 46. It's a very, very substantial difference. All right, so Pendulum is activated. Nice one right there, going down the pipe on those bad boys. Yeah. Zote's still cleaving. And, yeah, that's all she wrote, guys. There's nothing Potato can do to win this game. Unless his opponent disconnects, and I would even offer him a replay in this position since he's so far ahead. Just like we did earlier when we had a disconnect in our previous game. Dryka, still just waddling around the battlefield looking for a home. Great Stagonites able to chew up a couple infantry units, but yeah, not really much going on. I mean, the Bretonnians are going to eventually win over here and then have an opportunity to go steal objective 1-2. A little bit of Stagnite play. Knights of the Realm are going to intercept them with the Knights of the Lionhearted and the infantry swarms. Lewin also is a pretty good carry character, and you just ignore Dryka at this point, you know? You just ignore her. Because attacking Dryka, it's possible to get the kill, but if you attack her, it's more buffs, but Potato knows it's over. GG, well played. All right, so what do we got? Zote's underperformed. The Archers also probably needed to be Starfire Shafts to be better against the Cav units. Honestly, I didn't hate the Wood Elf build. I just thought the angle he took was a little bit awkward. Probably should have contested it a little bit quicker, just up the flank there on the other side. But yeah, GG, well played, guys. Lewin, just a Giga Chat as always. Flock of Doom really carried that game pretty hard. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and get Ricochet, Death by Ricochet. And we're going to do you versus Penguin. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to stay in here. And we're going to do it. Yeah, man. The last video showing more of the map and the guard. 39 years in the waiting. Yeah, you're a long-time Warhammer guy, huh? I'm pumped too. No, the grand finals. This is the semifinals. It's going to be Greenskins versus the winner of this game in the grand finals. So Death by Ricochet. I love the picture. He's got a good boy, though. Look at the good boy. He is... Oh, Cathay. Sick. We get a Grand Cathay game. Yeah, Tigers, maybe. Ironclaw Tiger Warriors could be pretty Giga Chad here. I don't mind, though. I want him to play what's best for winning, so don't try and impress us with Tigers if you think they suck. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Cool. Yeah, I agree with you, Indy. I think it makes sense to have some form of chaos present on day one. I really think that CA should launch with some chaos. Yeah. Even if they're just like a campaign enemy, like I don't know, man. They're so iconic to the setting. Yeah, Milk. I agree. I think that's a great point. We got one of the goats of Total War here. Milk and Cookies Total War hanging out. Hell yeah, man. I just need to find out what the map's going to be. Map is... We play Edge of the Darkwood. Edge of the Darkwood, I think, is the map. Yeah. Great map. Edge of the Darkwood's a really good one. Yeah, you know, so launch factions you have orcs, and then you have what? Eldar and Guard and Space Marines, right? Are the 4 starting factions? I'm getting it confused with Dao. Yeah, Dao 4. But those, like, Eldar are like an enemy of the Imperium, but they're also an ally at times. So you really only have one like major villain to the Imperium there, with 2 Imperium factions. So to me, it's kind of strange. Like, you need some evil, big, catastrophic villain, like Necrons, Tyranids, Chaos Space Marines. Like, one of those big bads, you know? Like, that's what I feel is kind of lacking a little bit with that, yeah. Oh, dude, Indy and I are going to do some Dow 4 streams. Oh, for sure. And Pone is going to become the best player in the world at that game. You just wait. He's going to be winning all the tourneys. It's going to be insane. Chaos Imperial Guard. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you could do that. It'd be fun. Great. All right, let's get it. Bretonnia versus Grand Cathay. Not having action. Yeah, I mean, orcs are a good villain. Orcs are a good villain. They're very destructive, scary, you know, swarmy. But I think you need something really evil and scary in there. Would you review a Total War 40k match when it rolls out? Oh, dude, are you? Of course. We're going to be going all in on that game. All in on that and Dow 4. Those are going to be like the two games we're just like nonstop covering. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, aren't there instances in lore of like the orcs teaming up with the Imperium? Not because they just want a better fight against someone else. Like, you know, there's like, you need someone who's trying to annihilate the Imperium. Like, whether it be the Tyranids eating everybody, the Chaos Space Marines creating an Age of Chaos, or you know, the Necrons, you know, creating their dynasty again, right? Like, in taking everybody else out. You need that, in my opinion. Like, with orcs, you don't really get it as much. I mean, it's still scary and all, but I still would like orcs as a starting faction, but I would have... I mean, I understand Eldar because they're different. It gives a lot of different, you know, play patterns. But yeah, man. Just get a 5th faction in there, dog. Call it a day. So we're waiting right now. Hey, Mooney, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, big dog. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. All right, let's see. How are we looking? Chaos pre-order. You guys remember the Warriors of Chaos pre-order fiasco for Warhammer 1? Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos factions. Well, they could just launch Chaos Space Marines without demons and then do a demon DLC someday. That's probably more realistic of what's going to happen. They'll do like a CSM Black Legion with Abaddon. You're going to get, you know, you're going to get Raptors, Chaos Space Marines, not Devastators, but the Chaos Space Marine equivalent. The Hellforge units, you'll probably get the Helldrake, the Fiends, Obliterators, Chaos Terminators, Chaos Bikers, and then they're going to do DLCs eventually to add like probably Demon units, and then there's going to be updates for, you know, they could do Night Lords, they could do Iron Warriors eventually. There's a ton you could do. Yeah. Literally 10 years ago. I know. God, fuck, that was 10 years ago, Indy? Fuck, dude. God, 10 years ago that was. No, I mean, I don't not want the Tau, but it's low on the totem pole of priorities for me. Defiler, yeah. The Defiler got updated in tabletop, so. Here's the thing, like, what I would like to see for 40k is I would like to see them launch more completed rosters that aren't going to have as much DLC outside of characters. Because there's so many factions in 40k that you could do just DLCs for new factions nonstop that have a lot of overlap too. So like, give us a full Black Legion army right away, okay? And then with Abaddon. And then you could do, then the next one's Iron Warriors. The next one could be Night Lords. They're different enough, but also similar enough that it wouldn't be a ton of work for them because they could recycle a lot of the assets, but just kind of like add a couple custom units. There's so many directions they can go. Yeah. There's a lot. All right, guys. Double cannon with a bunch of Jade Lancers with Plague of Rust. And Tao Yan kind of sucks, honestly. I'm not a big fan of Tao Yan. She's just going to get kited and basically do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, because like they could easily just recycle Chaos Space Marine assets and like do the Undivided Legions. Like you just do Night Lords, you add like 2 unique characters, you give them custom Raptors and custom Warp Talons, and then that's like a DLC, right? Like, and they can have custom army abilities, like lots of stuff like that. It's a fantasy, but yeah. Here we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. The edge of the Darkwood, not looking so dark today. Looks like I think they changed the lighting on a lot of the maps to make them more spectator friendly, which is good. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, Karn and Angron. Oh, hell yeah, dude. My fantasy is to have Typhus from the Death Guard leading an army of 20 Poxwalkers at my opponent and just having like Plague Burst mortars dropping artillery behind that. That is my fantasy. Just let it go. Let it happen. You know, that sounds so freaking good. What's that, guys? Okay. Okay, cool. All right, folks. So it begin. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. So, guys, we got 2 great cannons in the back. The great cannons for Grand Cathay, really good against Bretonnian Cavan characters, but again, hard to protect. 4 Jade Lancers. Now, Jade Lancers can hold their own against Bretonnian cavalry. They do lose head-to-head against Knights of the Realm, but if you provide Plague of Rust, they can suddenly do a little bit better in some of those fights, and it looks like Homeboy is going to be mixing in Enhanced Metallurgy, and the caster is going to be a Jade Shield caster. So really going to be relying on these cannons, honestly. Onyx Crowmen are great. You can use them to rip up chaff units very well. But yeah, I don't know. Is this build going to have enough to really contest the Bretonnian Cav fight? Are we going to be seeing Ironclaw Tiger Cats coming out? Maybe. For the Bretonnian armies of the Plague Penguin, it is going to be an Unholy Legion of Peasant Mobs, Men-at-Arms, Grail Reliques, and what else? Yeah, Big Dog King Lewin, and this time around a Life Caster. So Homie has Earthblood and the Dwellers Below. So Dwellers Below is not bad against Cathay. Cathay does have really static elite halberds, really slow archers in the form of Celestial Dragon crossbows and the Graces of Kuai Yin. So there are a couple really good targets for the Dwellers Below to hit right there. All right, let's frickin' get it. Charge on up. Men-at-Arms and 1 Trebuchet as usual. It seems like he always brings 1 Treb. Couple crows lurking in the trees here. Oh, evil crowmen. These are like the crows in my backyard. They're kind of pretty creepy looking, aren't they? They kind of got like human-like legs a little bit. No, they're mostly crow. Yeah, mostly crow. Crows are such cool creatures, man. They bring us little gifts. Because we put out a bird feeder, and they like bring us things now. I mean, it's not things we want, but yeah, Dan. I it's just doing that automatically, dog. I have no control over that. I don't know what's going on with it. But yeah, like we put a bird feeder out, and these little gremlins, they bring us like they go to the local supermarket's trash can, and they bring us like old bread, and they bring us like dead animals and stuff, like little mice and things like that. I feel bad for little mice, but we found plenty of those in the back. Yeah. Plenty of those. All right, folks, here comes the legions of Bretonnia. Beautiful shots right there as the Jade Lancers do pull back. And the Great Cannons, you got to be careful not advancing them too far up. The heavy hitter for the Bretonnians is going to be Royal Hippogriff Knights, one of the coolest units in the game. Yeah, look at that. So freaking cool. And yeah, they'll be devastating. I mean, they're going to annihilate these Jade Lancers. The Jade Lancers are going to be having a terrible time. And you want to keep the cannons deep set. It's a bit of a trap to move them up. So what's going to happen is he's going to move the halberds to protect the cannon, okay? And then there's going to be a Dwellers Below cast on the cannon, and that's going to kill both the Jade Warrior halberds as well as the cannon. And that's going to be potentially a GG situation. We'll have to see. In the woods, ooh, Jade Lancers getting jumped. That's really bad. They got jumped by the frickin' Hippogriff Knights, and Jade Lancers will not win this fight. It's going to be a crushing defeat. The Bretonnian Hippogriff Knights are a hard counter. God damn! Dude, he's getting baptized so hard right now. Oh my god, dude. He is being dunked in the water. That is really not good. Yeah, and there's no support nearby as well. Oh my god, Ricochet's not paying attention. He's going to lose 2 Jade Lancers. I don't think there's any way to come back from that. That's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. All right, cannons are hitting the Yeoman here, which is cute. But yeah, good luck with this disastrous engagement over here. Now he's trying to retreat, but he's already lost, 1,500 gold worth of units there. That is a freaking disaster and a half, guys. All right, cannons unleashing, shooting there, and Lewin is bullying these Jade Lancers. You need Iron Hail Gunners or something to keep Lewin from doing this. Cannons shooting at him is a good choice too, but he's a good player who's going to dodge those like 90% of the time. Sub-Jade Lancers do get back, and we do see the Crowmen threatening this field Trebuchet, but there's Knights Errant that will just crush them, so it's not worth it at all for these crows. You do not want to land there. But sitting the crows above it is the right play because it forces your opponent to guard it, right? That is, no, we lost in the tournament. We did good, though. We had some really good wins. We lost in the top side, then we won 3 games in the bottom against some good players, and then we lost against the Bretonnian player here, who's a monster. So, all good in the neighborhood. All right, and hey, what do we talk about? Dwellers Below coming in. The halberds will thankfully dodge it, but this is going to wreck these cannons, I believe. Yeah, the Earth rises up. Very cool. And let's see if it actually kills any of the cannons. It's not doing a lot of damage. Man, it used to kill cannons. Did it get nerfed or something? Or maybe it's just damaging the cannon crew or the cannons themselves and not the crew? That almost seemed like a bug to me. That's weird. Well, maybe the cannons got damaged. We'll come back and look later. All right, guys. So, cannon fire shooting at men-at-arms. Definitely a waste. Should be shooting into the Knights Errant and or the Knights of the Realm. The Dragon-Blooded Lord using his Dragon Breaths, which are the Dragon Breath spells, and just wrecking some of the chaff units while halberds keep moving up. And, yep, here comes the Iron Claw Tiger Warriors. Oh, hell yeah, dude. These guys don't know how to move their heads. I love it. And, yeah, a good defensive unit, but probably getting them up to fight the cav units is going to be the way. They're so freaking cool looking. Yeah, I don't know if Dwellers is bugged or what was going on with that. Maybe it just damaged the cannon crew, but... okay, my game crashed again? Are we back? Hold on. No, okay, we're back. That was weird. Having some strange graphical things. Let me see what I can do here. Hold on, because my screen is frozen, but yeah, there's been some bugs lately with this shit. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and... Where can I get rid of that? One sec, guys. I'm trying to fix it. We can just watch the replay back on fast forward and catch up if that's the case. I might need to fix the game files. It could be something wrong with the game files. You guys can't see the... You guys can see the game moving? Yeah, you see it? So it's just an OBS error then, huh? Yeah, but like, look what's happening right now. The game is like laggy when I'm moving. Huh. You guys can see the game. You can see it. I don't know if that's not an internet thing, man. That's like a graphical bug. I gotta check the game settings and everything. You see it? No shit. I can't. On my OBS feed, it's frozen. Okay, guys, it's gonna be laggy. The game is fine. Yeah, it's laggy. You can see there's lag when I'm moving around. It's a very strange bug. All right, well, anyways, we'll continue casting this battle, and then I'm gonna be trying to... I'll reset the game and try and fix it after this. I might have to restart the stream. I'm not sure. It could be an OBS problem, too. But regardless, the Jade Warrior Halberds and the Jade Lancers are duking it out. And, yeah, they're holding the backfield. Objective 3 is in the hands of Grand Cathay, but Bretonnia really kind of has them stuffed back. It's not laggy. The game isn't perfect. Or, you know, it's not lagging for you. Maybe it's just on my end. Like, you guys aren't seeing that, like, lag on the screen when I move? Let me know. Turin is also in YouTube videos. They look chompy. It's probably, yeah, it's probably a graphic bug, man. Smooth as butter on your end. Okay. Yeah, that's great news. So for some reason, Tao Yan and the Dragon-Blooded Lord trying to duke it out with King Lewin here. It's going to be incredibly risky. The Knights of the Realm with their anti-large will rip apart the Dragon-Blooded Lord. And Tao Yan is honestly not a very... we see it slow down and lose frames when you move the camera, but it's not bad. Yeah, something's up with that. It's got low FPS for sure. Yeah, I'll look into it, guys. I will look into it after this. So Tao Yan fighting King Lewin, not really going to be able to do anything. I honestly think Tao Yan is a pretty terrible character. Halberds moving up, and over on the flank, the Jade Warrior Halberds and the Jade Lancers do secure the back objective, so that is one small victory for Grand Cathay, is that they were able to hold on. Value, Plague Penguin is a little bit ahead, but Cathay does have a lot of momentum here, guys. And, yeah, the Tiger Warriors, you know, the Joe Exotics might be able to make a difference in some of these fights. We're going to have to find out and see. So Halberds cruising up, Tao Yan able to chase Lewin, and Grand Cathay's Lord still getting hunted, and it is on the run. So we can see the Dragon-Blooded Shugengen Lord not having the best of times. Gonna need to scurry away here. Jade Shield activated there to give a little bit of ward save, try and save the day, but even still, very, very pinned in there. I'm surprised Lewin isn't pursuing over there, but looks like a couple Jade Lancers are going to be pulled from the back reserves, and those bad boys are going to be moving in to attack there. Tao Yan is cheap, but I honestly think it's just not a very good character. I don't know. If she had a mount, she would be good. Maybe she's okay in like Ogre Kingdoms or in a couple matchups like that. Bretonnia wouldn't get in another fight here. The Peasant Horsemen getting bunker busted by the King Lewin combo with the Sword of Couronne. Earthblood also in the Hippogriff Knights. And one thing to consider with the value difference is that Bretonnia does have access to healing, which is very, very devastating there. So that is a tricky pickle. All right, guys. Peasants shooting at Tao Yan. Back objective for Bretonnia is completely secure. And the Bretonians here actually in danger of maybe losing their home objective to some haggard peasant yeomen pushing. Meanwhile, Knights of the Realm going to be beating the Jade Lancers over a short period of time here. And the Bretonian Hippogriff Knights have gotten back up in the sky. They're circling, and they are looking for some more opportunities. Where do they want to go? I mean, you could take them over here to help with the Jade Lancers. But yeah, Cathay really just isn't having a good time finding this. I don't know where their Joe Exotics went either. The Ironclaw Tiger Warriors, did they make a play for the back objective here? And I just didn't see it. Not sure where they went. Okay, here they come. It looks like they chased something off the map, and now they're going to be moving back up into the middle. And this is one thing that's really nice for Grand Cathay. They do have a fast capture weight unit that's actually a good fighter now. Ironclad Tiger Warriors, I think, are very solid. Over in the flank, Knights of the Realm feasting on these guys. The back objective is being contested, but the Jade Warrior Halberds for Ricochet do get back here, and the Mounted Yeomen are going to be chased off the objective, so nothing to really worry about over there. Elsewhere, King Lewin bullying this Dragon-Blooded Lord, which is about to get boinked, and does get hit, sitting at a very low amount of HP. So Homegirl is going to be sitting at 600 HP, and yeah, she is going to be packing up and running away right over there. So good night. We'll see you on the other side. That is going to be all she wrote. Meanwhile, Knights of the Realm have gathered, and ladies and gentlemen, the battle does continue to rage on. But I just don't think, man, I mean, there are Halberds coming and Ironclad Tiger Warriors. Maybe they can do something. Like, there's a chance Bretonnia could gas out in dealing with the infantry. But, yeah, the Lord getting killed there is pretty catastrophic. And it looks like, yeah, the Lord did just get finished off by the frickin' Damsel. So the Damsel was able to get over there and do that, which is tricky. The Joe Exotics have arrived up on the point. They are battling against the Men-at-Arms, and they'll do fine. I mean, they have good stats in general. But, yeah, at the end of the day, it's not an ideal situation for them. All right, so they're going to be ripping and tearing. Halberds are going at it right now. And capture weight is going for Cathay on the point, but Lewin is going to be too much of a menace. With his Hippogriff Knights, like every single Jade unit you see is going to get isolated. They're not going to have harmony, and they're going to get rear charged by Hippogriff Knights. And yeah, there's something happened with the stream, some weird bug. Like my OBS completely froze up. I probably need to update OBS and verify game files, a couple other things. Yeah. It's smooth, not choppy, but FPS is a little bit low. Yeah, very weird. Maybe, hopefully it's not a graphics card issue. I know I had some issues a while back, but you know, allegedly they were fixed. Okay, so more Joe Exotics are coming up, but just like we talked about, the complete envelop with the Hippogriff Knights and the Cav is going to break these halberd positions. They're terrified, and Tao Yan is just running around, probably sitting at about 700-800 value, maybe, if she's lucky. We can see she's at 700 value, so it could be worse, I guess. You know, kind of in the ballpark of paying for herself. But, yeah, Unlimited, thank you for resubscribing. It's quite a name there. Thank you, brother. 1,000 points for the Bretonians. They are doing it. And, yeah, in a very comfortable position to win. Soon it's going to be triple cap. You know, they have reserves on the back objective. The Haggard Trebuchet is even still shooting at the Tiger Warriors. Tiger Warriors, though, they're menacing. You know, put up a good fight here. But losing the Lord also makes the Bretonians get folded up by these Alpha Strikes super, super hard. Yeah, super, super hard. On the back, Knights of the Realm, what he's going to do is he's going to park them here, and that's going to force these guys to run back. So that's going to keep him from going up and pressing the middle, which is going to be tough. All right, Bretonnia is cooking it up here, guys. Knights of the Realm still just stomping through. The Joe Exotics not doing bad at all. Capture weight is flipping. At this point, it is a triple cap, though, so the Bretonians do have the opportunity to just play one objective if they want to. And where is Lewin? Hippogriff Knight still fighting. Lewin over on the side taking on Tao Yan the Merciless. Tao Yan is a good anti-large fighter with very good stats, but Louis is going to be able to bully her. And yes, I think that's got to be it, right? Like, what can Grand Cathay do? I mean, they are in the process of flipping the objective, but you can see they are starting to lose a little bit of momentum here. Questing Knight's going to be cleaning up the flank. Hippogriff Knights are still very much alive. Thinking about coming over here, actually, is an interesting choice. Peasant Horsemen versus Knights of the Realm. Knights of the Realm going to fold them up. And if you did get a full sandwich on those halberds, you probably could break them, but I think it's better just to keep the Hippogriffs in the middle and use them to charge into the Joe Exotics, the Tiger Warriors, and take those guys down. So that's got to be it. Foot Squires are cruising up. Big old charge coming in from the Hippogriff Knights. But yeah, the Ironclad Tiger Warriors are obviously a very big asset in this matchup. I wouldn't be surprised if people open up with like 3 of them or 2 of them in builds. They're very good against Bretonnia. They open up definitely a lot of different builds. Yeah, the video is also delayed by a second. Yeah, there's some funny business going on. I'm gonna restart Total War, see if that fixes it, but we might just have to push through the grand finals with the bad quality. Otherwise, I'd have to restart the whole stream, and that causes drama. So we probably will push through it because we only have the grand finals after this. It's okay if it's a little laggy and haggard, you know. I'll reset the game. Hopefully that'll help it. All right, guys, coming on in are more Jade Lancers. This middle point, though, is, you know, kind of on the point of flipping, but it's just impossible for Cathay to get the back objective. Even if Cathay, which they're doing good, like, honestly, I think Ricochet could have done well this game. If he didn't blunder his 2 frickin' Knights of the Realm back in the woods, didn't lose his Lord to, like, the Haggard engagement, maybe he could be winning this game, like, or at least having a chance at it. But I think Homie just took too many losses, and look at this. The Haggard Knights of the Realm threatening the cap against the Jades. And, you know, Plague Penguin's so good at this. He's just going to sit on the edges of the objective and make it really difficult for those halberds to catch him. All right, guns are coming on in. Cannons against the Hippogriff Knights are a great tech. Those Hippogriff Knights are sitting at freaking 3,600 value right now. Damn, son. That is a lot of value. But that's going to be it. GG, well played. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see here. How we looking? Not bad at all. Not bad. But yeah, he got caught one too many times. The Bretonians just got better engagement. Sorry for the commentary of that game. Tech problems kind of caused some problems. The World Tournament. Yeah, Sonic, I'm not running that tournament. I'm just casting the Grand Finals. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. We're going to restart the game real quick. Hopefully this will fix the lag. I don't know. All right. So we're doing a full stop. I'm going to restart the game. Okay. That's the map pack. Yeah, I need to probably update my broadcasting software and check on a few other things. Update my graphics drivers also. There's probably a lot of stuff I need to do. It's a good wake-up call. Are you guys seeing the BRB screen right now on OBS, by the way? You see the screen that says BRB, yeah? Because for me, my OBS screen is like broken. I can... Yeah, you are? Okay. So this shouldn't be laggy now after the restart. Let's get a new lobby in there just to be safe. And let me know when we get into the game. And let me know when you can see Total War again as well. So this is going to be Turtles Are Me Finals. And this is going to be Blood Penguin. Yeah, you guys see Total War now? Great. All right, we see the lobby. Okay, good. So hopefully it won't be laggy now. We'll see. Yeah, cool. Thank you, guys. Thanks for helping me through the haggard technical difficulties. It's a signature here on the channel. Something's always... I'm terrible at technology, dude. Like, a lot of millennials know how to build computers and work on that set. I'm just terrible. I don't know any of that stuff. Okay, guys, Grand Finals. Yep, that's going to get reported, and Blood Penguin's going to be advancing on to face Turtles Army. Yep. Just got to wait for the homies to get in here. So there's Turtles, the mighty Greenskin champion. Greenskin's Bretonnia is a really fun matchup, by the way. You've been seeing a bunch of streamers have issues with OBS lately. Yeah, they probably pushed some new version, and people forgot to update, or the new version has problems. It's pretty common, honestly. Yeah, what kind of problems were people having with OBS, Lightmare? Okay, I'm getting sweaty in here, guys. It's getting hot. I'm going to go get some H2O, and I will be right back for the Grand Finals. BRB. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Let the Nurglings feast. The maps for the Grand Finals are going to be, let me do this. So this is going to be, I need to get the players the info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's going to be round 8 on the map pool, which is going to be the round 1 maps again. Great, that's easy. Back to R1. Yeah, I love Greenskins Bretonnia. It's fun. It's epic seeing the pigs fighting against the knights, and then there's some big monsters involved. It's a lot of neat stuff. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Gatorade. Oh, yeah. We talking a little Idiocracy? Yeah. Great movie. Great movie. Yeah. Definitely, at the time, I remember when Idiocracy came out, it wasn't like super popular. It had a bit of a cult following, but yeah, it had a bit of a resurgence over the years, but yeah, it's a fun movie. Whoa, yes, that's going. It's going on. And you guys will have to let me know if the gameplay looks choppy still. It should be fine. I've had this problem before. I was recording a campaign not long ago, and it kept happening to me, and I had to like restart my game, and it usually fixed it. But oh, Waterboy, yeah, oh, you're thinking Waterboy. No, I was thinking of Idiocracy with electrolytes. It's what plants crave, or it was something like that. No, Waterboy, yeah, when they're trolling Adam Sandler's character. Yeah, he's having like the hallucination. Hey, take care, CB. Thanks for joining. Brondo is what it is, right? Yeah. What's up, Friedrich? How you doing, man? Welcome to the grand finals of today's tournament. We're just waiting the players to give me the map, and then we will go from there. So Dunes of Cain, Celestial Lake, or Bordello Landing. I would probably like to see Celestial Lake. I like that map. Bordello, we just played a Bordello map, so it'd be cool to see a little bit of variance. Brando, it's got electrolytes, I know. Yeah. So Scotty says, Turin, your missus is expecting a baby in 2 weeks. I've watched your channel since Warhammer and Vampire Count summons. Damn, dude, congrats. Welcome, another Sigmarite to the family, huh? Hey, congrats, man. And you're a true OG, huh? Been here for 10 years, 9 years. Oh, my God. Time flies. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, Idiocracy made me laugh. Yeah, I thought it was a good movie. I mean, good as... Look, okay, to be fair, I enjoyed the early scary movies, too. Like, the early scary movies were... Well, scary movie. Yeah, I when I was a teenager, thought those were, like, the funniest thing ever. Like a, 10-year-old or 11-year-old, whatever. Yeah, I mean, if it makes me laugh, I'm cool with it, It's kind of like, it's not a movie that, like, is going to be, judged by the same metric of other movies, I think, yeah. I made it with my good hand. I love the hand guy. When he's, like, dipping the hand in the mashed potatoes and, like, in the turkey. Oh, my God. That shit just made me cry tears of laughter. I remember that. It was amazing. Map. Let's get the map on these guys. Let's see what it's going to be. Yeah, Hellhound for sure, man. Yeah. Okay. So Penguin's trying to decide what map he wants to play. I'm curious what the Greenskins are going to do. Are they going to do a Black Orc build, like triple Black Orc? But then Trebuchet counters that. So probably just like Orc Boys with like Boar Boy Big and spam. A little bit more meta. Did we see the Backrooms? No, we haven't seen that yet. Is it actually good? Yeah, so there's 2 horror movies that a lot of people have been talking about lately. There's the Backrooms one, and then the other one is Obsession or something? I can't remember, but what do you guys think of those movies? Because my wife's a big horror fan, so I'm trying to see if that's something we should throw on tonight. Take my strong hand. Yeah. I really enjoyed Backrooms, but I also watched the stuff on YouTube. Yeah, so, okay, so if you're into the YouTube, like, subculture of that, it's fun, is what you're saying. We're going to play Borderlow Landing. Okay, so that's really good for Bretonnia. It's a big map. All right, and lock it in. I saw the 40K stuff from yesterday. Yeah, super exciting, man. I was watching it like all you guys, man. Just chilling, enjoying. It looks great. New Evil Dead movie next month. Evil Dead is one of my favorite franchises of all time. I love... Bruce Campbell is the GOAT. Army of Darkness is just so fun. Like, I don't know, that movie just like is so, but even the remake they did a couple years ago was so good in the apartment building too. With the mom in the apartment building. I love when they uncover like the old like cult like area and they listen to the old recording and it releases the curse. I was just like so hyped, man. You know what movie Anna and I watched was and I heard a lot of mixed things about this movie. I'm very easily entertained, for the record, but Ava, what is that movie, Ava? I don't know that one. But the Mummy movie, the new one, the horror movie, it wasn't that bad. It felt like an Evil Dead movie a little bit slower pacing in some ways, but Evil Dead Rise was amazing. I didn't hate the Lee Cronin Mummy movie. Like, it wasn't perfect. It had its problems at times, but like, I still found it to be fun. And I saw a lot of people shitting on it. I was kind of surprised. Because it felt like a solid horror movie. Like, it's better than any of those frickin' Annabelle battles Godzilla in space and frickin' The Nun, you know, karate chops Steven Seagal, you know, like all that bullshit that comes out, you know, which is still fun. But, like, I enjoyed it. Yeah. It felt like an Evil Dead movie. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, you can send the link in Discord, Ava. I'll show it to Anna. Yeah. No, it was the Mummy horror movie, and apparently the Mummy horror movie takes place in the same universe as the as Evil Dead. It's like in the same universe as the Evil Dead stuff, so it's kind of fun the crossover there. Yeah. You didn't like? Yeah. I like the new Evil Dead movies. I like them. Okay, let's see here. I want to peek at the armies, guys. Dude, this new background is awesome. The Carl Franz background, that looks freaking great, man. Yeah, it's really nice. Evil Dead Cinematic Universe. The wife and I were just talking about how we really want Bruce Campbell to be in the next one. I know he's getting old, but we're like, come on, Bruce. Come on, get back in it. Dude, the Annabelle movies are so ridiculous. Like, that whole franchise that was spawned from that. Like, Annabelle and Nun and, like... You know, what are they going to do next? Annabelle, it's like the leprechaun in space. Remember that? Oh my god. Dude, the leprechaun movies are so haggard. Yeah, the leprechaun in the hood was one. And then the leprechaun goes to space too, doesn't he? Hang on. Leprechaun in space? Yeah. Here it is. So... Yeah, Leprechaun did go to space. There was a movie, Leprechaun 4 in space, yeah. So somehow he goes to space. Ah, poor guy. I didn't know that Bruce was sick. That's too bad. Hopefully he gets over it. So as far as the matchup goes, a couple ways to go about it. I mean, Flinger Spiders are kind of underrated here too. Turtles Are Me, though, is probably going to go more traditional, I would wager. Go for the Boar Boys and the wide armies with archers. Yeah, there's Jason in New York. There's Leprechaun in space. Doesn't Jason go to space too in a movie? Where's me gold? Cabin in the Woods is a fun one. Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah. Yeah, Jason went to space also too, right? Yeah, I remember seeing that when I was young. And then there's that really trippy one from the late, like somewhere in the 80s. I think it was Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I remember that one was like, I watched that when I was pretty young, and I remember being actually kind of freaked out by some of it. They like turned people into cotton candy and shit. Yeah, that was quite an interesting one. Jason X, yeah, he goes to space. Got it. Borderlo landing. Great. So we are on Borderlo landing here. All right, Bretonia is ready, and what are the Greenskins going to bring? I know more or less Bretonia. They're going to go Lewin. They're going to go Flock of Doom. And or Windblast. But the Greenskins are still up on the table a little bit. Never saw that one, Omni. I love Event Horizon. It's in my top 5. I love Event Horizon of horror movies. Probably not top 5 of all time for me, but for my horror movies, yeah. My favorite movies all time, I lump them together. The Lord of the Rings trilogy, Peter Jackson. I just count that as one thing when people ask what your favorite movie is. But if I had to choose between the 3, I'd probably pick the Two Towers. The Helm's Deep sequencing, there's just so much. Like, I love the Helm's Deep. I love the Rohan aesthetic that they focus on in the movie. You get a lot of good Saruman action, which is great. The ambush on the road when they're taking the people to Helm's Deep and then like they fight the wargs on the cliff, dude. Oh god, it's so good. Like every one of those movies is just goated. It's so fun. Mayor says, your dad used to show you horror movies, but you and your brothers were just terrified. Oh, bad horror movies. Yeah, no, for sure. They're scary still. What do you think for the hunt for Golem? I'm typically more optimistic with movies and media and stuff. Like, it's easy to just shit on things, and usually it's right. Unfortunately, like Rings of Power was pretty terrible, but I gave it an honest shake. I think that I believe that the hunt for Gollum could be okay. They got Ian McKellen, Peter Jackson. He has the potential if they just let him kind of have more freedom and more time, and they don't rush him. I think. I believe. The Ride of the Rohirrim on Pelennor Fields. It is so amazing. It is so amazing. Oh God, it's so good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a look at the Greenskin armies. It's going to be Orc Boys into the sunset, backed up by Ruggleds Armored Orcs, Savage Orc Air Boys. Oh yeah, Dad is here. Black Orcs with great weapons. I really like this blue scheme. That looks really cool. That's rad, isn't it? The blue scheme on the Orcs. Yeah, I like that. All right, so we got 2 archer units, a couple Boar Boy Biggins, and a Night Goblin War Boss. This is about as meta of a Greenskin build as you can get. A little bit off meta with the Black Orc Big Boss. This guy is off meta for sure, but is still a really good character. He gives ITP, he gives a melee attack buff, he's a good fighter. He can go fisticuffs. By the way, is the game still choppy? To me, it looks like it's not. It looks fine now, but let me know. All right, guys, and for the armies of the Plague Penguin, it is going to be mass peasant mobs, Spearmen at Arms in the back, and we do also have a couple of field trebuchets with the Fey Enchantress. Oh, I was wrong. He's going to go for Fey Mortis Engine with the Chalice of Potions and Dwellers Below, which didn't do much earlier. We'll see how it goes here. All right, guys, this is fun. I am digging it. Get ready to party, and let's see what these Foot Squires can do. So Foot Squire is a good tech against Black Orc, and good against Orc Boys too. Great. This is going to be fun. And then the battle will begin. Or no end then, and they will take their time and build up. Yeah, I love using the Fey Enchantress. Fey Enchantress, Chalice of Potions, Dwellers Below. Very, very solid. Dwellers, though, strangely, I don't know why it didn't do any damage. Maybe it needs more models to hit. Maybe it got reworked at some point. I don't recall, but... Oh, the World of Warcraft pillar. How many of you guys in chat, raise your hands if you were a World of Warcraft tournament or arena player and you had to chase Restoration Druids around pillars in Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade. Those were some miserable times, I have to say, as somebody who played classes that weren't very good on the pillars. That was some straight up suffering, but yes. Yeah, you remember. You guys remember the ways. Farther my actual nightmare, I know. So Plague Penguin has secured the outside here. Objective 3 is his. Objective 2 is owned by the Greenskins, but probably not for long. Ruggleds Armored Orcs, hanging out. One of the better archer units in the entire game. It's weird. You look at them and you're like, there's nothing interesting about them, but they're armored, they're shielded, and for some reason they just generate a lot of value. You got Merciless Gladiator on your Rogue Season 2. Nice. I never got Merciless. I got Gladiator, never got the Merciless one. Merciless was top 5 or something, wasn't it? I can't remember. I was a Frost Mage, that's true. But I also played a Death Knight in Wrath. Yeah. All right, guys. So it begins. The blob, the swarm. You would think the Greenskins would be the one swarming. But yeah. No, the Bretonnian Mantide outnumbers them, which is pretty hilarious. Yeah, pretty hilarious. All right, guys, peasant mobs are here, and the objective does flip to the Bretonnians. The Greenskins, what are they going to call in? They're both saving up a lot of resources. Yeah, they're both building up a lot. On the backside, Bretonnia calls out what? It's going to be Holy Wardens and then some Men-at-Arm Polearms. Men-at-Arm Polearms are a good mid-game unit. They'll be really well. They're not good against the initial Greenskin army, which is going to be like archers and boys, but they're really good against mid-game Greenskins, which is like boars and trolls. So I like that he's calling them in as like a backup unit, you know? Yeah. So backside here, Turtles are me. This guy is the Dark King of Pump Wagons, I swear to God. He always is just the Dark King of Pump Wagons. Every single game I've ever played against Turtles are me, he is a Pump Wagon enjoyer. Hey, Ben, no worries, man. It's an RTS game going on. 2 armies battling it out, kind of like Company of Heroes, fighting over objectives. You know, objectives 2, objectives 1, and objectives 3, and they get victory tickets for each objective they hold, and in the meantime, the armies just fight over the points. Pretty good stuff. All right, so the armies are about to clash, and it looks like the Greenskins are considering a flank here. They're going to be creeping around. Oh, sweet pig, dude. Let's get your hog calls going. You know, we got some wild hogs up in the trees here, and they want to get into the archer line, but the Bretonnian spears are reforming the lines. Fey Enchantress going full Harry Potter here. We have a nerd duel, actually. So the Fey Enchantress using her Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha there. and blasting the Orc Shaman, but she's going to want to retreat because, ooh, a Rampage would be, oh no! Plague Penguin delved too greedily and too deeply, and he got rampaged. Oof, that's not good. So the Fey Enchantress had hallucinogenic mushrooms thrown in her face, which make her rampage out of control. So now she's trapped by the Greenskin army and is being beaten on by a lot of strong characters. The Bretonnians are going to be desperately trying to save the damsel in distress. Oh man, she's getting crumped, but she is kind of getting away. She's broken 900 HP right now, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody can come back from this, it is going to be the Plague Penguin. And it looks like the Fey Enchantress did get away, but she is broken and running for the edge of the battlefield right now, guys. So the Baconators are going to block her up. The smart play would be to try and break the Fey Enchantress. That would probably end the game. Honestly, if the Fey Enchantress doesn't rally here, it's going to be really, really bad. All right, some sort of magic missile going down as the lines do clash in the front. It's going to be favoring the Greenskins in the melee fight. The Pump Wagons are pumping the jams, and Turtle's army is just getting all up on this line, and the Black Orcs will win. Oh, they're going to be crushing these Foot Squires with the Pump Wagons. So that entire Bretonnian infantry position just got put in the trash can, and the Fey Enchantress has frickin' shattered. So when a unit shatters, there's several steps of breaking. There's wavering, and then eventually a unit will break. It can be a terror rout, but when they shatter, it means they're gone forever and they're not coming back. They're going to be running to the edge of the battlefield. Now, is there any way that the Bretonnian player can pull this game back? I don't know. We're going to be seeing Black Orcs have got the middle. Goblins and Orc Boys are all over the place. I think that really, really kind of took Plague Penguin's momentum and broke it. Fist of Gork and Wog activated, so the entire Greenskin army is going to be on steroids right now. The Wog is active, and the crumpeting begins as the Knights of Bretonnia are being chased back by the hordes of Orcs. Orc Boy spears penetrating into the backfield, incredibly annoying to deal with. They will fight off a lot of cav units with their spears, and we see the Bretonnian position. By the way, all the Bretonnians are going to be negative 16 leadership for the foreseeable future when the Fey Enchantress actually runs off the battlefield. Did she? Yes, negative 16. So now you're going to see a mass rout probably from the Bretonnian lines. It's going to be very, very tricky. All right, so what do we got? Orc Boars and Goblin Spears fighting there, Pump Wagons breaking their lines, and Plague Penguin might just be cooked. I mean, he's really good, but I don't know. Losing a 2,500 gold lord who is your caster and your carry piece is very, very devastating. But that's all it takes. You know, this little goblin has a short range ability. He's very slow. So he's only 35 movement speed. So there's a lot of counterplay to this guy. But if you get close enough to him within 75 meters where he can throw mushrooms in your face and you don't have any units to support you nearby, he can drag down your units. And that's why that character is very, very meta. He's incredibly solid. So the Greenskins are going to make a play for what appears to be the back objective. They got some boys running over there, and they are going to grab that. Elsewhere, the Bretonnian lines are trying to hold. A couple Knights of the Realm going to be surging forward, but they are going to be charging into spears. And yeah, he knows the game's over. He just got... You can't lose your wizard, your lord, and your carry piece all in one that quickly. GG, guys. That is going to be it. The tournament has been won by the Wog. And now I can say... I lost to the two players who won the tournament, because these are the two guys who took me out of the tournament. So it's a win for me. I'll take it. All right, guys. GG, well played. If you enjoyed today's stream, please do drop a like. I would go longer, but I have a little bit of IRL stuff I got to deal with. But yeah, thanks so much for joining, lads. Drop a like on the stream on YouTube. Consider becoming a channel member if you really enjoyed it. And for you homies on old Twitch, consider following and or subscribing if you want more of this sweaty action. I'll see you guys around. You guys take care of yourselves. This shit was a lot of fun today. I don't know what we're going to do in the next few days. I'm thinking some Dawn of War 2. I want to do like a Dawn of War 2 event. I don't know what or how, but I'm thinking of doing Dawn of War 2 Elite mod. No, we're just doing single elim. Yeah, this time code. Yeah. Sometimes we do the double, but I think it's more exciting if it like is just single. Yeah, it's fine. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. That is it. And hey, Ollie, I hope you're safe, man. Yeah, I got you, man. Hopefully, we're here. We can keep you going. Cheers, brother. Stay safe. I want to see you team up with Indrid. Yeah, I would love to do some stuff with Indrid, man. Maybe I'll hit him up. Yeah, that would be really fun. I'll hit him up. I've watched his videos. He rules. Indrid is awesome. So we'll do it. All right, guys. See you around. Can't wait for 40K and Dawn of War 4 with all you guys. It's going to rule. And that is it for today. Thank you so much for watching. And then, one more thing. Thank you guys to the folks who donated. We had Doom Prune and a couple other folks who became subscribers. Thank you to Run Bad for the raid, and then also to Richard Wirtz for the big donations, and Pave and Catterley as well. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it, and see you around.